Welcome. Live Tuesday afternoon. Truth over lies. Welcome in, you jive chickens. Make sure y'all hit the like button. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling fan freaking tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies. In affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Truth Over Lies Tuesday?
I got beans and bologna. Yeah.
Welcome in. Truth over lies, family. Make sure y'all hit the like button as you come into the room. We got a crazy show lined up.
Whether you can follow those simple instructions or not, come one, come all, this fine November 25th, 2025. Me and Mr. X is very much still alive and feeling fine. Reporting to you, Jive Chickens, live with Truth Over Lies.
That part. So, like I said, y'all see the thumbnail, y'all see the title. We're going to get into it. We're talking about red pill culture tonight. So, we're going to welcome y'all up. You know, is it empowering men or creating chaos?
You see it? Hold up now. Burden of a man. Red pill blues. What is red pill? Red pill, just in general, is knowledge. All right. Knowledge in how men should move, knowledge in a woman's nature, respecting a woman's nature. Don't they say knowledge is pain? Huh? Yeah. So yeah, you're gonna have the blues. A little bit of red pill knowledge comes with the territory. Oh, you muted.
Shout out to brother Frederick Howard, come through gifting a membership.
Always first, always coming through. Thank you.
And shout out Olawa became a member.
Shout out to the lovely sister Olawa. Thank you.
All right. It got you up here twice, sister.
I think it's when we do that vertical thing, it always does that twice.
Okay. And shout out to Ebony Dean. Been a member for 1 month. Says salute Gavin X Mr. Walker and Truth Over Lies family.
Shout out to you, Sister Ebony Dean, our Truth Over Lies legend so far.
That part.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Lee Turner gifted a membership as well.
Appreciate you, Brother Lee.
So here we go. We're going to get into it. Mr. Walker asked y'all, what is red pill? We're going to start off over here at ChatGPT. I guess we'll start there and get our reference because we all think we know. Let's go to the bots. So it says red pill content. All right. First of all, it is a broad term, but here's a clean and accurate breakdown. All right, of what people usually mean when they talk about it online. So here we go. It says it refers to online media or videos, podcasts, posts, discussions that claim to reveal the harsh truths about dating, gender dynamics, and the modern society that people are suddenly blind to.
Sounds about right. Shout out to ChatGPT. Yeah, harsh truth, harsh reality. I guess it's unfortunate. It is what a TI is. Knowledge is pain. The more you learn, learn about women's nature, where I fit into it. It was a little bit of discomfort. I ain't gonna call it pain. The pain comes with not accepting it. That's when your pain comes flowing in. Just a little discomfort. It's always discomfort and growth.
So there we go. Also, ChatGPT says the name comes from The Matrix. Taking the red pill equals waking up to reality. The core themes of it are modern dating dynamics, gender roles, sexual marketplace ideas, self-improvement, especially for men. And it says, why is it so controversial? All right. Its supporters, what do the people who support it say? They say it teaches accountability, it helps men improve, exposes double standards, and gives men of modern dating a voice. So
I don't see nothing wrong. Shout out to the movie The Matrix. Y'all know we're gonna say it's true. A sister came up with the script for The Matrix. Shout out to her. I think she just got credit for it. But in The Matrix, when you took the red pill, it stripped you from that fantasy. Shout out to Kundra. What she say? Whenever the one woman came up there talking about she was listening to red pill or she wanted to take the red pill, Kendra said, red pill. She said, why you want to wake up in the basement? Because in the movie, the Nebuchadnezzar looked like some kind of subsurface deal. But yeah, Kendra said, red pill. That's like waking up in the basement.
that part. And here we go. What do the critics say? Here we go. The critics out there, the Kundras. It generalizes women. It breeds resentment or misogyny. It encourages unhealthy relationship expectations, and it creates adversarial gender dynamics.
Adversarial. Shout out to Medium Man. My goodness. Shout out to that brother coming with the stats, statistics, and those throwback videos of Ricky Lake. It's only now a war. It's only now opposition because we have started to speak up as well. But when y'all had Oprah and Ricky Lake and them all those years and y'all was stomping our cojones out, now it just so happens men have a voice. And now it's a problem. But it's been going on for over 50 years. Easy.
That part. And lastly, it says in 2025, red pill isn't just a niche. It's content culture. It's part of dating advice, part social. It's part dating advice, part social commentary, part entertainment. All right. And the creators can range from mature self-improvement voices all the way to extreme or shock value influencers, to reaction channels like our lane who break it down for the audience. All right. So, I mean, like I said, that's the problem. A lot of times it's been hijacked. Mr. Walker said that a while back. The majority of the people speaking on it have hijacked it. So, like I said, we've never dubbed ourselves as being red pill. I would guess that's on the audience mostly, but not really something we ever claim to be.
There you go. And they all the aspects of it, being red pill. What was those things you just rattled off there?
So we got,
The last three.
supporters. Well, first of all, the core theme of it is modern dating dynamics, gender roles, sexual marketplace ideas, and self-improvement.
There you go. Again, none of this is hurting anybody. And the detractors, that's what I want to touch on. Yeah, the detractors saying, coming up with unfair relationship dynamics. Again, there's men across the board. We can sit here and illustrate and show you how we see our ideal relationship. You show a woman, I believe, would be kind of scared because of how subservient and the man would look in her ideal picture. We talk about it. They want a wealthy, big, strong simp, a Will Smith. Look, there you go. For lack of a better subject, Will Smith, rich, wealthy, super influential, all that good stuff, and just no heart of a mouse. Unfortunate.
That part. And shout out to Honeybee. She says, salute, fellas.
Appreciate you, Sister Honeybee.
And shout out to Omni Design Studios. Says red pill is a response to feminism.
Feminism is detrimental.
That part. So here we are. We're going to mine through a lot of this tonight. Speaking of feminism, we're going to start here. Like we said, if you come in, just hit the like button. We're going to drop the link here later. Like I said, we got a lot of videos to mine through. So we're probably going to bring up maybe about 4 people. I think we'll max it out at 4 until we get through this. And then we'll bring the rest of y'all up. The bounties will be on and all that good stuff.
I'll tell you what, until y'all start coming up here without bonnets on, ain't nothing right gonna happen in y'all lives. I'm gonna curse y'all like Miss Seeley. I'm so tired of these bonnets. Golly.
This red pill nonsense is getting so bad to the point where other men are hating on other men because they love their wives and their girlfriends. The amount of comments I get from men being angry at other men for posting their girlfriends or saying that I cook for my girlfriend or I make her happy is crazy. Like, they are literally going to be completely and utterly alone and blame everyone else but themselves for it. They're hateful towards the women in their life and women online, and they're also hateful towards men that aren't hateful towards women. And then when they end up shooting themselves in the back of the head by the time they're 35, the male loneliness epidemic is going to be blamed on women. Like, y'all are just miserable. Not even other men can help you. Oh my God, like red pill men, that's like a whole other category of men, and I need them to just like stop.
There we go. So this will be a critic. And some of the critics will say it generalizes women, breeds resentment and misogyny, encourages unhealthy relationships, and creates adversarial gender dynamics. But that's not true. We already went over all what we know it can do for a man. That's what the people who don't want to change, the people who don't want to take the bonnet off, don't want to start running their body counts up and having bastard kids. No, they ain't trying to hear it.
There's nothing adversarial about the core of red pill or anything that's got to do with it. The hijacked version, the extremist version, yeah, perhaps. Who gives a crap? But we ain't talking about that. We're talking about the real version. And she up here talking about simp for your wife. That's not true. And we talked about that. And I will say, I remember about a year ago, but we all grow. Y'all did say call me a simp for my wife. I remember. I think my father-in-law made fun of me about it. So see that? We got to take that kind of extreme rhetoric. I don't know who it was. I don't know if they still here. You know, maybe they are Project Leroy. I don't know. But we can't, it's impossible to simp for feminine, submissive wife.
That part. So here we go. Also, shout out to Baba T in the Cash App with a 5 ball. He says, good evening, beautiful brothers.
Another Truth Over Lie legend. shout out to the OG.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! She belongs to the streets.
And shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. Come through with a 25 ball sponsoring the show. He says, support my interests. Salute the Truth Over Lies.
Shout out to our glistening Sister Ebony Dean. Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And shout out to Brother Tall. Come through sponsoring the show as well with a 25 ball. He says, will there be a Thanksgiving show? You jive turkeys?
Shout out to Uncle Tall. If it falls on that day. We tend to work all holidays.
That part. So yeah, I believe that's this Thursday. We plan on it. Me and the wife and the family gonna be doing some traveling, but still planning on doing the show this Thursday.
There we go. Yeah, turkey show. Gobble gobble, ninjas.
And shout out to Frederick Howard. Says 1990 Ricky Lake show. A black man said, "Your mama black." Thus the story of Bonquisha.
Yo, shout out to Media Man. Go check it out. If y'all ain't subscribed to Media Man, y'all smoking rocks. That was epic. This brother up there standing on his square, being polite and assertive, and some nug ninja. I almost said that word again. Sit up talking about, hey, how you talking about these sisters, man? Man, your mother black, man.
Egregious.
God damn.
And that's why we're here. And shout out to King Keon. He says, shout out to the Kangs and Truth Over Lies Nation.
Appreciate you, King Keon.
And shout out to the Postman, became a member.
Appreciate you, Postman.
Make sure y'all go over and subscribe. Check Postman out. He be over there cooking up. He cooked up G Honda. All right, stomped G Honda out, I think twice. Man.
Beat me to it. Yeah, if you want to see a good old knock knee stomping out, Mailbox Sports got you covered.
Appreciate you, brother. So here we go. Where we at here? We're talking red pill. She said red pill men are never going to be happy.
Ain't looking for happiness ain't a thing. Fulfillment. How many movies have you seen with that old wealthy man, typically white, and he leaving down a legacy? How often is he smiling? Talking about whoopee. No, it ain't about happiness. No, he's weathered. He done been through some things. He is fulfilled.
That part. So here we go. I'm gonna let this keep going. But one thing we know, it teaches accountability. It helps men improve, exposes double standards, and gives men a voice in modern dating.
Which is something we never had. That's it. Shout out to the internet. Shout out to YouTube. This is why they upset. If we were sitting around, just taking it like back in the Ricky Lake days, then shoot, they'd still be happy. But we up here talking on it. We are causing conversations to be had in their homes. They don't like this. Time to shame us into silence.
So here we go. I'm gonna pull this up. Hit the like button.
To think of the men right now who tried the chivalry route. They did everything that their mom, their church, and Disney told them, and they just heard him say, "I forgot about her, and now she wants to hit me up all the time." Do you understand? Do you understand where confusion can come from? And I keep listening to male panderers tell me one thing, and then I see guys like what he's saying right here work. And by the way, it wasn't nefarious. He just forgot that she existed. That
She made me wait, and I forgot
yeah,
about it.
for sure.
I posted a video about this podcast before, and on that episode, a man was saying, don't buy her expensive dinners, don't take her to a fancy steakhouse, because I've been the guy that she brought her leftovers to, and she brought me the steak, she brought me the potatoes, and I smashed. Don't spend money on these women. And all the men in the comment section were like, yeah, that's why you only get coffee dates and ice cream dates, and that's why I don't spend more than $20. The same thing is happening here. Now they're talking about how modern women don't deserve gentlemen because these men come on here and they tell these stories. It always absolves them from any responsibility for picking those women in the first place.
Well, here's the problem. The men are cross-referencing, and what the men are saying is the majority of women. If they all can talk to each other and have similar experiences and stories, it's not jaded. They are just moving differently. Their eyes are open, so they ain't really simping out no more. That's why the simps are turning into the minority, we hope.
Thank God. I hope they perish into the sea because I'm over it, man. I often give you these examples of the gentleman simping brother warming up that cuda, taking her out, spending hundreds of dollars on steak, dinners, scrimps, lobster, just to take her home, get a kiss on the cheek, and her to call Dirty Meat Rodney, say, "Come through." And she excited for what you did about him. There's things worse than death, man. Don't be the sucker.
That part, because there's a lot of stuff men got to deal with, right? Men are dealing with women having dating options versus men having dating struggles. There's a sector of men dealing with the hypergamy and the women trying to date up. And here we are. I mean, this stuff is necessary. They got to see it.
Kev gave us the blueprint. Once again, when Kev went, blew up, he was already suave, had his look going for himself. However, folks don't understand the whole move with Kev was revenge of the nerds, i.e., revenge of the brothers that had some work to do. And he talked about it. He used to say the same things. He said, go out there and do a martial art. Challenge yourselves, man. You got to learn how to play the game. Shout out to Red Pill. Glory to Kevin Samuels.
They don't understand that some women can see right through the fact that they are pretending to be gentlemen, where they're only nice to her because they find her attractive, but they're rude to the hostess and to the waitress because they don't find them attractive. They don't want to admit that part of the reason for the male loneliness epidemic is the advice that they're taking. These red pill manosphere podcasters are setting them up. Don't be nice to her. Don't take her on a nice dinner. Don't respect her. And that's why they're going to stay lonely. Instead of always telling men what women don't deserve, why don't they encourage those men to find the woman that does? They won't, because they want to treat every woman badly and they need an excuse to.
And that's a lie.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
First of all, we are married men. The problem is y'all women are speaking as a monolith. So you act like let's say you a good girl. You sit on the screen. You ain't got no kids. You've been managing your cuda. The problem is you want to put yourself in the same boat with 304s and real live toots out here on the street. You act like there ain't a difference. Like men shouldn't be treating certain women a certain way. They should. So y'all need to be moving better.
Thank you. Stop trying to bunch each and every last one of y'all to the same funky hyena group and dare to stand out. And there has never, ever been no same-minded, non-shock jock red pill space that said don't respect women. Quite the contrary. Red Pill is pure respect for women. We respect y'all enough to treat y'all accordingly. We have watched our papas and granddaddies be too soft and feminine and get beat upside the head, be abused mentally and physically by y'all. We have learned, we have evolved. You're welcome. Red Pill is respect for women. Nah.
That part. And it ain't just Bonquisha. Y'all know Betquisha got to get in.
Naturally.
Somewhere right now, there's a man that is 2 to 3 podcast episodes or YouTube videos away from becoming the worst version of himself and entering the toxic cycle of being red pilled. And yes, it is a cycle, and it feeds on men who are trying to find purpose or feeling an insecurity of some sort, and it relies on not trusting science. And the YouTubers and podcasters they're watching are making their money off those men. And if anyone has any experience helping someone escape this mindset, please drop it in the comments because I want to hear, and I'm sure others do too. There are 3 main ways it begins. First, health content and health influencers. Maybe it starts with a video telling them to avoid seed oils or try the carnivore diet to heal their gut. Like I said, it does not rely on actual science. They take this advice and maybe even start to think that it helps, so they now trust this person who told them to do it, so then they decide to watch more of their content because, I mean, it's based.
And here we go. What you see right now is a lot of younger people talking about it. Like, this stuff goes back deep. So it's like generations. I think we're on like maybe generation 3 or 4 of the red pill movement. Because if you go back, like I said, shout out to Angry Man and everybody in the beginning, the O'Shea's and all them guys. And it started morphing over time, right? Rest in peace to the Godfather. Anybody you want to say is red pill, because I don't think he ever said he was, but people claim that. So, but the problem is it's been hijacked in modern times. When you hear people talk about red pill, first thing they talk about is FNF, right? Andrew Tate and some of these places. So sometimes I hear it and I'm like, I don't identify with that, so we couldn't be. But it's such an umbrella where it's 2 things. You got the manosphere, that's nothing. You got the manosphere and you got red pill. And what's the way I'm understood is red pill falls up under the manosphere umbrella.
That's
So
my
it's a
thoughts.
sector of it.
There you go. My thoughts. Well, manosphere encompasses everything, within red pill and whatever little sub segments. I agree. But yeah, folks like, FNF, that's shock jock. Those we spoke on those over a year ago, the gotcha moments. We ain't up here for gotcha moments. What, trying to back you into a corner with straw man arguments. There are those spaces, and what the heck ever. Hopefully they get their desired outcomes, but it ain't that. For one, she's not a wife. Let's get that understood. Why she up here talking? Not a wife to an assertive man with a backbone. Let's be very specific. And red pill ain't got nothing to do with insecurities. Here's that sign language. Here's the shaming. They shame us back into silence. What they're trying to do. Y'all up here talking about self-improvement because y'all have insecurities. So the MF what? So what? Yes, ain't nothing wrong with you saying it. Like, you know what? I got a bird chest. I must start doing some push-ups every day. Or, I need to expand my vocabulary. I'm going to start, reading more, which I'm going to pick on. I got to start reading. And there's nothing wrong with it. And it doesn't have to be enshrouded in insecurity. But so what if it is? The work is getting rid of the insecurity. You witch.
Based on workout regimens and health advice, this guy must be really masculine. That next video they watch is titled Peak Masculinity or How to Become an Alpha Male. The rhetoric largely mirroring Andrew Tate, very misogynistic, very traditional gender roles, very toxic. And very alt-right, but too subtle for them to notice. They continue to hear Republicans parrot these phrases and boom, a Trump supporter is born. They continue to watch those videos and listen to Trump and those Republicans who, by the way, are well aware of what's going on. And the cycle has begun. The second way it begins is through economic insecurity. Maybe he's feeling a bit left behind because he's not financially stable enough to support the family he wants one day, or he can't buy a house at the same age that his parents did. Which, hey, welcome to the club. We meet Monday through Friday, 9 to 5. Nice to meet you. So then he seeks out a podcast or a YouTube video to feel more in control of his life and find out why this is happening to him. He's angry, full of resentment, and he wants an explanation. And after a video or 2 of standard lessons you learn in Econ 101,
I will say this. The net of it, if these women are this mad, I would say it's working, right? You can't speak for the men. So like I say, I don't watch some of that content, but they have a following and people are getting whatever results they are getting or they wouldn't be following it. So y'all mad, granted, right? I guess the men are changing their standards. The bar is up a little bit. I mean, I don't know, Bonquisha.
These spaces only exists because there is a want, need, and calling for it. That's what we need to stop. And it's okay to use our lived experiences. However, we need to stop acting like our lived experience is the only one that exists. And I believe we all got to work on that. I've never, dating dealt with raging hyenas because I refuse to, but I won't disregard these hurt scorn brothers out here that may be working on putting their best foot forward, and they keep getting kicked in the gonads, and they are starting to build up resentment. It happens. We call them villain origin stories. So, yeah.
Comes across a video called Equality in the Workplace, or Male Inequality. The rhetoric being largely hate speech against women, minorities, LGBTQ, again, very subtle but very toxic and very alt-right. And even though Republicans continue to pass legislation that consistently screws them over, all they hear are Republicans parroting those similar phrases, and boom, a Trump supporter is born. But again, they continue to watch those videos and listen to Trump and those Republicans.
Look, and she's getting very political because this stuff has become political. Even, Kamala put it in her book about Andrew Tate and FNF. They cost her the election. That's what she said. So this stuff is getting larger than life. Nobody thought it would grow this big, and now they're trying to silence it. Anything growing this big, got to be some truth behind it. Shout out to Truth Over Lies, and they upset.
I assure you, Gavin X and I fell into the red pill space, manosphere, searching for answers. Not looking for excuses, not looking for an easy way out. Simply answer something we've been doing all our lives. Like you said, there has to be something here because we're getting too heavy resistance. And that's fine. Got to hold the line. It's been a while since we said it. Hold the line, man. Hold the line. They mad now.
And the cycle has begun. Finally, the third reason this cycle begins is romantic or emotional insecurity. Maybe he's having trouble finding a partner, or just got broken up with, or feels rejected overall in the sense of dating. So he seeks out a podcast or a YouTube video to help him with dating, or to find out what women want in men. He's angry, full of resentment, and wants an explanation. He's looking for a video to confirm that it's not his fault. He finds the perfect one, called Women Are Delusional and Men Are Disenfranchised. The rhetoric subtly perpetuating violence against women. Very misogynistic, very bad, very toxic, and very alt-right. They continue to hear Republicans parrot similar phrases, and boom, a Trump supporter is born. They continue to watch those videos and listen to Trump and those Republicans, and once again, the cycle has begun. And no, this video is not to excuse that behavior. It's to call it out and stop ignoring it. Because this content in this cycle has destroyed relationships, whether it be romantic, family, friends. You can watch someone go down this alt-right pipeline right before your eyes without either of you really noticing it in the moment. And I don't expect any man to see this and change course, but I hope it can find a way to help the people in his life understand what course he's on and try to reroute it. Because it's been bad, but it's only continuing to get more and more dangerous. If we can't completely stop it, we should at least be spreading awareness.
So here we are, Becky.
Fuck is you talking about?
We don't know. Here we are, Red Pill, the guy on the cover. What name? Andrew, I believe. Red Pill Blues. So even he going through it. So we're going to get into it because I think the movement has been hijacked. A lot of these people this is the powers that be, putting people to the front of the movement, the Pearlies and that character there. And some of these people get propped up. How else do they get millions of subs? By just grifting and hijacking.
And there you go. That is why I personally am so serious about how we present ourselves, because now it is what it is. The propaganda is out. The majority of folks, when they think of red pill manosphere, they're gonna think of whiny men up here because these are the images being popped up. I'm really starting to believe that's why we ain't got as many subscribers as we should have. Not complaining, just observing, because we ain't over here whining and crying. We tell them to do better. We are telling one another not to make excuses and walking it how we talking it. Yeah, so we got to make sure we are putting our best foot forward, because now, well, y'all some whiny non-Kuda cat getting ninjas. Don't let it be true, dang it.
That part. So here we go. And like you said, we were talking about red pill, and we also were talking about manosphere. So we're going to pull ChatGPT back up, and we're going to look into the whole manosphere side of things.
Okay.
Where we at? So it says the manosphere is a collection of blogs, YouTube channels, forums, influencers, social media spaces, where men discuss masculinity, self-improvement, dating, relationships, gender roles, men's rights, fatherhood, fitness, and financial success.
And again, where in there did that goofy white witch get these type of conversations are inciting subtle violence against women? Did you hear her accusations of the manosphere and red pill? She said this exciting violence. How, Sway?
So here we go. The manosphere is broken down in branches, as y'all see, and they got 6 of them listed. So you got red pill. Here we go. So it's a branch of the tree. You got men's right advocacy. You got MGTOW, men going their own way. You got the pickup artist community. Shout out to them. You got self-improvement in men's lifestyle, and you got traditional masculinity and patriarchy advocates.
I don't see nothing bad. Shout out to the pickup artist. Huh? I ain't mad at none of it. None of that sounded crazy. I know a lot of wives that would like that list. That's how we gotta have reasons why we judge things a certain way. Why do I think that list is okay? Not just because of our men, because also because of wives. Shout out to Mrs. Raquel Rose.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So here we go. It says, why manosphere content is so popular now? Because in 2025, men feel that dating is harder, traditional roles are blurred, social media changes women's expectations, men lack leadership, discipline, and community, and society doesn't talk about men's struggles openly.
I think we just gotta be careful. Understand when we have our conversations, must always take on the burden of a man, meaning can't whine, can't complain. Bring up problems and search for solutions. That is all.
That part. So it says the manosphere becomes a place where men feel heard. So that is a thing. You know, we always want to be stoic, right? Men don't cry, men don't do this, but men do want to be heard, especially if, you ain't getting the results and you want to, try to trade notes to get a better outcome.
That's what it's all about, man. There you go, Mr. X. Trading notes. What you got, brother? This is what I got. Let me show you. Let me tell you what my travels about me, and you let me know. Trading information. That's why. What was that saying that came out a while ago? Take away the game room. Bring back the study where men sit around and so maybe play a little poker, but you sitting there and you are bouncing ideas and also fellowshipping. Letting each other know what's going on so that your valued peers can give you information if it's needed. Perfect.
Especially younger men. So obviously we know, it ain't a lot of fathers granted in the houses. So they do need this kind of guidance. So I get it. As you get older, you're about 40, 50, you could be stuck in your ways. But younger men, they do need this guidance for sure.
Listen here, God in heaven knows I got no regrets. However, manosphere content could have saved me a lot of heartache myself in the past. Lots of heartache and pain.
Man. So here we go. People say, why is it also controversial? Because the critics argue that the manosphere sometimes it stereotypes women. It encourages resentment. It promotes unrealistic dating expectations. It attracts anger and vulnerable men. Angry and vulnerable men contains extremists mixed in with the reasonable voices. So you got the extremists mixed in with the reasonable people. That is a thing.
That's everything. You're going to find extremists in any group. Name them. There's extremists. There's extremists out here now, bombing folks, trying to cleanse, if you will. Leave it alone. But yeah, extremists, they out here, they working right now.
So that's what the critics say. But the supporters argue it provides accountability, guidance for lost young men, a space to speak honestly, and motivation to improve.
At least it is, telling the difference, saying, hey, it's mixed. There's mixed extreme voice. We'll take it. We ain't one of these groups. Oh, it's all good. No, it's a portion has been hijacked. It's documented. We acknowledged that a while back. Fine. Absolutely fine.
So there you go. It says manosphere is basically the umbrella category for all male-focused online commentary. It says, there is a difference where we at here. It says the manosphere is a larger online ecosystem of communities, creators, ideologies centered around men's experiences, masculinity, dating, and gender dynamics. It's broader than Red Pill. Red Pill is actually one branch of the manosphere.
I'll take it. I'll take Chat GPT's, definition or understanding of Red Pill manosphere. With that being said, I would like to see because it pointed out some potential negative aspects of the extremists in Red Pill. I wonder if it would point out the extreme aspects of feminism. Just a thought to see if there's some kind of AI bias, because as us men know, there's been a bias against us for a mighty long time. Shout out to Red Pill.
That part. And got some super chats here.
Big shout out to Omni Design Studios. Come through with the dub. We appreciate you. Says, call me a conspiracy theorist, but Red Pill content is being pushed by the elites to keep Gen Z from procreating. The divide and conquer makes society more manageable. You guys promote family and legacy. Props to you. That's the extreme. I feel you. And there you go. I'm riding that crazy train. I believe there's some truth there, because Gavin X has said it. These young boys, they don't go after women like the way we did. Like, yeah, shoot, man. There come a time where all you can think about is a young woman. These dudes, they playing Roblox and Fortnite.
That's wicked work. Or two things is true. Either that, or we gonna allow Nug to have more kids and more, more bastards. That ain't good.
Yeah, that's absolutely terrible.
Because they ain't gonna stop. All of them ain't gonna stop hunching. The worst of them, Nug, trust me, he ain't watching this stuff. He don't even consume it. His daily mission is to wake up and hunch.
Get cheeks every day. And he do. I hate it. God damn. Appreciate you, Be Wide. Says women are mad that we all know the West Coast offense now.
That part.
Shout out to Uncle Tall. Appreciate you, Yin Yang Dragon. He says, my ideal place for fellowship and conversation for male improvement on the golf course. There you go. As I get older, we're gonna do some, me and Mr. X gonna do some golf course, politicking. Y'all ain't, it ain't even about playing golf. Y'all be out there getting faded.
That part. Shout out to Uncle Tall. And shout out to Baba T in the cash shop with a 10 ball. He says, cheaper to keeper, not now more. He says, cheaper to keeper, not now more peace.
Cheaper. It's not cheaper to keep her now. Okay.
Not now. It's more peace to be alone. Is what you saying?
Mm-hmm. Shout out to Lonely Peace.
Or I don't know. I can't interpret that, Bob, but I think that's what you're saying.
Shout out to King Kang Keon. Says, watch the replay of last night's show and clutch my pearls when Mr. Walker went off and said that were allegations. Says, well, dang, sir. Tell us how you really feel. Allegations, I think my mic cracked. Never. Want me, AI.
Shout out to Keon. So here we go. Like I said, we're going to drop the link here shortly. We'll start to bring y'all up. We'll bring a few people up at a time because we're trying to get through this, and you know how y'all get.
Baba T, where you at, OG? Baba T, ain't I told y'all? He sounds just like Dick Gregory. Ain't I told y'all? Huh? You ain't listening, man. Huh? Appreciate your divine photos. Says, remember, back when you used to have to mess around and find out whether the woman was a 3 or 4. But now women go on the internet showing their cards. Exactly.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. Shout out to all the simps. For every real man, there's a simp wearing a damn bonnet coming on the internet trying to hold men accountable.
In the projects with a cement roof. Yep.
Yeah, either that or a dorm or in somebody's basement. Yeah, something.
Well, there you're wrong, Ninja. Take the bonnet off.
Let's talk about red pill content, why it's so popular, and also why it's extremely problematic. This is going to be a long video and it's a lot of notes, so you'll have to keep up and I'm going to have to look over a lot. So for starters, the red pill comes from the Matrix. If you've seen the movie, it's like take the red pill and wake up to the whatever, this world, the hidden truth or whatever. So in how it's being used is this idea that feminism is just holding guys down and everything is against men and men are just so hated on, and masculinity is about being dominant and just being this and this. And then it mostly spreads on the internet because I feel like anyone having that conversation IRL would just look insane. So it's like these big influencers like get on here and they're like, yeah man, you gotta be a man, you gotta be a man. And then obviously people watching are like, yeah bro, he knows what he's talking about, he's successful, he's this, he's this, he's this. Let me go have 30 wives and they only care about my money and all they flaunt is their money, but then you only care about their money. And we'll get into that later. So the reason it rose so fast, right, is a couple of things. So a lot of people who needed this were in an identity crisis. They were vulnerable. People who are vulnerable are more susceptible to fall for things. If you stand for nothing, you fall for anything. That is a tale as old as time. So it's like when people my age feel lost, they feel rejected, they feel like women actually have ostracized them. A man coming out here and being like, oh yeah.
Let me stop this for a minute. Because what he's doing, he's trying to go to the darkest parts of the red pill and to make an example. It's like I said, it's been hijacked. So you might be able to go find a space where they say, hey, yeah, get 100 women. Yeah, do this, do whatever they might say. Granted, that don't disprove what it was started for. It's almost like hip hop or anything, right? You got Sexy Red and This Is Pink, Louis Ho Brown, all that. People say that ain't hip hop. You got to go back to KRS-One and, Rakim. Go back. Where was it started? A lot of stuff's been hijacked in our culture, and it's unfortunate.
Thank you. Got us again. They keep coming up with these fabricated negative aspects of red pill. Like, oh, you guys just hateful, y'all mean, y'all nasty, y'all don't like women. And then towards the end, right before Mr. X stopped it, he gave a little complaint himself. He say, more or less, they make it hard for guys like me, talking about himself, make it hard for guys like me who have been ostracized by women. So he just stated that he's been ostracized by women. But you can't understand a jaded, hijacked version of red pill, and you just complain with your bonnet on. Come over to red pill. We already got advice for you. The chat telling you, the sisters telling, shout out to cousin Walker. She's a married woman. She said, take the bonnet off. You're looking real, like your wrist ain't got no integrity to it.
That part. And he got 2 earrings. Well, he got 2 dangly hoops. Dangly hoops and a bonnet. That is extremely feminine.
Call it what it is. I know what y'all about to say. Oh, Michael Jordan. Oh, Lawrence Taylor. It's a difference. You weren't about to say no. You weren't about to go up to Lawrence Taylor and say, hey, man, your earrings look feminine, without him balling you up like this. Him? I know a dozen ninjas that would poke him in his forehead.
Ostracize them. A man coming out here and being like, oh yeah, women are this is this. I guess it gives them a sense of relatability. It gives them a sense of belonging. It's like, you know what? The aspect of red pill that gets people is be better, improve, be a good man, get in the gym, be fit. So you're like, okay, no, that makes sense. So then when the other stuff starts to come in, it almost gets filtered through a thing that they try to make sense because they've been so bought into the rest of it. It's like if you believe 90% of what someone says, you're going to try to make the 10% make sense, even if it goes against your own values, because you can't afford to fall thinking, well, I agree with the 90%. That's another concept for another video. We'll talk about that later. So it also gave men something that made them feel like they had control again. Like, it's like, okay, no, I control my relationship, I control my life, I control my finances, I control what I do, I control how I do it, And it was online. So since it was online, it's like you like one video, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's like that algorithm starts to make you feel like, you know what, no, that is right, because you see it so much. It's kind of like when you hear a song on the radio over and over and over and over again. You start to like the song, and the song was kind of butt low-key when it came out. It's because you've been exposed to it so much that it gets in your mind, and it like gets traction and it gets attention, and you're like, okay. So then, as like social norms are changing in around like 2020, 2022-ish time, things start to kind of line up with what people are saying, but not like in necessarily the good or bad way.
Just stop. All right. If it's the truth ain't hurt nobody but a liar. He gonna say things are lining up and it seems like it's true, but it ain't. All right. They just keep saying it over and over, and you might think it's true. No, this is the reality of things.
That's the gynocratic witch Dr. Hoodoo he just stated. Just keep saying it, and so it seems true. That's that delusional gynocratic goon madness, not this. See what I'm saying? This is why the ninjas like this is dangerous. Huh? Good lies have some type of twisted truth in them. That's what make folks believe them. No, the gynocratic orders up here keep saying stuff and make it YOLO. You only live once. Hot girl summer. Like, you got to have a hot girl summer before you become a wife. Don't date these ninjas till you 33. Y'all crazy. Y'all insane.
But it's like the narrative as right here, it seems like societal betrayal. And so it seems like men are actually being ostracized because of the fact that women are starting to get into their own roles of doing the same thing that men used to think was the epitome of being a man. So it's like now I can't sit here and be like, oh, well, I pay the bills because she paid the bills too. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's like women have so much to offer that men who think they were doing everything can't stand that they have so much to offer. So when
you a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You speaking for a small percentage of women, very small, less than 10%. We just seen the food stamp crisis. Most of these women were crashing out, ready to go in the store and start stealing. So quit acting like they got it all together when there's subsidized housing from the government, from daddy government. Yeah. So if daddy government stops subsidizing, we're going to see how fast they want to do 50-50 and be with a man again.
Only simps will regurgitate that I pay the bills madness, or I got my own money madness, because only simps see that as leverage. Us real men, there ain't no leverage there, because there is nothing in exchange for us paying the bills. See, as real men, as husbands, we pay the bills because it's our duty and responsibility, and we want you to maintain your feminine nature and other reasons. Simps, when they sit there and say, I pay the bills, so I'm going to cheat on you and do whatever I want to you. That's why these simps understand it as leverage. They're like, they got a point. They got their own bag. So now they won't let us cheat on them. Every man that acknowledges this, I got my own money madness, he is a raging cheater. Poon hounds at best.
The woman's like, no, I can pay for my bills. I don't need you to do that. They're like, well, I hope I'm making sense. So it becomes toxic. It's very toxic. But when it became toxic was when they started making women the problem of everything. Women are manipulative. Women are just promiscuous. Women are just this. They're hypergamous. They just always want the better option. So why be a better man? She just go leave me for a better man anyway. So you got to be more dominant. You got to have multiple women. You got to be emotionally detached from women. So it's like now they're all emotionally detached. So they're just like, man, you can't be vulnerable with women. Being vulnerable is weak. If you're vulnerable with a woman, she gonna leave you. What are we talking about? So then you get this, and then there's this distrust. So it's like I can't even trust a woman. Like if I'm in a relationship, it's just a power dynamic. I can't be with a woman who's a man because y'all go 50-50 on the bills. Like what? Anyways, so it's like I can't do this, and then
he all over the place. Sound like he's projecting, speaking from his own experiences. Like I said, people go into the worst parts of these spaces to try to make an example. You may have heard somebody say that before. You try to say, see, that's red pill. No, it ain't. Stop doing that.
I resent it, but it is so true. You can truly tell when a young man like this grew up without a real man in his life. A God-fearing, wholesome man to keep a job. I mean, just the basics, baby. You can tell. That's why I got to thank God for my coaches, my weightlifting coaches. They were brutes, and my mama, because you could tell. Because if he had a dad in that house, first thing that bonnet getting snatched off, you getting a stern talking to, young man, and you might close your mouth and take them earrings off until you get a little bit more seasoning to you, because you're showing the wrong thing. You're delivering the wrong message. You're halfway smacking between your talking. Huh?
It just gets back to this whole alpha male, dominant. Do we see the problem? I hope red pill people watching this video see the problem while I lay it out for you. So Let me tell you the actual cycle.
And like you say, the first question you ask a man, do you like women only? Don't ask them, do they like women? That ain't good enough. Do you like women only? All right. If you don't only like women, exit the conversation.
Plain and simple. And
Not when you trying to be this stern on the gun line, get out of here.
And you know what Mr. Walker say? If you gotta ask a brother what he like, if he like sausage or pancakes, you know, I might as well not even ask, because the fact that you got to question it, something is there. Respectfully, this ain't something we throw lightly on, man. It's egregious. So, but respectfully now.
I'll lay it out for you. So, let me tell you the actual psychological cost. So, for one, the masculine norms, right? Like, according to the definition of toxic masculinity, the things like emotional repression, trying to be dominant, trying to be aggressive, lead to mental health issues, or they can lead to mental health issues such as like depression. And where you sit here, you started trying to make these things the norms. So they got a bunch of guys who are perfectly fine guys thinking they're not doing good because they're not this and this and this and this and this, when none of it has to do with being a man. None of it has to do with being a man. You don't have to.
Yes, it does. The burden of a man. We always seeking to get better and provide. Yeah, you can't be homeless. You can't be out here trying to raise your family with no house, right? No income. You need this stuff. You can't live off the government like Bonquisha. Shout out to JP. Y'all can't do
it. This is the misconception. Men, accept that discomfort. Yes, you may be too scrawny. Well, you may have to go to the gym. You may not make enough. You might have to get a second job or find a better job. Yes, you may be a little timid in groups. You may want to go ahead and join the gym down the street, get bruised up a bit in a controlled environment, man. We giving it to y'all. Not like him. You do have to prove yourself as a man. Shout out to the movie 300 and the Goji. You will go out to the world and you will come back a king or not at all. That is it.
So here we go. I'm going to let this keep going. Also, we're going to drop the link here. Start bringing y'all up. Like I said, we're going to bring a few folks up. Got to be cammed up. And we're going to put the timeouts on. So we'll probably bring 4 people up until we get through the rest of these videos and the timeouts are on.
Baba T, where you at? It's the only person I want to hear this evening. Huh? Y'all ain't listening, man. Got bonnets on? I'll be telling them, pull their pants up. Huh?
To be this old dominant bro. God, you don't. I can tell you that firsthand. Your self-trust and the trust you have in your relationships, they break. Like, you lose compassion for yourself because you start to see her and think you're not this man that you should be. And you throw your relationship out the window because you treat the girl so bad because you think you got to be this kind of guy. And then it's just super counterproductive. Back to the relationship. It's counterproductive. You get rid of intimacy, you get rid of vulnerability, you get rid of all this stuff. You start to get defensive, you start to get suspicious. You start to say, oh, well, I need options. You start to see her and be like, well, this and this and this, or I can't go to my girl because she just gonna leave me if I cry. Shut up. Shut up. Like, shut up. So you want to stay away from this. If you're a young guy and you see like Fresh and Fit or those red pill guys, stay away from it. Stay away from it.
And that's the first thing I just said a minute ago. Every time they always go to the same people. You know, F&F, Andrew Tate, this guy here, Andrew, whatever his name is. These same guys, these are the leaders in the Mount Rushmore, if you will. I don't know.
This ninja keep throwing his tongue out and puckering up his lips. I stopped listening. Excuse me, at some point. Welcome in, Postman. And I'm not gonna keep listening to that. Gotta consider when it comes to masculinity, which is under attack. That's what's under attack, masculinity. Let's get rid of all the conspiracies because masculinity is what stops this divide and conquer thing. Yeah, masculinity is the guys that keep this all together, masculine guys, and they don't like that. What you think, brother Postman? Welcome in, man. Always good to see you.
How y'all feeling today, brothers?
Pretty good, pretty good.
A couple things about this cat right here. So first off, I was raised by my mother, and as Mr. Walker likes to say, I come to figure out she was a bit brutish. Seriously, mouth like a sailor, so on and so forth. But some of those things in retrospect, when I thought she lacked emotion was good for me. Maybe not for her, but good for me. And what I noticed about this cat is, I think you got two different types of situations for young men that are raised by their mothers. And he the type that I think like sat around his mother, listen to her phone conversations and everything. Because he got the mannerisms, the lip popping, his neck is rolling 100 miles a minute. I move my hands when I talk, but this dude has a whole pantomime session going on. Not to mention about it, the double hoops, and you not Mike at all. So we ain't gonna accept that one right there. But it's like most times I worked in a prison in the max level, and what I can respect about inmates' perspective about religion is they read every religion that they had access to before they made a rendering or a judgment about certain things. And this cat, when you reference Fresh and Fit and the Andrew Tates, you have not taken extensive opportunity to go ahead and delve into the pill or into the rabbit hole to find out about every single facet that may be attached to it before I render a decision or speak on it. Because if I got very little knowledge about the situation, i.e. a G Honda about football, I don't want to come into an argument and give you superficial things that are not lending itself to prove my argument. And so he can talk about these points, but go into depth as to how those things come into actual interaction or engagement. Two, as you indicated, he seems to be dirty macking in a sense, because you want to be the guy who is gravitated to by women. So the best way for you to do it is to make them feel like you're their champion of sorts. That you put the cape on for no given reason whatsoever, and it still won't render you any results, but you feel compelled to take half of a message and try to disseminate information based on what you perceive it to be. And that's like when I was a kid, we had a game. The teacher sits in a circle with all the students, gives that message to one person, and we pass it around the room. And by the time it gets back to her, that message has 35 different legs, because not only did you take the message, but you took what you wanted to convey within the message. And that's why, once again, I bring it to a sport. If I want to make the numbers fit my argument, I can do so. They don't really mean that they actually have any representation or credence to it. But I think that's what this cat is doing, trying to conflate arguments and using the points that he thinks he knows about to kind of curry favor with people that ultimately you won't have any favor with. And you will learn how to stand on your own too, because you haven't formulated an honest opinion about it. You taken what you have seen like a highlight, and you want to regurgitate that like you watched the whole game. And I think you're missing it. That's all.
I used to hate that. The telephone game. I used to swear that people used to just change up the original, statement of word just to be funny. Because like, ain't no way we start off by saying there's 5 apples on the table. Then when they get over there, they talking about, nug nug, then got bit by a dog. Like, what?
Seriously. So welcome up, Baba T. I'll get you in. What's your take on the whole red pill thing? What's your take on the men's improvement? How you feeling?
Wow. Listen, like how you brothers doing, man? It's beautiful to see you all this evening, man. I mean, and I'm so delighted.
Same to you,
I
sir.
kept missing you all because I forgot that you're ahead of me in time. So I can, but I tell you, man, back in the day when we were dating and stuff like that, it wasn't all this confusing. You know what I'm saying? It was just simple. We wasn't going to Shay's Whitey to make them rich, spending no money, none of that stuff. We cook at home, invite you over for dinner, and everybody else. But it's gotten real crazy out here these days. But still, the evolution of dating has changed. And sometimes when I hear these young brothers like this, I say, man, this kid is lost. It's kind of like he hadn't been around a lot of real men, And in our day, we were simping without knowing we were simping. You understand what I'm saying? Because it was a normal thing. It was
That's
normal.
fair. That's fair, Bubba T.
My woman, she in the kitchen butt naked, washing dishes and making dinner. So, hey, baby, you keep your money. I got everything together. You know what I'm saying? It was, that's the way it was, man. But as I evolved and I understand now, the dating market has changed, man. This ain't the 50s dating anymore. You know, it's more of a 50-50 dating atmosphere because you're working, you're making money. And everybody, I don't know about anybody, but I didn't know but maybe a couple of families that the wife stayed at home. You understand me? Most of the time, both people worked. You know, I mean, throughout my whole family, I know that. So it has become real bad. And this brother here, you know, I don't think Red Pill got him. I think it is their misunderstanding. I think it is that when you look at 18 to 24-year-old men that don't want to work or be men, you know, a lot of that stuff has to do with their upbringing, you know, and who was around their upbringing, you know, and what are they getting? Because this cat he's taking. I mean, I don't know what he's taking, man. I'm listening to this young brother, man, and I got lost for a minute. I'm like, what is he talking about? You know, but that means, you know, he's been around the gynocracy. You know, like me, I was around the gynocracy over 50 years, man. You know what type of brainwash that is, man, that you have to detox from that?
Yes,
That's
sir.
a detox, man.
Yeah,
It's
ain't it?
sick.
It is a D is and it hurts, Baba T. Shout out to Postman. He was saying same thing. Like how you were saying he was around his parents. Same here. I was always around, not always, but I was around my mom often with her, with my aunties. They playing cards and drinking. And you right, like you did not sit there. You weren't laugh. You sit there and was listen to their conversation. They would smack you in the mouth and tell you to stay out of grown folks' conversations. And you didn't do. You only did it like once by mistake or something. Yeah, you said something. Bow. Stay out of grown folks, and you ran off.
Knock you up out of here, man. So it's bad because you know back in the affirmative action when it started, and I mean 83, 84, you brothers probably weren't old enough. I mean, I know you weren't old enough to have a gist of what was happening. But I used to tell sisters, I say, listen here, you got an opportunity to start getting brothers up under your wing, get them some of these jobs, and you got these businesses open up. You know, connect because I know what's gonna happen. And I see how that's evolved and what's happening. You know,
Yes,
so it's kind of bad. But don't worry, you know, sisters gonna hopefully come down to some reality, you know, that we need each other. So we got to work together to be with each other. And I mean, we have so much white influence, a European mentality within our relationships. You understand me? We want to do everything like Europeans do, not understanding we ain't got it like that. We didn't come like that here. We came together. We lived in these cities, I mean, in this country together as one, man, because we fought for the same struggle, our family, our legacy, you know, and for us to keep thriving within this country. So, man, I think we didn't get lost, man. Some
That's
way or another, we talking about Shades, Whitey, and Chanel making white folks rich. Yeah, no. I buy my stuff from China, okay? I ain't making none of them rich. My Jordans cost $45 with shipping. You know what I'm saying? I mean, hey, that's where they make the stuff over there. Please, man. You know, I mean, come on. That's crazy. But I don't know. I'm lost.
Papa T.
You know what? Listen, I didn't really believe the stuff that I was seeing on YouTube. I thought they were all skits. I didn't believe how people act like this. You know, I told you, I just got into this thing like a year and a half, man. I cannot believe what I see, man. I thought this was skits, man.
It's real life, OG. That's why we here breaking it down. A lot of folks
All right,
might think
I'm gonna let this video keep going. Make sure we land in our planes. All right, we can't do the monologues. I see the chat getting furious.
Oh,
They're
I'm
gonna
sorry.
beat one of y'all, but don't get
I'll
booted
try.
off.
we appreciate you, OG.
If you're a young guy and you see like Fresh and Fit or those red pill guys, stay away from it. Stay away from it. Just stay away from it. I won't say anything else. Just stay away from it. Stay away from it. And what I will give them credit for, they do say a lot of things when talking about being a better man that you can get behind. Be fit, be responsible, get money. It's when the women start coming. It's when they start talking about women where it's like, shut up. It's when they start talking about how you need to be around women. Shut up. No. Take like the be fit, get money. I love money. That other stuff, shut up.
Well, there you go. He liked that part of it. Nonetheless, this seemed like a young dude, maybe in college, got a lot to learn. No father in the house, probably. And like y'all said, the gynocracy, where the men are at the bottom. He don't know no better way but to be a kind of pup.
carrying on like this, it's inevitable that one day he gonna walk in and see, his girlfriend catching wicked back shots, unauthorized back shots. That's what he gonna walk into. Keep it up, young pup. Appreciate you, brother Frederick. Says Yahweh is the center of father of mankind. We were never supposed to lean on our own understanding or live our own truth. There you go. I likes that.
Shout out to Frederick.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Shout out to Petty Sama, always coming through, gifting 10 Truth Over Lies memberships. Appreciate you, Petty.
Shout out to Petty, always coming through like he do.
This Bentley that I park in the church is not just for me, it's for the church, it's for us. Can we drive it? No, God wouldn't want that in Jesus' name. Amen, Pastor, amen. This Bentley that I park in the church is not just for me, it's for the church, it's for us.
It's for us.
Shout out to Petty Sama. So here we go. We're getting into the meat of it now. The thumbnail. The guy on the thumbnail, like we were saying, I see this is going viral. So we definitely going to talk about it because I guess he's been going viral, ever since he's been on YouTube. And now for the wrong reasons, since Coach Greg Adams got a hold of him, I guess there's a different narrative out about this guy now.
Okay. I'm not familiar with him. I'm here to learn.
So here we go. You just coming in. Shout out to the brother Anton. This ought to be interesting. All right. This ought to be in. Here we go.
I'll try to rephrase this. I'm going to reframe. And I'm just going to be totally honest with you. I will never be able to convince you of my worldview.
You won't.
I know. But the reason is not because I'm not a great orator or I don't make good points or I haven't said things which should be compelling to a person. But Charlie, I just think honestly you're too stupid to understand them.
So Andrew, can I sell you on my worldview?
Yes.
Your wife has 3 baby daddies and has been married twice before.
And you
you lick
sniz.
Under your religion.
You lick sniz.
What is that?
You're a fake. Don't talk about my wife, you stupid. Shut your mouth. Shut your stupid mouth.
Your wife with the 3 baby
What did I just say?
Wife with the 3
Sorry,
baby
I'm sorry. Is she morally inconsequential in comparison to your ditch licking?
Do the men that you try to
Do the women that you try
show
to
your hatred against?
Do the women that you try
convince them
to
that they shouldn't?
Charlie, did I bring
women? Do they?
There we go. The Andrew brother. Like I said, he's been up here eviscerating these women for a long time now. All these OF models, they go on this whatever podcast. This stuff's been going viral for over a year, and he be up there cooking them. Almost like shout out to the brother Cooley. Basically kind of the same exact thing, right? You up here cooking, and then people pull out some dark stuff about you, and now they find out you married a woman that got 3 baby daddies. Like you said, are you really the messenger to be up here holding these women accountable the way you do?
Absolutely not.
Especially because he does it from a biblical perspective. So, and like Coach Greg Al said, I mean, is this stuff biblical about divorce and women? Well, you the guy who think you holier than everybody.
3 baby daddies.
Yeah.
At best, 3 separate occasions, this woman pushed out another man's little human and looked at him and said, "Oh, I love you." At best, 3 times. At worst, she delivered them by herself and was hardened and traumatized by it.
Now, what he doing, he immediately started throwing sign language. I guess she's a, lesbo. So he calling her a ditch digger, eating kudakata, this and that, calling her a B, you're a 304. He triggered.
And you can't do that, Baba T. Did that come across good on his behalf, calling her everything but a child of God? What you think?
No. She touched him a bit. He got touched a bit, and that's not good for a man to show that, he got touched a bit. But you know what? He might have been around that woman with them kids, man, and he has transitioned.
Transition to what, OG?
He didn't transition to a simp.
You listen, I got to give him some credit. She probably your stereotypical IG blonde, collagen lip filled type deal. I would have to imagine.
All right, here we go. Here we go. They in the chat. And this is part of his thing. They say she was married every time she had a baby daddy. Yeah, Papa T. Y'all know what y'all talking about.
That means something wrong with her. Something definitely wrong with her, man.
And the problem is, not only is it biblical, we talking red pill culture. This is one of the red pill Mount Rushmores right now. So it's empowering men or creating chaos is the question.
Need context. It makes it kind of surface level seem better. She was married every time. We talk about married for you carry. She did all 3 times. But this is why we say context is critical. Sister, did you get married just so you could hunch raw? Because that's the thing. These folks that say, oh, I was brought up Christian. We got to get married. That's it. Folks will get married just to hunch raw. And then like, hey, and then keep getting divorced and married. So that's a hustle too. So yeah, why you keep getting married? Was it for love and commitment? Or did you just want to hunch, righteously?
What money was involved? Child support, all that good stuff. Who knows, man? People are devious out here.
For sure.
It really is. So I'm gonna let this go for another minute. I'll get you in, Postman.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Is she morally inconsequential in comparison to your ditch licking?
Do the men that you try to
do the women that you try to
your hatred against
the women that you try to
that they shouldn't
Charlie, did I bring
women? Do they know
Charlie, did I bring your family? Did I bring any of your family?
Stupid.
Did I say anything about your family being stupid, Charlie? It's because I'm better than you, Charlie.
No, it's because you're embarrassed and you know that the traditional values that you try to sell people on are because you are not a traditional man.
Chuck, let's go through it.
You are not a traditional man.
Let's go through it, Chuck. Tell me what I'm doing which is immoral.
What you're doing, which is immoral?
Yeah.
I think that you have been complicit in convincing young men that...
No, my family dynamic. What am I doing? Being married to my wife.
It's immoral.
Then why? So then...
Under my
So
worldview,
all you did...
that's perfectly
So wait, Chuck, all you're doing is saying... So, Chuck, shouldn't you actually be saying that, Andrew, you're doing a good thing? Hang on. Charlie, I just want to make sure I got this right. Am I doing a good thing? Am I doing a good thing?
Do you think your wife is a charity
by taking care of children who weren't mine? Was I doing a good thing? Whose fault?
Oh, hell! So there we go. For Anton, go. So now he's trying to take the moral high ground. So he went from before y'all knew I can talk about women having children outside of marriage, y'all 304s, this and that. But now that y'all know, now I'm righteous. I'm taking care of children that ain't mine. That's godly.
It can be. I guess I can listen here, man. We are fatherless children. Shout out to the men in the community that dared to be, step pappy. But don't come up here giving this staunch red pill energy if that's your lane. That's the problem. If you're that guy, be that guy. Say, hey, you know what? I found a woman. She was cool. I love the way she looks. I believe that's a big part of it. And say, you know what? I decided to put a ring on it. And we making this work. But don't come here acting like you have gotten the absolute best option out here as a man. And because that's what this extreme red pill talk is. Like, you just out here hunching on models. You wouldn't dare entertain a baby mama. But that ain't this.
So what you got, Brother Postman?
Man, I really think Mr. Walker just pretty much touched on everything that I needed to speak on in that one, except for the fact that Andrew, if not for the 180 in terms of your viewpoints about things, just on the way in which you present in the argument, you articulate very well. You come up with a lot of points, and you have a ability to be able to have people follow you in the way in which you believe. You could have postured that in a totally different way from the beginning by allowing us to know or giving us a backstory. As I've indicated several times when I'm up on any of you guys' podcasts, I've never told you that I'm not a stepfather. People have these conversations day to day about simp and crash dummies. I could easily fall to the background and try to hide things that go on in my life because of a particular monocle or stereotype given to a given sector of what we're talking about, because like we talked about an umbrella, it does fall into an umbrella. Nonetheless, if I were to get up here and talk about the dynamics, because I have done so in terms of the relationship dynamics, I've always spoken about it from the context of being a stepfather, so that a woman could understand well before I knew of any red pill talking points that even if we don't decide to have kids, if your arbitrary standpoint is that you don't want to have any more kids based on your life experiences, there's a lot of guys who are not going to choose you. And it's always been from a point of logic more so than trying to stand on a peel of letting you know anything about your value or lack thereof. But Andrew, in turn, because we do have a lot of hyper sensationalizing, took the random talking points, hit it like Cooley, as he talked about, make money off of it. And once you were exposed, now we got to try to find a different way to stay relevant. And that's the issue I got with him in that one.
And I was going to get Baba T in, because Baba T, I hit on this once upon a time, where you say back in your day, it was a respectable, honorable thing, right? But shout out to the movie Claudine. But then we get to these modern women, there's no respect. So what's your take?
Well, man, it's I mean, hey, it's evolution, man. You know, I mean, once you start breaking up the foundation of the family, and people are becoming more and more independent as far as our women are, and it's not really independence. I mean, women, like I got with a sister, she had a son, and the number one thing was, hey, you understand, I'm the man. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter what's going on. I'm the man. And my job is to set him straight, discipline him. You know what I'm saying? And she had no problem. It was cool. And at that time, even though she was doing her own thing, but that's okay. I just know I left that young man with a good purpose in life from what he's seen with me. And it was nice back then. You had a lot of respect, but now it's no respect. It's take care of my kids and let me go out and party. It's just crazy, man.
And that, Baba T, that is the number one factor. A man will die without respect. And that's the scenario I always give. You are a single mom, not by choice, but you're a single mom, and you get with a guy, that's his kid. Absolute respect and authority. He got to pay for it. He got to help rear it. He got to instill some morals and values into this child. Some control as well, some authority. You can't have all these responsibilities and no authority. That's slavery.
Wow, it's something, man. It's something. We're just going downhill, man. We're listening to much other stuff, and we're not really getting involved in our culture of how we're supposed to treat each other, and how we rose up, how beautiful and powerful we are as a people through our journey in this country. And somehow that's lost, man. That's lost. We're definitely, when people start talking about women, say, I'm looking for somebody tall, dark, and handsome. Where do you get that from? That's European. That's Italian men. That white girls used to say back in the 40s and 50s.
They must have been talking about Sicilian men, talking about dark.
Yeah.
And they ain't
Italians
tall.
had one drop of black blood in them. You know what I'm saying? That's where the darkness came from.
And the height too.
Right. Tall, dark, and handsome. That's what the white girls would call it back in them days. But man, the red pill, that umbrella is beautiful because that definitely defines who we are as men. Okay? Through all those areas. Because we always want to improve. We want to look at our thoughts. We want to carry that load on our shoulders. Because we want to keep going higher and higher with our family and stuff. And people don't get it. That's us as men. But they have actually, in this day and age, they have masculine men. You know what I'm saying? Masculinity is a problem now.
Mm-hmm. It's under attack.
Oh my God, bro. Just go ahead and remove yourself from the internet. It don't even matter what she about, what her worldview is. I'm assuming that she's homosexual, but it doesn't even matter because he made so many mistakes, and I'm not even the type of person to review debates anymore.
I'm not even the type of person that even go back and forth about debates. I am very careful about even entertaining that because I think that it has to be the right time, the right condition, the right people. But first of all, the minute that you lost frame and you start going back and forth is when you lost. And I get it. Listen, I 100% get the idea that you want to leave women and children out of it. But when you sell yourself as a type of person that advocates for marriage, people then will go after what your idea of that looks like. And I am a huge advocate for not being a step baby daddy. Under no circumstances do you go and take care of another man's kid. If you are the type of person that is single and you are successful, then why would you want to play another man's save game? Why would you want to be Luigi? Why would you want to be a step crash dummy? I have never, ever understood it. I don't get it. It is 1,000 trillion billion people on this earth that you can choose from, but you choose to go be a single step baby daddy. And it just blows my mind. It really does. And the only reason that I'm reviewing this is because somebody sent me the clip in the timestamp and they said, hey, check this out. And so I checked it out and I was like, this dude completely lost frame. The one thing that you never do in a debate is you never let them see you sweat. You can let them say whatever it is that they want to say, and then you come back and you rebut it and you make them look stupid for bringing it up.
And like you say, I think it's the moment right now. He gotta let it be water under the bridge. Because like I said, shout out to the brother Cooley. Well, about a year ago, he was in this position, or whenever, 8 months ago, whenever that was, and people found out he was a stepdad to the white woman and all of that. And they thought it was over, but he's still around and he's still doing his content. So apparently it's not like a end all be all.
And this is a part of the internet I personally don't like. I don't like the fact that you can be exposed for who you truly are, and then you give it a month or 2 or 3, and then you could come right back, rebrand or not, or you could come the heck back up and act like it never happened. I can't stand that part of the internet, but yeah, go ahead and do it. Go on a little hiatus, come back, and folks will forget your madness, and you come up here doing what you was doing before.
Well, some people won't though. It depends. One thing about Cooley, he puts himself in more controlled environments, as opposed to this Andrew. He will go about and start debating random people. And I don't think them people are ever going to forget this. Anytime he try to get too critical or get riled up, they going to put him in his place every time. So, because like I said, he's a debater like that, heavy on that part of it. So I know Cooley does it too, but not like this. He have more control, like doing StreamYard. He can boot you and stuff. But this,
yeah, this right here, you see, that's person to person, and she went straight for him. She went straight for his jugular. He started cussing her out. Ain't no way around that. Baba T even said so. Like, I ain't gonna say even, but it's true. Like, you step outside the frame, you start calling a woman B words. She didn't curse at you. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's very feminine. She didn't say nothing. She just said, your wife, that's your time, baby mom. I get it, but you can't start calling her B words and all that stuff.
What you got, brother Postman?
It's a tie-in to the last one. If we talk about being able to know the whole story, or being able to do your research on a given thing before you come into any type of conversation, that young lady did a brief bit of homework to figure out exactly what was going on in his relationship dynamic, merely brought it up in the most poised way that she could, and he went apeshit. No type of recourse to understand that people will use things against you specifically to trigger you. And for you to be a person that debates, and that's supposed to be basic on logic and fact, for you to be overly emotional in that instance right there is kind of telling. And it reveals itself back to what the young man was he watched before. Some of the same emotional situations in terms of being unhinged when certain facts are presented to you, and the lack of being able to go ahead and do a level of research before you get into something. Had he done more research for the purpose of the argument, as opposed to maybe trying to dig up dirt on a young lady, because like you said, she may be an OF model or something. He took her to be totally intellectually incapable. She went for the jugular, and he wasn't ready for it at that point. He was ready to spar. She came to fight. Nonetheless, you got to be prepared for those types of things. And as I said before I get out of here, be able to immerse yourself in research to understand something before you totally try to land your opinion, chime in on it, or give any type of staunch opinion that would say that you have an expertise to it, because once they find out that there's a chink in your armor, people gonna use it. And these days, social media in itself allows me to go ahead and take a microscope and show everybody that chink, so that we can take that toothpick and widen it out over and over and over again until we get the result that we want. Because if you only got one chink and you showed it to me, I don't need to focus on anything else. And if you boxing and that right shoulder's hurt, I'm swinging at that one. Do your homework. Know what you're talking about before you talk. Y'all guys have a nice evening. Pleasure to be up here as usual, man.
Amen, brother Postman. Always good to have you. Daggone right. Don't be up here showing that chink in your armor. They gonna get you every time.
So shout out to brother Postman. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe. And one thing I'll say about this guy, I don't know how he stays in the dating spaces. He can still be on YouTube, maybe get into politics, and stuff like that. But when it comes to dating and debating, every time people gonna pull your card. So they are going to kick him out to space.
There you go. Again, shout out to Boyce Watkins. I got to give him his credit when it comes to academia. He's a writer on the academic side, but then he made the foolish mistake of coming over into relationships, and he got pummeled terribly.
Or you take whatever strategy that you can and you try to readjust it, but I don't even think it's no way that he can come back from it, because the minute that she said, listen, why would you go and talk to a chick that have multiple different baby daddies? It's over. It's done, bro. That's it. Your credibility is shot in a way. It's just completely over. And then on top of that, he put the cherry on top.
Unless you're to introduce yourself like that, right? You come into the space. I got a wife. She got 3 baby daddies. Then ain't nobody listening. So you can't do that. You can't do it because it's over. You can't. He would have never grew this big if people would have known all that in the beginning. Shout out to Coach Greg Adams for exposing him. And like I said, shout out to the brother Cooley, though. One thing we know, he has bounced back. So it is possible, but he ain't as big as this guy at the same time. So,
and something else we also learned with the dude Cooley, him and his woman, girlfriend, or wife on their IG, they've been showing their life. So it kind of had a little bit of leg to stand on. He like, all right, I may not have said it over here on YouTube, but you can go check my IG and see all of my, stepdaddy fiasco madness going on. But yeah, you want to come up here, and again, it's being staunch up here like you some kind of alpha male strategies, but you moving like a Derrick Jackson. That's always going to get you some form of crucifixion, even if it's temporary. Shout out to Omni Design Studios. We appreciate you. Says Eddie Murphy thanked his stepdad for being a positive role model in his life. Stepdaddy, select carefully if you want to be that. It's respect. See that? That is respect from the stepchild, man.
Yes. Like you say, it's not the best role. Shout out to my brother, stepdaddy. It ain't for everybody. I've been on the record saying the only way to get the community back correct in our lifetime is for more people to be sacrificial stepdaddies. It's sacrificial. It ain't gonna be the only way because there's too many baby mamas. You can't correct it no other way.
And it's sacrificial because of the lack of respect that's in the majority of these situations, man. The respect. Appreciate you, stuntman Kareem. Says, finally caught the truth over lies live. Salute to you, brother. Yeah! We appreciate you, Jay Bourne. Says, I did when I was younger in unique conditions, but as an older man, I wouldn't recommend it. Like I said, there's context is extremely, extremely critical.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. No. Like you said, as a young man, we all was ignorant and blind. Any of us could have been susceptible. But nowadays, with all this information, yeah, good. That's why these sisters are pissed off. And they don't like it.
I know I couldn't do it. Like I was just growing. Like I remember last time when me and my wife got together, for the final time. And we was talking on the phone. I ain't seen her while. I said, you got any kids? She said, nope. We can move forward.
That part. So it's a huge thing. Like I say, a lot of people don't care nowadays because y'all ain't doing nothing but hunching. But when it comes to marriage, ladies, men want to have a childless woman first. and then they're gonna get in where they fit in. But
I need to be able to pedestalize my kudakata. You got to be on the pedestal, baby.
And here's my question. I'll get you in, Baba T. At what point in history did this change? All right. Has this always been a thing? Was there ever a time where men didn't mind being a stepdad?
Yeah. Back in, the 70s, 60s, and 50s, it was stepdaddies going on back then. Matter of fact, you can look at our history and we've had single mothers, This isn't the first part. It's been happening for years. But we had men that would step up, and plus the kids respected you. Okay, and the woman respected you. That's not the case these days. I don't understand how people, all they want to do is hunch, man. I see these big old women, they getting hunched on. I'm like, what the hell? Is it that serious for some punani? Man, come on. So that's crazy. No class or nothing. You just don't care. I mean, wow. But yeah, I mean, I agree with you. The only way we can get the community back on track is have to volunteer to be stepfathers. But the bad thing is, you got 70% of women single with children, and Pookie and Ray Ray is doing the 20% of the damage. They the lower 20% doing all the damage. So what sense does that make? It doesn't make sense, man. If they don't change their mentality, understand that, like with this thing they showed us in Chicago with these kids, that's what they have to understand. This is happening to your child. So you're going to have to make some choices how you're going to act so they won't be seeing this type of behavior and acting out on this behavior. So hopefully they showed a lot of stuff to a lot of parents of how detrimental it is to take control of your child at an early age. So, we'll see how that happens, because it's happening all throughout the United States. So hopefully, it can get a change to these sisters to understand what's going on, and that way they can become more workable. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me ask y'all this. What do a man, we at the negotiation table, all right? The stepdaddy, this is the stepdaddy negotiation table, all right? And here we are. What's on the table? Men saying, okay, you want us to be stepdaddies. What do we want? We want fit, feminine, friendly. We want obedient, respectful children. And some men going to say no more than one child. So that's going to be an obstacle.
See, and there you go. Respect. Number one, respect and control. Understand women out here that have one kid. I can't go past one in my mind. You got one kid and you done met you a respectable guy. You sit there, you tell him with your words and your actions, this is your child. You ain't never got to come to me when it come to chastising him. And you should respect and have vetted this man enough where you know that his chastising ain't gonna be whoops all upside his head all crazy. See, it's balance. But that's the number one thing. As a man, I can't come to you, hey, your son did or your daughter did this. Can you get them? That's lack of control in the man's house.
Well, try not to use control, lack of guidance. Okay, because a lot of people get kind of twisted when you say control.
Control, OG.
Yeah, you know control. What I'm saying. A lot of women start going off, man, when you hear that control word. But it's a lack of guidance. You're the leaders in this environment, regardless if it's your child. I'm still the man in this environment. I don't care how much money you make. I'm still the man. All right. And it ain't no partners, because we have to come to one person to make those decisions. So it's not no partners. I could take your input in and boom, we'll make this decision. I will. But I'm still a man. And I think that's what the problem lies. A lot of men don't say I'm the man.
And the thing is, I don't think men are doing it. I mean, it's unfortunate. Not in our lifetime. I don't think, like I said, that's what it's going to take to get the ship back correct. But I don't blame the men for not doing it. I don't know. It's the young folks, maybe the ages 5 and under. We got to save the young folks from stop doing it because it ain't. And that's going to take time. So the community ain't going to get back right for at least another 100 years, probably 70 to 100. We got to phase out some folks.
Shout out to Dr. Umar. Brother JW, are you ready to save the community and become respected stepdaddy?
I put it like this way. I did my piece as far as being a social worker. So I'm at a stage in my life that probably no, just because the fact of just where I am in my life.
Not even what if she one kid and she bad and she's atoned? You know what I mean? Like, because this is I believe the road that some of these guys gonna cross. Like, dang, you done met her, y'all done clicked. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got energy, y'all done vibed, and then you couldn't find out she got one kid. You see what I'm saying? I don't think it's just so easy to be like, you know what, never mind. So you don't think there's any context in which being a respected stepdad could work?
So now, as far as outside of myself, I would say that I think in stuff that like you guys have preached and whatnot, and I do believe is the issue of being family oriented. That's the first and foremost. That's a mental, physical, spiritual lifestyle thing first and foremost within yourself. Before something you have to figure out within yourself before or well, I guess maybe you can figure it out, which technically is sort of weird to do it. But if you just sort of have to figure it out while you're seeing this woman who happens to have children, but I think before you do all that, you should have it figured out yourself as far as this is something that you want because it's a commitment, on a lot of different levels, and that understanding you're impacting what their family is about and what and way how they roll as family, they're impacting you. So it's one of those things that you have to have consistency, with that mother or that father. For ladies, you have to have consensus because without consensus, it's hard to be able to like raise a kid because the first problem you're going to have is that parent has been raising that child for a certain way for a certain for a while. So there's certain things that they do, and there's certain things that you think should be to happen, but what you think should be to happen may not jive for what she may think should happen.
so you taking the deal or not?
But so me personally, well, I put it this way: I did, I was involved with someone who, was a single mother, had 2 kids and whatnot. That could be the sense and stuff that the fathers weren't really invested like that. But I know the way things were sort of going, they sort of like I think they liked me, but it wasn't really put on the table as far as to be a parent to them because part of I think part of the issue was the moms to be able to trust me on that next level.
Okay, I take it as a no.
So like so to go back and do it. So and this was I was just seeing her. I wasn't like we weren't on a deeper commitment. So like if I had to do it again, it's just sort of like no, because there's a lot of things and stuff that there's a lot of things on her end and stuff that she had to be to. She honestly she had a certain amount of things going on, that I could be to see that she has to be to deal with first, or we would have to deal with first if we were on that kind of level to be able to get to that part. That really was a problem, and because of that, yeah, I broke up with her because of those things. Like this particular individual, I remember one time we were at some place and whatnot, and she was upset at this one service person, and she got upset and threw a pen at him.
Oh, see,
yeah, no,
that's
I don't
a
do
hyena.
that.
Yeah, see, you should just left her right where she stood.
Yeah, pretty much. But if I'm involved with you, I do think about it, and so I think about all the different stuff that and dealing with them, and then the things of what they tell me, what they're willing to do, and what they're not willing to do, and I'm just sort of like thinking, yeah, exit right on this one.
Gotcha. Let me get these super chats. Said Jay Bowen, appreciate you come through with the 10 ball. Says in my case, it was a high school sweetheart. She married a couple years after high school, and husband passed away by the time we reconnected. She was married. Like I said, that context means something.
That part. So here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button.
He lost frame and he started yelling. And so I've always said, lower your voice, strengthen your argument. Like, that's cool if you want some entertainment stuff, but if it seems even a little bit that you got triggered from it, that means that you got out of pocket. And now he beating a dead horse. Instead of killing that point so he can get back to what he was talking about, he decides to go and double and triple down and get into the mire and get into the thick of things and try to make himself seem like a saint because he's taking care of another man's child. No, you just a sucker, bro. Honestly, you are a sucker. There's nothing that you can tell me that would ever convince me that you are a best person in the world because you are a charity case. I don't even know how that would get out. Like, that's not even something that you should sell yourself on. You could say that I'm married. You could say that I'm a good person. You could say that I have children, but never under any circumstances add that as a part of your content because it's going to live with you forever. And she found his weak point and she stuck him in it. I ain't watched the rest of the debate. I just been watching this. I want to see more of what's going on right now.
Others abandon them? Was I doing a good thing?
Yeah, you're doing a good thing.
Oh, okay. Well then, Chuck, why did you use that as a form of personal attack on me? Even though you think I'm a good person doing a good thing.
I'm convincing you of my worldview.
You're very convincing, Chuck.
Under my worldview,
I'm a good person.
You can marry your wife and no one would judge you. And you can raise the children that aren't yours and no one would judge you.
No, they would still judge me, Chuck.
Under your worldview, that would not be so. Christian nationalists,
yeah, what about
isn't
it?
even acceptable.
Do you understand what Christianity is? Do you think that?
I was
do you
raised
think
Christian. Were you?
Yeah, I was.
Protestant.
Yes, I was.
Of course. See, this is.
You don't. I'm sorry.
Because the Protestant spirit is still in you.
Oh, it is.
It hasn't left, man.
Is the Catholic spirit still in you?
I wasn't raised Catholic.
Then what are you talking about?
I was raised Protestant.
Okay, you were raised Protestant?
Yeah.
So why would you fucking criticize me for that?
It's the thing that Protestants do when they convert to like Orthodox or Catholic is they get really into the idea of like.
Hey Chuck, can I ask you?
They get really into the idea of rules and
Chuck,
shit.
have you ever had an abortion?
No.
Jeez.
Never. Would you?
Jeez.
Yeah.
So you'd kill your own kids? Why am I going to take moral advice from you?
You don't have.
There you go. So he goes into the muck. That's his thing. The shock jocking and
That golly. See, like, this is that gotcha moment.
He keep calling her Chuck. As y'all know, her name is Charlie. So that's another thing. He just poking the bear. Chuck.
He ain't got none of his information. Are you still a Catholic? She said, I was raised Catholic. Oh, well, were you raised? Well, why would you say this to me? Huh? Did you ever have you had AB? No? Would you? Huh? Like, just dude, this is sick. He's sweating like a mother sucker under that black George Walmart dress shirt because he all off base. She got him all off kilter. I love it. I'm here for it.
I'm not going to.
I take moral advice from you.
So you're trying.
I think that you lie about your worldview.
Okay, which part am I lying about?
I think that you pretend to be a traditional Christian man, but what I see you doing
never said once
hate.
that I'm a traditionalist.
I see you doing is someone who
He's not even letting her finish, and she's cooking him in this particular point.
claims to be a Christian is spreading hate.
Okay.
I think that you.
All right, Chuck, fine. So you got me. You got me. I'm a stepfather, Chuck. What did I do wrong? What did I even do wrong from my Christian worldview, Chuck, by being a stepfather and a good father to kids who needed one, Chuck? Can you tell me?
Oh, here we go. Brother, you know what spaces you in. You know the cardinal rules. Now, I mean, we get to the point in society where people say, no matter what I do, I eat a kundras and all. People can do and say whatever they want. Nobody's going to cancel them or hold them accountable. And that's where we are for the most part. Like you said, what did I do? What did I do? Yeah, I'm a stepdaddy. You know what you did. That's an atrocity. And I mean, coming from the spaces you in, it's frowned upon.
There has to be a rise in imposter syndrome because all of these suckers are straight imposters. And yeah, they're imposters. And until you find them out, they're not. But so then okay, you found I'm an imposter. Don't matter. What's the consequence of being an imposter nowadays? Nothing. You just go on. Take a month off, come back, rebrand or not. Yeah, this is pathetic. I see why you got this ninja on the thumbnail crying like that. This is pathetic. All off his square, just looking away. He having a cat fight. You a man having a cat fight.
So here we are. I'm gonna let this finish going. I'll get y'all in.
not what I was referring to.
No, it was what you were referring
Because
to.
being a stepfather
You were trying
is
to,
Christ-like.
what
It
you were
is
trying to
Christ-like,
do.
But Christian nationalists are not Christ-like. You are
Chuck,
not
what am I
Christ-like
saying?
if
What
you're
am I
a Christian
doing? What am I
nationalist.
doing except taking care of
What
people?
you're doing is you are espousing to be a good Christian man, but what you do with your life is you don't help others. You sit around smoking cigarettes.
I thought I did. I thought you just commended me for helping others.
Listen, I don't really care about all of this national. I don't even really get into all of that. That's not my thing. The one thing that I do know, and the two things that's for certain, is that you just never put yourself in a position for a child to say that's not my daddy. And I don't care how good of a person that y'all try to sell yourself as. I don't care how you try to frame it. The fact of the matter is that you are. It's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate because I think that the way that we live our lives is the way that we then set the example for who is to come behind us and do the same thing. And that's not it. It's a lot of things that I got wrong in my life. A lot. That's not one of them. I was very, very careful and not putting myself in that position. And so that's just
that part. And like we telling y'all, we come from a long line of it. All right. We was raised in the house with stepdaddies. I told y'all my brother is a stepdaddy. Shout out to Mailbox Sports, postman. You know, it's a thankless job and y'all deserve a parade. We done told y'all. At the very same time, we don't recommend it at all. We just don't, like Anton said. In 2025, absolutely not. Not with these women. They are ungrateful at best. So unless you can get something documented, signed and notarized with terms and conditions, I don't know.
No, you own to something, Mr. X. You making perfect sense. That's what it's going to come down to, because as men, we understand our position, and we need to know that we are being respected and valued for what we are doing. So yes, terms, this is your child. You never have to come to me written down. I agree 100%. And it's not just the man that suffers, also the kids. Even in some of the better, stepmom, stepdad situations, there will be imbalances, especially when you got that one kid or two kids and both of their parents in the house. You see what I'm saying? There's going to be some form of imbalance, and that's tough.
Yeah, it'd take a special kind of guy. I would say maybe 1 in 10,000. You got to be like a Django type ninja. But as far as a stepdaddy,
I can adopt a kid. See, I want to be like I don't want nothing to do with, you know what I'm saying, no woman. You give me the kid. You give me. I'll take the kid in, but I don't want you.
Well, as far as this ninja, we're gonna take a second to kick him down the pit.
Bye.
Man.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Foolish, wimpy, simpy white man. Get up out of her.
So what you got, Baba T? What's your final thoughts on that before we keep moving? What you got?
Man, that cat, he really dug himself a hole. He kept digging and digging and digging and digging and trying to shame her and calling her Chuck and being disrespectful and while she maintains her balance.
And I was going on to say that's one of the quote unquote the faces of red pill right now. So is this stuff empowering men or creating chaos?
No, not him. He's creating chaos. Instead of coming right off the top and saying, "Hey, I'm married. I got 3 stepkids." But no, he got that stuff hidden under the dirt, and it's coming up from the dirt, and he can't handle it. Wow, he ought to get out of this area. Dating, he needs to get out of that. He needs to go to a platform married with stepchildren. That's where he needs to go. He can speak on that now.
And he should.
We got to do better as far as all the consumers out there. I got
Yes.
I get it. You know, a lot of white folks over there, younger people, but they get a lot of support, lots of views on that stuff.
I'll tell them shop around. There's a lot of content up here, as we can see. Shop around and just stop in one place. You know, like just if you're shopping for, I guess, a car, you don't want to just get the first car. It's very critical, and the information that you absorb up here on the internet is critical. Can prove to be if you're taking it to heart. Don't be taking shock jocks at heart. That is it. That is all.
So what's your final take, JW, before we keep going?
Simply put, it's sort of like he's using a subject. He's using an emotional subject. It's sort of like going to a target, what's the word, a gun range. Okay, he took out his emotional gun and just tried to shoot her all up. That's what I get for something like this. He has no sincerity and stuff like that of really trying to change, push the needle to change, this very real crisis in family dynamics. It's
like
just
that.
smoke and
I
mirrors.
like that analogy.
It's just nothing but clicks. Just stuff to be to get more likes and whatnot. I think at the end of the day, this does not move me in the slightest. I would even say, basically, as a man, this is embarrassing. He's supposed to be the man because that's the energy he's trying to put out. Of like, well, I'm taking care of these 3 kids. I got this woman and stuff like that. Look at me. If you got it like that, you move in silence. You don't have to do all that rah-rah energy to say you're the man, period. To a single woman, we are assuming. I get the vibe that she's a single woman and whatnot. So she's feeling a certain way. He's feeling a certain way. Let's go. Let's get the clicks, the likes, and so forth. He's not a person I would take seriously if I ever had to meet him. I'll put it this way: I'll listen to him, but in the back of my mind, I probably would not really take him seriously. When I look at a discussion or a debate, I look at people who have serious references, like you're the president of the PTO or something like that. You don't got no credentials and whatnot about how you rolling and how you living. You're just simply an angry white man taking it out on an angry white girl. And so what? I'm not moved. I'm not impressed. Yeah, that's all I got for you.
Appreciate you, JW. Shout out to Jay Bourne. Appreciate you as well. Says agreed. While I did and didn't have to worry, kids were 1 and 4 years old. They still call me dad, and I have no biological. So as long as it works. When I was a kid, I used to be wishing and hope for a good old wholesome step pappy. As long as it works, man. We advocate for men. Don't be out here getting disrespected and getting your soul snatched from your body on graduation and marriage day. You know what be happening.
That's it. Yeah, it's a tall burden, like you said.
Those are the stories that really get me. You got these men being stepdads, and it's wholesome, it's real. And then these kids graduate high school, and you didn't sit there, you didn't pay for everything. You don't work doubles overtimes to get them what they want, and they want their biological father because they got some kind of connection, but they ain't been there. I don't wish that on no man. That's hell.
Exactly. Or once they grown, like you said, they don't make sure respect is in the room. You don't ever want to be my mama's husband. All right. You know what I mean? Who left y'all all them property? My mama husband. You know what I mean? Who did this? No, your daddy. I'm your daddy.
Amen. Daggone right. I act like it, didn't I? So that's what I is.
But nonetheless, if you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. As you could imagine, people still got smoke for them.
Who is this?
If you're red pilled, I'm not here to change the way that you think, but from man to man, at the very least, you need to shut the
up and do anything in this world but make a podcast. I'm not sure if you guys have seen the Andrew Wilson clips that have been floating around on social media, but basically, Andrew Wilson is a red-pilled podcaster who was recently called out by a woman on his podcast for being married to his wife who has multiple baby daddies and was married multiple times. Here's the thing, she didn't bring those facts up to insult the wife. I mean, she literally came onto the podcast as a feminist. She wanted to highlight the irony that red-pilled men like Andrew don't typically practice what they preach. These men are known to shame women based off their pasts, where their past activity deems them as undesirable or damaged goods. So her bringing that up should have actually been the perfect setup for him to defend his wife, why, despite her past relationship history, he still loves her. Instead, he goes straight to attack mode and starts blasting her with a series of insults like snizzlicker, I guess in the name of protecting his wife, who, by the way, on a different podcast, he labeled her a 6 out of 10 in terms of her physical attractiveness. This guy fucking hates his wife. She couldn't even finish what she wanted to say because this guy argues like a 12-year-old boy. He like closes his ears and just like talks over people. It was.
And here's the, see what I'm saying? You get all these extremes. You get these people up here that's halfway zesty and got some kind of agenda themselves, and it's just all wonky. And very, very little people are in the middle where we at. You know, you got the Andrews, like he say his wife is a 6. I don't know. He was being honest. Hell, I think he was being generous. If she was 3 for 3, I don't know.
That's what I'm. If she is 6, she is 6. That's y'all problem, man. Reality. Like y'all don't. What's wrong with a man saying, "Yeah, baby, you're 6, but I love you nonetheless"? So what? I got eyes. It is what it is. Is there? I don't know. I never thought about it. I don't think we should be ranking wives, but nevertheless, sit there and say, you know, you're supposed to say your wife a 10. Nevertheless, this ninja here, up here, simple like this. This the kind of dude where his girlfriend his best friend that's a girl, she go talk to him and eat ice creams and Lay's potato chips on her lady days, and then sit around watching TV. And she complained to him about her boyfriends. That's him.
Such an insufferable watch. But the biggest takeaway from all of this for me wasn't about this interaction alone or how funny it is that this man condemns eaters. It's the fact that this man and other red-pilled men have these platforms, meaning that there is a plethora of men who compose their audience that continue to keep their bills paid. There is no wonder at all why there are a bunch of incels who struggle with loneliness within this community. I hate to be rude, and I'm sorry to all of you guys who are trying to get out of the red-pilled community, but you deserve this. This is the best case scenario for you. If you think about how miserable Andrew is, think about his wife and his kids and how they feel or they will grow up to feel. The women who reject you are smart for rejecting you because they are protecting themselves from that future.
Well, the bottom line, like people were saying in the first place, look at this dude. You know, he is got the talking points and they got the machine behind him. People got the money and the machine, but like people say, that is some white dude that you work with in the damn factory. This is Bob at the factory. This is one of the mechanics I work with at the dealership. All right. This dude walks around smoking cigarettes, you know, wearing his stonewashed Levi's, his Skechers. That's him. Somehow he got a mic and he the face of Red Pill, right? And everybody, but he ain't. We don't know who this ninja is.
He don't qualify. He don't qualify. Men that will qualify, shout out to the brother Jeff, Ask a Brother podcast. Shout out to Medium Man. Like there's certain men that I say qualify to have these conversations to any degree. But Bob, that's a employee of the year at Amazon. Shout out to Amazon. You know, that ain't you, brother. Not talking like he talking. Like I say, he talking like an alpha male strategies. Like he drive around in Lamborghini and he got a beat Kudai off of him with a stick. That ain't you. You're a regular guy getting regular outcomes, and that is okay.
But if you come up on the internet trying to sell yourself as that, you don't get 5 million subs and 20,000 people watching you live and making millions of dollars. You don't get all that. You gotta sell a facade to get that.
And there's a cost. Shout out to the facade sellers. At what cost? I'm going to continue asking till it leach into their skulls that the cost ain't worth it.
So what you got, JW? What's your take?
Hold on a minute. Oh,
this ain't Kendra JW. Man, come on. Talk about what? Hold on.
Baba T, get in there, Baba T.
You know, I thought about something for a minute here. You know, when we talk about red pill, our situation as melanated people is completely different from society's situation, because we're within our own situation in this country. You understand what I'm saying? And far as our structures were actually built on the red pill, right? Other than, here, baby, you work or whatever. But still, the structure was still built under that. Masculine men doing masculine jobs, coming home. She got the big plate for him to eat. You know what I'm saying? So our stuff, it wasn't with a European mindset. Listen, wasn't all of us had folks that was working, having wives that stayed at home. Okay, that wasn't a big old journey. That was mostly other folks' thing. We had to always work and get things done. You know what I'm saying? Whether she's ironing clothes, I'm out here trying to make $1 so we can survive together. So that's our journey, So we have to, sometimes I have to separate myself from other people, understanding I'm not them. Okay, I can't get with Andrew and this guy and that guy because I'm not them. I can only get with you brothers here because I am you all. So, and when we look at the focal of what's happening here, so yeah, I just can't, because our stuff is different than their stuff. Okay, we didn't last hired and first fired, so our stuff is completely different than these cats' stuff. They got the machine behind them to push this stuff. Because they put people on pedestals on these YouTube channels, man. They push them and push them and push them. It doesn't matter how much money they want to invest in them, because they got the complexion of the what they say. They got the complexion of the protection.
I like that.
I mean, hey, man. So I come to that realization that I try not to get too much involved in what they mean red pill. And I get more involved in our family structure and understanding who we are because we were the red pill. That's who we were. No other race was like us. We going through it, man, getting it out the mud, but holding the family together with disobedience and structure and guidance. You understand me? That's all up under those parameters that you put out there. Everyone, this is what we were since we've been in this country. So yeah, so I just started thinking about that. I said, no, man, wow. We fit that better than anybody else fit it from our culture. So, yeah, and there wasn't no red pill.
That part. So I'll get you, NJW. You back? What's your take, brother? I mean, do you consider yourself red pill? What's your take? This guy says red pill men deserve loneliness. Do you agree with that?
No. Because okay, so my take on it is simply this. Yes, first off, yes, there is some changes in relationships as they currently stand. But if you think about it, spiritually, physically, mentally, biologically, men and women belong to each other. There is nothing out there in South. There is nothing out there that says otherwise. Now, culturally, that's a different thing. But that culture is an issue of interpretation of essentially what's in front of you and how people deal with what's in their environment. So it's sort of like, okay, so he honestly, he's simply projecting. He's just simply projecting his emotionality. But let's talk about facts. Because emotion lasts for generally about a few hours. Your feelings usually last for a few minutes. So the thing is that he needs to be able to come to an understanding I think, again, you need to have a healthy relationship with yourself. If you have a healthy relationship with yourself, you will be found attractive because of the laws of attraction. But if you ain't too comfortable with yourself, you say crazy stuff like this. You can't sell me on this. Personally, I think the man needs some help, some professional help. We say stuff like that. Because the first thing I would say if he was sitting down in my chair, do you like yourself? Do you like how you live? Because if you like yourself, you're going to like how you live. You're going to do the things necessary to get to where you want to go. Okay, so you feeling a certain way. But the reality is any real man and stuff like that is not going to seek out loneliness. He wants company at his base. Now, there's gonna be certain
Well,
periods.
he's saying red pill deserves loneliness. Not so much they're seeking it. He's just saying the red pill. Anybody indulging or engaging in red pill understanding, that's what I'm start calling it, deserves loneliness. I think he's just a hater.
Yes, any real man does not hang around a hater unless they're hateful themselves. I don't know. I could just come even just a few feet of him, and I would not want to deal with him. You don't have to see nothing.
I can't stand the hater. We had in our friend group, we had one guy that was a designated hater. I never forget our one buddy made it to the NFL and got a nice Audi A8. And he pulled up. We all congratulating him, super hype for him. And this punk mother sucker sent over to the corner like, it's all right. Yeah, ostracized. You got hate in your heart. You're not invited.
But that's typically what happens with people who are jealous. They it's sort of like one of those things of they want what you want, but they don't want to put in the work to go get it.
Facts.
Why would I want to be bound with you? Why would I want to even just like I would hear what they have to say, but personally, I wouldn't listen to them. I'd be just like whatever. Because at the end of the day, that's when people when they say crazy stuff like that, you just not willing to put in the work because they want the attention.
True. This dude here talking about what somebody deserves. That's another feminine thing. I don't believe too many of us up here came talking about what someone deserves. Without context.
You deserve you deserve the things that you produce as we talked about many times about outcomes. That's what you deserve. When you put energy into anything is what you deserve. Not just simply arbitrarily. Number one, who are you to be to tell what a person deserves?
That's my point exactly. Shout out to Jay Bourne. Says, I'm glad I'm gold and silver pill. I like safe, Mr. Walker. Gold and silver pill, huh? That's the first time hearing those.
So here we go. Hit the like button.
There's this misconception that it's only black men that are having these conversations or are frustrated with their women. It's absolutely 100% false. I've seen white men with way larger podcast numbers than any black content creator talking about the same talking points about women ain't this, that, and the third. The manosphere itself, the concept of the manosphere, the red pill, started with white men. White men have created that space. And it's just black men have the last couple of years started to get into that.
So I want to give this brother credit for being open and transparent and admitting that manosphere and red pill was coined and founded by white men, only for a lot of black men, unfortunately, to pick up that mantle and continue the legacy of red pill to oppress their own demographic of women. And a lot of you black men, the thing that makes me cringe and makes me angry from time to time is a lot of you with this regurgitated talking point sounding like Fresh and Fit, Andrew Tate. You sound like racist, elitist, white supremacist men in blackface. That's what a lot of you.
Here we go. Another one. So there's always that direct connection and link when these in modern times, like I said, shout out to Angry Man, all the day ones in the red pill, especially black red pill spaces. But nowadays, well, he says black men indoctrinated with red pill manosphere ideologies. And he say Andrew Tate, FNF, it's always the same thing. So they are, this Wilson guy. These are the Mount Rushmores, the most recognizable. So they figure everybody's up under that umbrella.
This is him, Jay Tillman. This is the brother that's going to take that sister to Ruth Chris, get the kiss on the cheek, talking all this madness, and then she going to call Dirty Meat Rodney to give her the meat she really wants. Keep it up. Correct me if I'm wrong, but every dude that come up here that talks this man-hating stuff that I will hope they wouldn't tell their own sons, every time they come up here, do they not look like the man in the movie they got cheated on? Every last one of them. They look like the guy that got cheated on in the Tyler Perry movie. What you got, Brother Jay? Welcome in, man.
Cart before the horse, single by choices, truth over lies. What's good, my brothers? I've been listening the whole time, man. I just been busy doing my editing and stuff like that. Man, I think y'all know the sauna is one of the best things that your body can get. That when that heat gets into you, you know what I'm saying? I think the red pill space is like the sauna. And I think a lot of these brothers have just been in a little too long. So, their skin is soggy. They need to get out and recalibrate and dry off a little bit, man. Because the space telling men to improve themselves, there can never be anything wrong with that.
My point exactly.
And then you get these bad actors that come in, and then they come in with their jaded history into these manosphere or red pill spaces, and they bring in all this negative stuff to it. Like when single by choices, when y'all point out things and try to correct women, y'all trying to correct the things that they're doing. You're not just saying that y'all all are just bad in general. You're trying, this is what you're doing wrong, sister, brother. This is what you're doing wrong. You're not bad. What you're doing is bad. You need to fix that and change that, what you're doing. And we all working on it. All of us is trying to improve. But a lot of these guys get on here and they go balls to the wall with the stuff, and they get on here and look at the type of women they bring up on the shows. It's like fish in a barrel, like OF models, corn star, all this. Like you never see them bring up like good, like Pearl is an example of a good woman that they bring up. Like, no, it's not, bro. She's not even a good example of what she's talking about. She's single. She's a boss. She no femininity is coming off of her and nothing like that. It's like, this is come on, man. Y'all need to get out the sauna, recalibrate, and focus on yourselves again. Cut out the chain smoking and the McDonald's and stuff like that. Go get you your 10,000 steps. Go lift up something, pick something heavy up on a consistent basis. Get your stretching. Start reading some stuff or learning something new. Go cut down a tree. I was cutting down trees today. Go do something manly. And then forget, say if don't listen to any woman tell you what a real man is. Let the men tell you what a real man is. Let Gavin X and Mr. Walker and Medium Man and people of that ilk that steel sharpen your steel and tell you this is what real men do. And let men hold you accountable. Don't let women hold you accountable. Hold yourself accountable. Let other men hold you accountable.
They love the detractors love talking about a lot of these made up negative aspects of red pill, but only in feminism do you hear rejection of the other sex. You never ever heard red pill anybody, even passport bros, say, "Oh, we don't need women." They say we must go elsewhere for our women. But only feminine say we don't need a man, period.
Yeah.
And why do they look past this? And they've been saying it way before men have gotten a voice on Kevin Samuel's internet, but they don't look at that. Oh, y'all supposed to shut up, acquiesce, and be men. That's the definition of a man. Shut up, meet our terroristic demands, and go to work and let us cheat on you.
Time after time, you ask them, what does a man's role look like in society? And they will just pop. This is what men's supposed to do. What does a woman's role look like in society? And they'll say the same thing that they said for a man. It's like, how can we both have the same role? How can we both have the same role? We can't do what you can do. You help to propagate the species. We can't do what you can do. Let us protect you. That should be your main focus. They're going to be outliers, but that should be your main focus. Why is that like demonized?
There you go.
I don't get it.
I like that. Protect. Guess what, Baba T? You can't protect what you can't control. Shout out to Corey Holcomb. He's the first and the only person I ever heard say that.
Black men sound like that have adopted this whole manosphere, MGTOW, red pill ideology, using that to oppress your own demographic of women. Black women already got a lot of roadblocks and hurdles in front of them that they got to overcome. Congratulations, becoming another roadblock. Did you know black women are already discriminated against because of workplace biases? Okay, the texture of their hair, whether it's natural or not, or how it's done. Colorism issues. What shade of black or brown are they? The medical malpractice industry. Did you know that black women are 3 times likely to die during childbirth, giving birth to your son or to your daughter, due to medical malpractice and piss poor treatment from doctors and nurses that don't want to listen? They're 3 times higher, the mortality rate, versus any other demographic of women. Did you know that there's over 100,000 black women right now missing? off the face of this earth, never to be seen again. Who's fighting to bring them home? Okay. Did you know one of the
us, we trying to stop them from being taken in the first place. We trying to raise the marriage rates so that they ain't in these hospitals by themselves giving birth, so that they ain't in Dubai and Africa getting taken by themselves. That's what we trying to do, brother. Instead of pandering to them, pandering to their bad behavior.
You ain't a ninja like you gonna be sitting there just holding their hand as the guy actually crying about they lost daughters. You just a hold hand in pandering simp type ninja. Pathetic.
And who's stopping them? Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say welcome in, Sister Ebony Dean.
Who's stopping them from go to these places and getting these $3,000 body surgeries and getting blood clots and infections and stuff like that? And they don't listen to us when we say we don't stop doing that. Well, y'all looking to them on Instagram, they getting all the likes on Instagram. Nobody wants that. We keep telling you nobody wants it, and y'all still stay going and getting this stuff, man. And then be laid up
marriage
in the bed for months,
for
man.
marriage or even a serious relationship. At most, a ninja wants you for a quarter of the year, access to your body for a quarter of the year.
And they just risking their lives doing this nonsense. I just saw a sister on I forgot her name. Went going blind because of the lash glue. Losing her sight because she wanted lashes. Like, what are y'all doing? And then the brother telling them too, the stuff got chemicals in it. Trey telling it's got chemicals in it. Well, we could let her do. That's what you want to do. Then we can't tell you nothing. You want us to be there to support you, but black men don't never support black women. We're trying. That's what it looks like. When you telling your kid don't do something, they want to go out late. They want to do the fun stuff. No, do this. Come in the house. It's not what you want to do. It's what you need to do. You don't want to listen, but man, that's why men go their own way. That's why MGTOW exists. Because why would I sit here and keep telling you to listen to me and try to tell you the right thing to do, and you're not going to listen? I'm going to go over here to where they are going to listen to me.
That part, and I'll get you in, Sister Ebony. And you said like the MGTOW, that is part of the manosphere. So, well, we got MGTOW, men opting out of relationships or marriage, and they are avoiding the legal and financial risk.
Yes,
I get it. I get it. As a married man, I'm happy I'm not in position to have to consider that, but I get it.
But what you got, Emily?
Yeah, I just wanted to come up because after hearing this guy and what he had to say, I don't know about you guys, but I was introduced to the red pill manosphere and stuff in the early 2000s, like when I was in college. And it was not from a white man that was promoting books and everything. It was a black man, and things followed after that. Then the pickup artist was created. Then they made the movies like Hitch and all that. And so there was all these things that were produced. But I'm just saying, when I was first introduced to it, and so to hear men like this saying that this is like a white man's talking point and anything, absolutely not. This is a man's perspective and a man's point of view. And like you guys are saying, like the women need to listen up. Like even when I was in college, I knew that, okay, like with the literature and stuff that I was reading and the movies and documentaries and stuff I was watching, I knew that I needed to take this information in because this was coming straight from a man's mouth. You know, these are kind of what the things that they desire and they want to have in women. And so women need to listen. Like, it's not about a black and white thing. This is not one of those situations. It's about us all working together and everybody getting the outcomes that they want. So for him to say all that, I think it's just complete BS. And I just wanted to bring that to the forefront. So
that was a good point. So welcome up, Brother Divine. I know you probably been watching. What you got?
I mean, I haven't been watching like the whole thing really, but to be honest, with this whole red pill, black pill, blue pill, or whatever, it's like some of these guys is like they're afraid to make mistakes. They're not trying to live life. It's like when they try to watch FNF or some other content creators, it's like they want to try to be like them instead of trying to be themselves and just live life and just make those mistakes. It's like everybody's gonna get played at some point in their life, for being honest.
That's true. So I'm gonna let this finish going, and we gonna mine through this because this guy here, this is wild.
Leading causes of death of black women. One of the leading causes of death of black women in between the ages of 15 and 45, domestic violence. Does society care? No, they don't. Who needs racism and white supremacy when you have black men that'll pick up the mantle and oppress their own demographic of women with red pill and manosphere? Trolling black women for being single moms without knowing their story. You know, trolling women if they don't have kids and they're not married by a certain age. Oh man, something wrong with you. Ha ha. You hit the wall. Trolling women, shaming women for their success. You know, and it's just like the CIA I think the CIA dropped off podcast equipment in black neighborhoods and the wrong type of Negroes got a hold of it. Ooh, I got a podcast microphone. I got some audio out of this. Let me get on YouTube and oppress my own group of women. That's what y'all doing.
So here we go. This guy here. So we comparing podcasting to dope boys on the corner selling rocks. Podcasting is detrimental. Just like if you go buy an ounce of dope, chop it up, and go stand on the corner and sell it to your people. Same difference.
This ninja thirsty for Kuda Kata he can't get. I'm so over it. I hate to be that, that what about, but it is a thing. He up here talking about black men on podcasts are oppressing women. If that was true, it's not true. It's not even remotely true. However, if it was, could you not see any type of dots that connect? Like I said earlier, the whole man bashing campaign that went on for over 50 years. Like, could it not, if there was some hatred, and in some small extreme spaces there may be, can you not understand it? They act like they just, nah, you wrong, because they thirsty. Welcome in, Brother Classy.
Thank you for having me. I couldn't have said it better myself. We've heard this type of rhetoric for so many years from different type of men, going from Dr. Umar and certain other individuals. It's almost to the point, it's almost sad to the point. You would think we were living back in the 60s, still fighting for civil rights the way they talk. And I'm just like, and that whole thing about black women dying at a higher rate, that's not 100% actually accurate, but I'm gonna let him go ahead and say that. But yeah, that brother is definitely thirsty. I'm with Corey Holcomb. You cannot protect anyone that you cannot control, wherever he said. It's just that simple. And why would you want to get in a situation, not just with black women, with just any woman, basically in America, that's going to be combatant, is going to be a combatant to you. I don't want to come home from work and have to, I want to play Mortal Kombat on a video game, not with my woman. That's just my opinion, but go ahead.
So here's the question as we mine through all of this, red pill culture. And is it empowering men or creating chaos? What are we witnessing in 2025? What you got, Divine?
I was gonna say, like, the red pill is supposed to raise awareness for men about women's nature, but the issue I see is, right, the red pill today is becoming more on the conservative side of things. It's like they're trying to invoke politics into a dating scene when it's like it's about dating. We're not talking about vote for Trump and all that stuff. Stick to the dating aspect of it. That's when it's gone too far.
There you go. Yeah, I said it before. This whole dating or gender war is expanding. When I seen it like on ESPN, I said, "Whoa!" So it's going to leach into politics because it is the Republican Party, the wild MAGA folks. I would guarantee you that the vast majority of those are red pill. That's why they are going to always equate red pill to more conservative views, because it is. Red pill is very much conservative. There we go. Red pill is conservative, and
blue pill is Democrat.
Blue pill, yeah, blue pill is Democratic. That's hilarious, or liberal.
So what you got, Brother Jay?
No, I was just going to say that from before that same podcast equipment that they drop off, when they go around to college campuses and they ask these youthful women, would they rather have a scammer or a 9-to-5? What do they say?
Scammer.
Like I'm asking you. It's coming from your mouth. How come you don't want a 9-to-5 brother? Because the scammer can get me what I want. You know, the guy in the corner, he can get me what I want. So you don't care about him because you want that guy to be in harm's way. You don't want him to come home. You want him to potentially go out there, risk his livelihood, his life, to go out to get you some stuff. And then he's gonna be gone, and then the next guy is gonna come, and then you're gonna have the next guy there to do the same thing. And you're gonna have the baby from the first guy. This next guy is gonna come in and take care of that. And he was saying, you making fun of these women because you don't know their story. I have to know your story when you 8 for 8. What other story is that? If I go to the library and I'm looking for a book, if it's Moby Dick, I know what's in the book. It's a dictionary. I know what's in it. It says it right there, man. This stuff is hilarious, man.
And I would say the majority of people do know each other's story. That's the problem. But like I say, most of us grow up around each other. Majority of people do not move too far out of their neighborhood. So they know I know the woman. I know you slept with my cousin. I know what you was doing when we was in high school. People know all this stuff. So this stuff follows you around for life. This is why we tell y'all, you always want to be, protecting your reputation. I'll get you in, Ebony. What you think?
I think that it's great that men in general are taking back the narrative after coming out of an era where there were so many movies that depicted you guys in a negative light, like Waiting to Exhale, The Color Purple, all these movie depictions, and coming out of the 90s, you guys were portrayed in horrible ways. I'm sorry. And so now you guys are taking back the narrative. You guys are showing that you guys are great dads and great husbands and great men and great brothers and uncles and everything. And so I think that it kind of changed the narrative. And so they couldn't keep up with the negative stereotypes that they were trying to portray for you guys. So I'm all for it. That's why I support you guys and I love you guys. And we just need more of the discussion, and maybe more women will get on board with the movement, because this is the new normal. It's never going back to the way it was. So
well, I think
Tyler Perry single-handedly took out dark-skinned bald brothers.
My gosh, you beat me to Jay Tillman. Man, what was the movie with the one rich dark-skinned bald brother? He drug his wife out the house as he was bringing his new woman in.
Diary of a Mad Black Woman.
God, come on, man. Women flock to that madness. He ain't worth a day. That's how they gonna do us. Wrong. I hate that movie, man. Appreciate you, Big Horace. Says the Red Pill was actually based off Patrice O'Neal's show on Sirius XM, Black Phillip. Oh, shout out to Patrice O'Neal. I missed him while he was with us, man. I never seen this stuff.
And shout out to Baba T in the Cash App. He says, not now. More peace is needed. So what you got, Baba T? We'll get you in.
Oh, listen, that was a perfect example of how I said that we get so much involved with a European mentality that we have no knowledge of self. You see how that brother was talking? Where'd you get those points to fit into you? That's feminism. Okay? I mean, that's straight feminism. Because if you ever look at history, right, you'll see that we were portrayed as some strong brothers in the 70s and the 60s, right? Then came affirmative action in the 80s. Then you start seeing the switch from strong brothers to now what you see, strong sisters in action roles. You understand me? That's what's being portrayed to our kids and everything. So, when we get away from that and understand what the game is, man, we be all right. But we want to get involved the way white folks think. We are not white folks. Why we want to act like our brain is like theirs? It's not. We're more smarter than they are. So they got us on the hook, line, and sinker. That's not us. We're not like them. I don't listen to programs with white folks. I'm sorry. I don't do it. Because I'm not them. Why should I listen to them? They don't have the struggles I have. When you start saying, bro, I'm not your brother. Okay? My brothers are the one that been through the same struggle as I have. They understand being born black here in America. I mean, I don't do that. I don't listen to that stuff because I'm trying to find the beauty of our people so we can consistently grow so they understand that beauty. Our beauty is different from other folks, man. I mean, it bothers me when we keep putting them on the forefront of what deals with us. That white woman wouldn't be on the show of mine, man. Get up out of here. Why would I want to listen to her? That's all. I mean,
What'd you go tell her? Baba T, what'd you say? Get out of here, white woman.
Yeah, what the hell am I listening to her? Why is she on a program dealing with us?
She might give you some of that. Stuff. She might offer you some of that sweet. Never mind.
I don't know none of that. You see me with a white woman, I'm holding it for the police. Anything white on me is my socks, man. What's wrong with you? I don't want none of that pale, unflavored stuff, man. Sisters got flavor. Okay, you can smell it with them. Please, man. What's wrong with you?
You know, like shout out to our pink folks. Shout out to Reed Pink.
I can't fight back, Highway. What I'm gonna say? Hey, I know. I live my truth. I let Baba T live his truth. I'm gonna live my truth.
Oh, Jay, I love you, man. No. I'm just saying, for me, man.
Let's just say, in my life, I've been to Baskin and Robbins, so
I love you. I'm gonna respect you and love all my people, man.
Oh, absolutely.
You can't touch a nerve on me, man. I got too much love for my people.
The thing is, I will never put anybody on a pedestal over my culture of what I believe. I fell in love. I got married to an individual. I didn't marry the culture. I married into the culture, but I made her culture. It's our culture now. But that don't mean I forgot my culture. And I get so frustrated when people like, oh, you think white women is better? It's like, no, man. When you get to know an individual, they tend to be the same. You're going to still get the same good, the bad, and the ugly. But I will never put down as a whole black woman because I'm not with one. Never. Absolutely not. I refuse. And it's not because my mama black.
We don't want you
it's
to
part of it, but it's not only because of that. Yeah. I don't want to date my mom.
And it's like I was gonna say too, it's like you can like people can date other races, just don't put down your own kind in that process. Just
I would never
just do you, and that's it.
But I will still, when stuff is done wrong, I will call it out, just like I will call it out on the other side as well. And when I call it out on our side, it's because I want to see us do better. I don't want to see my sisters doing that nonsense because I know you're better than that. Because I see it in my family.
And we see like in the media too, like with the athletes that date these white women, is like it gets a lot of pushback. But when some sisters do it, or all of a sudden it gets praised. Like yeah, sis, do your thing. But yet these same white men are deleting you, sisters.
The facts divine, but the problem with that, when they show the situations like the Indiana Pacers and the few men that we quote unquote that is married to white women, is really a small percentage. They're doing that on purpose. Majority of the MLB, NFL, and NBA black athletes are married to black women.
And look at the example of what we have on the screen right now. I mean, Sister Ebony has come up here every time I've seen her, glistening to the gods, hair's done, always poised, never talking out the side of her neck. It's like, that's like, man, that's what I'm used to seeing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's, calm, cool, collected, know what she's talking about. And we don't ever tell her, like, be quiet, stay in your place. No, let us know what you want to hear, because you're actually adding value to it versus what something y'all used to have.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, chaos.
And that was crazy. That's like, man, I'm not used to that. I wasn't used to that, man. When people say about all that stuff, I was not used to that, man. I was used to like Jay Walker. When Jay Walker talk, I'm like, man, that is, when you say Cousin Walker, I'm like, man, she is like family, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like, she feels like family. Like, goodness gracious.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Sister Ebony. We should have some real heathens up here.
So what you got, Ebony? What's your take on it?
I want to say thank you for bringing up the last clip with the black gentleman who was sharing the sentiments. And I'm glad that we shed a light on that, because that is not true. And that is not that's very coonish. Well, we were talking about what a coon might be, and he was kind of displaying some of those same sentiments. So that is not what we represent. That is not what we want for our people. We want for our people to cooperate with one another, to understand the differences, and to listen to each other's point of view, and come to a commonality about everything. So I do not agree with anything that he said, and I'm just glad that we can all speak on it and agree that he was on some BS. So yeah,
that part. And I'm gonna pull this up. So I guess we'll check these points here. This will be the last thing we do. We talk about red pill. Is it empowering men or creating chaos? And the first thing, the critics, we'll go to the critics and see if we can debunk their points. So they got 4 points here. The first one, they say it generalizes women. Is that true or false? Does the red pill generalize women?
Yes. And it's supposed to. We speak in generals to get some data. We don't speak in anecdotal experiences. Yes. And there you go. Again, Kev covered all this. There are no special snowflakes. That's the root of their detraction. You can't generalize me. I'm special. If you are special, you should be getting special outcomes. Done and done.
So what's your take, Brother Classy?
I agree with him 100%. Yeah, we're supposed to generalize. It's like, for an example, in the medical field, you have AIDS, you have STDs. You have to generalize it in order to get an outcome, to find a solution for something. So if we were to sit around and just nitpick one person, that doesn't get to the solution of anything. Because that one person, it can be a virus to many millions of people. Because what happens with something that's small and cancerous, what does it do? It spreads. So you have to check the problem. And what Mr. Walker said, I agree 100%.
Okay. So we on the point 2. It says it breeds resentment or misogyny. Is that true?
And with the extremists, the resentment and misogyny comes from undesirable past experiences. Just how, like I said, this is an extreme segment now. This is not core red pill. Now we are referring to the extreme side. Just how you have feminists, you ain't got to put extreme there, where shoot, they are the ones that's crazy, but that's for the extremes.
You can compare it almost like music, like we said with hip hop earlier. People say, well, does hip hop music teach people to delete one another? If there's a segment of it, but that's not what it's about. But if you dig deep enough, you'll find it.
There you go. Yeah, drill. Yeah, there is one, but it's extreme, and the masses identify as extreme.
So, what you got, Divine?
I was gonna say, Gavin, that same thing with video games. If it's like they would ask, like, do video games cause mass shootings? Pretty much the same thing. What you were saying before.
And I hated that because I was a GTA rebel, baby. Used to love me some GTA. Absolutely not. Just because I take Nico Bellic into the bank and air it out. That don't mean I want to do it. It's part of the game. That was the mission.
And here we go. We're on the point 3. It says encourages unhealthy relationship expectations.
And as I wanted to answer myself, what does that look like? What does unrealistic relationship expectations look like? I tell you, you got to cook more days than not throughout the week. We just put it there. Today's modern.
On the extreme side, it could be, there's, like you said, there's extreme, because that ain't nothing. They talking about like, all right, the guy 300 pounds working at Amazon, he want a dime piece. Extreme expectations. And it's like, where are y'all finding this stuff?
Extreme segments of red pill manosphere. There you go. That is extreme. And they do exist, but we identify them as such. See, this ain't the guy. We call them out. You got some big old blowed out brother talking about he want IG baddie. We take him to the side and tell him that he a little Looney Tune and he don't want that kind of pain.
But I don't even think it's the men that have the issue with it, because men kind of know their levels. They know where they're at with it. They know the 300-pound brother doesn't need to be coming up to the IG baddie because he knows his lane. I think it's more of the women who are overinflating, their market value and what they can bring to the table, and not even be willing to listen to new ideas, or maybe even, any course correcting, because we see it every day. Like, women don't want to be corrected. And I think it's important for women to realize, okay, we may have gotten something wrong along the way, and we just kind of need to get back to families and get back to what it should be. So I don't think that it's the men so much. I do think it's more of a problem for the women.
And I agree with Ebony too. Like the issues, like when I said in the super chat about the technology. Ever since the technology came out, more women have been posting all these things, and that's why men are moving the way they are. Like men are treating the women accordingly, and that's what they're not happy about.
Right.
And also too, like for example, you have the guy, that comedian from Flagrant Podcast, I can't sing, and when they was talking about his wife is going on a tangent, and the red pill is like, "Oh, you need to shut her up." But it's like you can't shut up a grown person. And if she want to talk, he has to do. The disrespect was always there. He just
Right.
chooses to avoid the signs.
Right.
He's bad, man. He don't sleep at night now. Either he don't sleep at night or he likes it. It's nothing in between. That's nasty.
I agree. Nasty work.
So here we go. We're going on to number 4 here. It says it creates adversarial gender dynamics.
See,
red pill content. It creates adversarial gender dynamics.
No, absolutely not. We're adversaries, not advocacy. No, we're not adversaries. We have differences, and that's okay. Only feminism creates adversaries, i.e., we don't need a man. That's just dumb. Yeah, that's a wild statement.
What you got, Class? You have something?
I'm going to go ahead and say, on top of what Mr. Walker said, I don't need a man, but in order to get to know me, you have to pay my bills.
That sounds insane. I don't need you, Ninja.
I don't
Yeah,
need you, but I'm going to follow you to another country to expose you on YouTube of what you're doing, thinking that American laws can be reinstated into another country. Everything that they say is always contingent of needing a man.
Mm-hmm.
If you think about it, in this whole contents, this whole totalitarianist contents, it's the same. Everything they'll tell you, I don't need a man for nothing. The next minute, we're not protected. These men need to take care of their kids. No, those particular black men need to take care of their kids, not the other 23 million who do not know you or your family members.
Classy, that don't forget this too. Like, oh, he has to make I don't need a man, but he has to make 6 figures, and then also too, I want a man to lead me, but don't lead me.
Yes, please take care of my 8 kids while I manifest a heart attack at the age of 40.
Golly.
But thank you very much.
Not manifesting a heart attack.
I digress.
And they act like the internet doesn't exist, man. It's documented. We see it day in and day out. Almost every series or iteration of Pop the Balloon, when they go to the college campus and they ask the young ladies questions, when you go on the streets and ask them questions, if you can compile and AI is doing it, if you can compile the information on our women in our community, that's what it's kicking out. It's only going to reflect what's being put into it. So when they getting mad with the content that's coming out with this AI stuff, it's all there. It's all documented. You guys are saying it in mass. It's crazy. Y'all of the dating age, and it's in mass, man. And the opposite it's not enough. Ebony Deans and Raquel Roses and Anna's and the others, it's not enough of them putting that data out there. It's like a drop in the pond. So we see it, man. And you can't argue with us.
There you go. Nothing about red pills divisive. That will be feminism. That's a fact, Jack.
Yeah, and I can speak on behalf of mothers, who have sons who watch the content and everything. My son, he met up with this girl that he met at the mall, and she was kind of demanding him buy her stuff. And
Absolutely
my
not.
son is like, we don't do tricking over here, but she tried it. But the thing is that these women are teaching their daughters to be like this, and so we have to teach our sons to not go for any of that, because I don't remember that growing up. Like when I went on dates or I met guys at the mall, I had my own money and I was buying my own stuff. I never asked anybody for anything. So I just appreciate these spaces and you guys helping the moms and the sons and everybody figure it out, because we don't do tricking over here. So
Absolutely not. The message stands the same. A woman that asks for nothing deserves everything. You don't want to say ask, let the man offer. Absolutely. That was always shout out to my mama. It's a red flag. Can't ask me for a piece of candy.
Seriously. So shout out to Ebony Dean.
Appreciate you, EV. Says calling all Jupiter booties. That's the truth. If you say so, EV.
A picture.
Appreciate you, EV. Says, hey, Kendra, we see you. Now hit the like button. Idiot.
I was gonna say shout out to the Jupiter Booty AI. If y'all part of the Patreon, yeah, they done made the Jupiter Booty AI cartoons crazy.
It is awesome. Shout out to Black May. I told you my brother gonna blow up. Appreciate you, EV, with your madness. Say, Jay Tillman, Buffalo Bills, bro. Let us pray. Here you go. He come back through. Say, Ebony Dean, Steelers, vomit face, vomit face, vomit face.
go Steelers. We did take an L the other day, but that's okay. We'll be back this week. We'll be back.
If Ebony Dean came to Long Beach, she would be loved. It's nothing but Steelers fans in Long Beach.
Oh yeah, because of Snoop, he has his whole program out there with his football team and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah, Steelers fans are everywhere. They're everywhere, just like Yankee fans. They're everywhere.
It is wild. I told you I seen a Pittsburgh sports bar in the middle of nowhere in Minnesota.
Oh, are you serious?
Yeah, in the middle. It was nothing
Minnesota
else around but a black and yellow sports bar, and they spelled sports with 2 S's. I'll never forget it.
Wow.
Yep. Appreciate you, Big Horace. Says, Mr. Walker, you should listen to Black Phillip. It's hilarious. And you will start to hear where a lot of these guys get their talking points from. I've been seeing very little tidbits of the brother. Forget his name already.
Patrice O'Neal.
Yeah, Patrice. Yeah, he definitely was ahead of his time. May he rest in peace.
That part. Yeah! I see Baba T in the back chat. Said, go Bears. Baba T and Mailbox Sports. I know they stomped the Steelers out this week.
Oh, there you go, Steelers. Jihan, how you feeling? Not too well, huh? Shout out to EV. We appreciate you coming through this evening, brother. Says, y'all like Kendra's hat? Yeah, SBC Nation. Kendra, that's my favorite picture you got.
And Baba T coming to Cash App says, go Bears. So he ain't playing with y'all.
Right.
And also, real quick, we talked about the critics. Now let's talk about the supporters. Here's the pros about it. Let's see if any of this is true. They say that people argue that red pill content, the supporters say that it teaches accountability. Is that true?
Yes, I would have to say so.
Okay.
I agree.
Also, they say it helps men improve.
Yes, with accountability. Can we touch on accountability? Does not feel nice. Accountability is not a fun time. It's pressure. I like to call it healthy pressure, but it's not a fun thing being accountable, because you got to sit here and take record of yourself, your actions, how you look, how you talk, everything. And that never feels good, especially when you got a lot of work to do. So yes and yes so far.
Okay. And also it says it exposes double standards.
For sure. And accepts them. See that? We acknowledge double standards and accept them. Unlike the far extreme side of the feminists, we said all the time, yes, I'm going to shovel that snow. That's not your job. That's not you to toy. That's for us. And there's a lot of other, what they call them, gender role. Yeah, gender roles. We respect gender roles.
And I was going to say, what exactly now? Do we know? I'll get you in, Brother Jay. What double standards does Red Pill expose? If we can name one.
Oh, they know the men is going to have, when it comes to a relationship, they know the men is going to have to pay 9 times out of 10 for the the majority of it.
Yeah, that was
I mean, that's just is when you like a girl. I mean, it just feels good. Look at what I can do for you. I mean, it just feels good. But like when you take, like you said, when you take advantage of it, it like that don't make me feel good. When you come into me like this, it don't make me feel good.
And you brought up a point, Jay. That's men. We are expected, and we take on that task of working to be providers. That's why, sisters, when you first meeting up and you show that you know that you could pay for a little soft drink and a burger too, that's why it goes over so well when you dealing with the right guy. Y'all sitting there, he done pay for this, pay for that. And then end of the day, maybe y'all grab anything and you say, I got this. It could be 25 cents, but you show that we in this thing. I got a little something, and that is huge. Absolutely huge.
So big, man. Like,
Yeah,
oh shoot,
and
okay, all right.
like a lot of times guys test you. They just test you to see what you would say. Like, will she go for it? Will she give me pushback or whatever? So I think there's a lot of times where women fail because they don't feel like they have to come out of their pocket for anything. But I'll tell you this, and everybody in the chat, women will not hesitate or push back on spending money on a man that she likes. If she's spending money on you, that means that she likes you. So,
amen. Kev said that.
Test.
If she likes you, she don't spend that bread. That's a fact.
And without hesitation, too.
Oh, Jesus, I got stories on that, but go ahead.
That's
And
it.
I would say this too, that like men, we accept the double standards, even if it don't benefit us. Like, and another example would be like the whole, if a man sleep with a lot of women, it gets praised upon. But if a woman does sleep with a lot of men, and they call her, they say she's a 304, she's this and she's that.
Brother Divine Photos, you just hit the biggest double standard on it. There it is. That's the one they don't like. Yeah, scratch everything we said to Divine.
The body count discussion.
Your body count, being able to be loose with your genitals, biggest double standard.
Yes.
And what do I say? Sisters, men want to be as close to your first as possible. Women want to be your last. It's a big difference on how you move, and don't no woman, won't no inexperienced ninja on top of her. It is what it is. However, a man sees something wholesome in an inexperienced woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, you ain't been around the block. We got something here. Double standard. Shout out to Divine. There you go. That's the number one.
Yeah. And Akash was notably himself. His wife was his first, right? She's on record saying she's painfully nostalgic about the frats, about what she got popping pee at the frat. She's painfully nostalgic for that. And he was inexperienced, and look where he is.
Problem is that when a lot of women take on a lot of bodies like that, a lot of them, they either ignore or don't pay attention to the fact that it does affect them mentally. That's why I bring up the porn industry, even though that's a little bit too extreme. A lot of those women are actually deleting themselves because inside they're ashamed and they know they've lost their dignity and they can't get it back. Opposite of also doing other paraphernalias as well. But
that's why they got tattoos all on their face.
The trauma in their face and the skeletons in their closet is the reason why. Some women can't pair bond, to be honest.
Too much meat, too much desirable meat.
Too many desire. Too much connections.
Yep.
And
I will say it does
one.
affect men. It affects men as well, having that many bodies, just not in the same way as it does women. So I wouldn't suggest to men, from telling you from personal experience, don't go out there, smashing everything, try to stay in the pocket, no pun intended, and keep it to your girlfriends, guys, or something. Just try to de-discipline kind of
Relax
thing.
your muscle.
When you get to doing something, and then it's hard to go from that to being isolated with a partner.
Bingo. There you go. I like the way.
Not only that, but like you said, you got STDs. You can end up having a kid. I would say that's the overwhelming. Yeah, so that should stop you and make you make better decisions outside of smash anything. STDs. Do she got something? Why she giving this up so easy? And you ain't trying to have no kids. This a mother, so you need to be thinking about this stuff.
There you go.
Absolutely.
And if you're a guy, like you said, you've been sleeping around a lot, getting some wild hunt sessions, you done dated some hot in the butt girl that used to jump off the dresser on you, and now you got your wife and she ain't so much into that. See, now you're like, hey, why don't you jump up on that dresser and jump down on this like WWE?
And then if she
with
misses,
the Superfly Jimmy Snuka.
Right. If she misses, I got to see her in the hospital with a broken hip because you try to convince her to do something she's never done.
And that's why for every decision, there's a consequence. That's what whether you're male or female, you always have to be aware of that.
Right.
Amen.
And ladies, keep your walls intact, okay? You got to keep it right. And no man wants to feel like they're running through a tunnel when they're going inside you, okay? It needs keep the walls intact.
Amen.
And like you said, another huge double standard is the whole gender role conversation. A lot of people got an issue with that as far as, who paying the bills, who taking the garbage out. Man supposed to pay all the bills. If woman say, if I pay any bills, then you doing the dishes and you cooking. If I got to pay a bill and, I'll get you at Baba T. How long has this been going on with the gender role conversation? There you go.
This has recently been going on like the last, I'll say 20 years. Okay? Because like I said, my ex-girls back in then never had that type of mentality. And we both worked. Okay, it wasn't just the tradition was built in them back then. That's all. There was a different flavor, and somehow with evolution, this is what we get now. Somehow you're going further off the rail, but now we really gonna need each other just based on what's happening in this country. So hopefully, things can come down a bit. And you're right, it's not good for a man to be out here roly-toling like like he can do all he can, like Pretty Tony. You know what I'm saying? Pretty Tony, boy, Pretty Tony.
Pretty Tony, what they
Tony
call him.
got something.
Shout out to Baba T.
So yeah, that's all I got, man. That's something.
And I'll say this, the last point we got here, all right, it says red pill content gives men a voice in modern dating. Was that a huge point of it all?
Oh, yes.
It's giving men a voice.
Oh yes. Coming from a simp mentality, definitely. When you were scared to say something, it's okay, baby. She left me. Oh, I'm crying. She left me. That was all the songs we heard back in the day, man. Oh, baby, where you going? Where you going? Don't go.
We can speak now, Beans. We ain't gotta be scared to talk, Uncle Beans. We can speak. We got a voice.
It's amazing. In one generation, y'all went from baby don't go, I'll run your bath water. Now these YNs ain't trying. They the exact opposite.
Right. And you all are not trying to hear it. It's evolution, man. It ain't like what it was back then, So it's evolution. You see things differently, and I see them differently. I'm like, wow, I told you I couldn't believe the things I see on YouTube. I'm like, whoa.
You're not getting that after 7 effect. I'll give you the rain, the stars, the sun, the moon, the sun.
Walking in the rain is the one I love.
The days gone, man. And you know what? I truly believe that
she trying to set you up out there in the rain.
I believe that the modern sister ruined that. These brothers can't afford to be, vulnerable like that. Talking about how sweet stuff they gonna do, unless it just that time is gone. I agree. Like I used to get down with that, man. It's nice to be able to be nice and sweet to a woman. Yeah, ain't no way. It's unfortunate though. Now today that comes with a price.
So here we go. Welcome up, Brother Beans. We'll get you in. We've been up here tonight talking about the Red Pill Blues. I guess we'll ask you the question, Red Pill culture, is it empowering men or creating chaos? What's your take?
Do me a favor, go to bro real quick. I'm trying to plug my mic and camera up right now.
Beans, don't come up here unless you're ready.
Bro, I just didn't want to lose my spot.
Back up,
I didn't want to lose my spot. It was already.
Okay, go ahead. What you got? Who was getting in there? Jay? I'm gonna get JW in, but who else was getting in there? Okay, what you got, JW? We've been talking a lot, brother. I know you got your take.
Yeah, first your question. I think honestly, a few things I want to catch up on because y'all went there. Let me see. I think as far as like some of the things that they talk about with Red Pill, as far as the critics and whatnot, I think if you already have it within you, then only thing that being online just only feeds, for example, the chaos and extremism, same thing. If you're going one direction, internet's a great place to find tons of material to feed it. If you're a different way, same thing, tons of material to feed it. So it's all about, where you stand and if you understand and stuff, what are you feeding into? Are you just getting rhetoric or are you getting the facts? That's makes it definitive of where you're going to staying on as far as if you're going to be extremist, be in the middle of the ground or what. And so as we can clearly see, the battle lines are being drawn about how we should conduct ourselves. But I find that to be dangerous because now you're letting this particular ideology determine like who you are. But before there was Red Pill, all that was simply the man in the mirror. Period. And because the man in the mirror determines how you want your relationships to, because put it like this way, for example, say if the internet just suddenly died, nobody'd be to talk about the Red Pill or any of that kind of stuff. Only thing that you're going to be able to have is what somebody, what people talk about and what your family told you about.
JW, the internet go down, I'm getting me a soapbox. I'm going downtown, and I'm going to be out there getting me a megaphone, and I'm letting it be known: Red Pill forever, blue pill never. This movie don't ever stop, JW.
I get you, but the thing is, it's the fact that it took back then it took time to be to communicate ideas. Now it's faster, and that's why we having all these dynamic changes as it is and whatnot. So it's an issue and stuff of how we come together as within ourselves first before we can be able to put out there about how things should be.
Okay.
Wait, JW, and I'm sorry, man, but like Kendra said, we need you more in the light, man.
Come to the light. Come to the light. I just have to orient myself.
We appreciate you, JW.
So we'll get you in, Brother Beans. What you got? All right, Ebony, you got something real quick?
I was just gonna say thank you guys for having me up, but I gotta get to my role in the kitchen and get my my pies and stuff ready for Thanksgiving. So I just wanted to tell you guys happy Thanksgiving and thanks for having me. And you guys enjoy.
Thanks, yeah. Same to you. Enjoy
All
the
right.
family. Blessings to you
sister.
and the family. Enjoy them pies and cakes.
Yeah, got a sweet potato pie, got to make
Oh,
a peach
God.
cobbler and an apple pie. So,
Oh,
yep.
You
I'm
see
on
that?
it.
Everybody observe. And all you women detractors, you see how this woman talked about the food she making. Everybody up here was, ooh. The way to a man's heart definitely is through his stomach.
she just her saying it got me sleepy already. I haven't ate nothing.
Man, some ice cream guy gets the pecan pie. If
Oh.
you don't eat pecan pie, then you ain't black.
Black.
That reminds
But
me,
I
I
make a
gotta go
mean
get
sweet
some
potato
ice
pie.
cream. Yeah, I gotta get ice cream. All right, you guys.
Appreciate you.
Okay, bye.
Beans, you back? What's going on?
What up, nephew?
Red pill for the better of mankind. Up with the patriarchy. Up with with order. What do you say, huh? Up with capitalism. What you got?
Nah, man. I can't do it no more, man. It's been co-opted. It started out real good. It started out with a bunch of guys just letting me know, hey man, look, we've been sold a bill of goods, a lot of false programming, this and that. You'll lose every woman you want chasing after the woman and not focusing on making sure who you supposed to be, what you're supposed to be doing. All of that was good talk. A lot of economical and business information was flowing through. I didn't even know what the S&P 500 was till like 3 years ago when Fatty told me, right? So I'm just saying, there's a lot of information coming through these channels. Not no more. Not no more. As you can see, I post a lot of beautiful women because I'm sick of these niggas. Like, listen, at the end of the day, if you are still trying to, because as a man, you are trying to, if you're having sex with a woman, you're trying to. If you are still trying to have sex with women, then you're a dumbass if you're sitting on the internet trying to shit on women all day for free. So I can't do it with these guys, bro. It's just too much. They be all on my posts. Come on, man, with the simping. I'm simping because I posted a big booty chick. I don't even know this bitch. How am I simping? She the one on the internet with her ass out. I'm posting a picture so we can all enjoy it. And then on top of all that, I'm pretending like I'm not posting it for the ass. I'm pointing out some shit in the background that don't got nothing to do with the ass, trying to be funny, right? I'm trying to create content for my 84% male viewers, and niggas calling me a simp for posting pictures.
Delay be doing that, Beans. You ever see Delay? He'll be sure he'll have like some sister doing some acrobats. And he'd be like, hey, babe, come look at this door.
Right. Right. That's how we look. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're trying to get away with some. And these niggas crying, man. Man, y'all don't reel them in the thirsting and the this and the that. It's like, come on, man. Just kill yourself already. Like, I don't know what else to tell you niggas. It is what it is. The white man controls this country. He controls the food. He controls the money. He controls the education. He controls our women. You ain't taking the power back, so you might as well just enjoy what they provide for us and keep it moving. We can talk shit about them and complain about them like we always do, except for now we don't got to save it to the barbershops. We can do it on internet on our own channels. But at the end of the day, we still trying to screw. So if you're going around, hey girl, what your name is? Submit to me. Then I know why the hell your ass ain't getting laid and you're on the internet in my comments whining. Pussy ass niggas. Sorry for cussing so much, Gavin. I know you don't like that.
Here's the question, Beans. Here's the question. What are you talking about? I think you're talking about like a small percent, like maybe 1% of the people that take it in.
All right, y'all. I want to welcome you. I want to thank y'all for coming out. We got to get Gavin some medical attention. Obviously, he is not processing information as well as I thought he could.
Listen,
1% is some bullshit, Gavin. Come on,
let's say about 3. But I'll say this. I'll say this, Beans. I think it's the same percentage of people that are acting like you say, like, hey, you better submit to me. I'm a caveman, as there is degenerate people on welfare and stuff. It's the same demographic as numbers.
Huh? Small numbers.
Hell, that's at least 10.
Oh, there we go. It could be that. But what I'm saying is, it could be 10, but it's equal. You said it was 2 before. That's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, listen. No, we're not doing this. This nigga, listen, I'm not gonna say no names, okay? But it does not make any sense for you to go marry a chick with kids by multiple niggas and then get on the internet and say,
I don't suggest no man marry a woman with kids, but like that don't make no sense to do. Okay, like it is what it is. If you do it, then what you should do is be able to assess and say, hey, there are some men out here like myself who obviously qualify for women with kids, right? And we love y'all. Shout out to all the baby mamas out there, especially the loose ones. But I'm just saying the hypocrisy has to stop, bruh. And it's too much hypocrisy in this quote unquote manosphere red pill space at this point, man. I ain't with it.
Gab, I have a question. So, was Andrew, was he dealing with a sister or was she a white chick?
It was a white girl.
No, his wife.
No,
is
it was
white.
a white chick. His wife is white.
No.
You know, Brad ain't marrying no sisters.
He was married. His first wife was a black woman.
Oh, was she?
I stand corrected.
Yeah, his first wife was a black woman.
I stand corrected. Okay.
So he was married to a black sister, and then he went and got him a Becky. I thought they said once you go black, you never go back. Huh? Huh? Maybe that's just for men. That's a thing.
That's for women. I think is the saying that if they go, they can't come back.
There you go.
That's an insult to them.
And here's my question to you, Beans.
Yeah.
So this guy has been in these spaces. He did face of it, Mount Rushmore. I mean, does he still have credibility when it comes to talking about the DNP conversations, or do he need to steer more political or something?
Well, to be honest with you, bro, what I'm not gonna do is gaslight my people, because I know my people watch our show too, and they watch me do a stream about this. I've never heard that man ever say anything about not dating single mothers ever. I've never heard him say that.
Okay,
Right?
I don't know.
I have heard him talk shit about women in general, single mothers and all. But I've never heard him say nobody should ever. No, he spent most of his time saying nobody should get with them OnlyFans ass, you know what I'm saying, type of people. So that's what I heard him spend most of his time on. Now, do I think it's possible? Maybe, but I never heard it, so I ain't gonna respond to that. And I wasn't talking about him in my soliloquy. But what he is phony at, though, is that you have to understand, according to your religion, right? Your religion said, let no man put asunder. And those few instances that it made room for divorce, you didn't qualify for none of them. So according to his religious belief, his wife should have never been divorced, and he is committing adultery, and so is her.
Well, that's part of it. I would say that's part of my reasoning being that it's not only, him being a stepdad, it's all of his talking points don't align with the way he's living his life.
I mean, I'll take your word for it. Like I said,
I don't know, but you watch him. I don't watch him. I'm going off of the speculation, so I will give you that. But what I was saying to them earlier, how does he talk to anybody ever again without it ending like this?
Rephrase this. I'm going to reframe, and I'm just going to be totally honest with you. I will never be able to convince you of my worldview.
You won't.
I know. But the reason is not because I'm not a great orator, or I don't make good points, or I haven't said things which should be compelling to a person. But Charlie, I just think honestly you're too stupid to understand them.
So Andrew, can I sell you on my worldview?
Yes.
Your wife has 3 baby daddies and has been married twice before.
And you
you
lick sniz.
Under your religion.
You lick sniz.
What is that?
You're a fake. Don't talk about my wife, you stupid. Shut your mouth. Shut your stupid mouth.
He immediately got triggered. So it's like, this is what's going to happen. Anytime he get to kind of be critical of one of these women doing one of these DNP debates, whether it's regardless of what it's about, he need to stick to a certain lane, or else they got a trump card every time, and it's going to trigger them every time.
He said she licks sniz. Sisters, if a man refer to your genitals as a sniz, I don't know if that's such a good thing. That's my first time hearing that. Sniz.
It's another video of a guy bringing it up during their debate. So to your point, Gavin, that shit's on the table now that everybody know. He gonna have to deal with that.
That was my only point, dear. I'm sitting here looking at this thing. Welcome up, brother. And it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to, with the 3 baby mamas. I mean, come on now.
Because of the square he has chose to stand on. Like, Shout out to welcome in, brother Damon. You think anything wrong with the way this brother came up here on the internet, talking very staunch about, with his red pill rhetoric, and then for the most part being against what red pill even talks about?
I mean, he loses credibility because now it comes off as a grift. It comes off, okay, this dude saw a bandwagon and a quick way to a buck, and he said, "Oh, I could jump on top of that." I'm articulate. I can speak. I'm willing to go back and forth with people. Shoot, this is easy money. Not knowing that people got that Google is for everybody, and it's gonna come up eventually that you really ain't living what you're preaching, and then you lose all kind of credibility and you looking like a sucker. And now he's got to go on this tour of trying to find everybody he can clown to get some credibility back. Because I think he just did another one with some other person, and he kind of got the best of that cat. So he's gonna have to go on this tour of just slaying people right and left, and then begging that girl to have another debate where he can try to slay her to get his credibility back.
No, that's a horrible idea.
That's what he gonna do, though.
That's actually the problem. He needs to just stick to debating people that's worthy of the debates, because these folks ain't. You know what I'm saying?
But Beans, if he's trying to get his point across, what you're saying makes perfect sense. But if he's trying to get back to that paper, he's gonna have to get some of those people who were actually spending on him, because people ain't gonna spend money on people they don't respect. So he's gonna try to gain some of that respect so he can get access to that paper again. But like you said, if he's just trying to get his point across and educate people, what you're saying is correct.
Well, I'm not gonna say they're not trying, right? Because they got way more subscribers than I do, but it ain't easy to get women to come on these panels. But I'm just saying, it's some women out there that's worthy of a debate, and they not picking them. They need to get them. They need to get some people where it'll actually be a distraction and from this type of rolling in the dirt type of shit, because it's just gonna keep happening. There's no way around it. And the worst part about it is, again, I'm not Gavin. I don't think nobody's going to be able to produce any evidence that he ever said don't date or marry single mothers. I don't think that evidence exists, but it don't have to, because he been around and been on and socialized with red pill that he's guilty by association. So people they're gonna kill him for this shit over and over and over and over again.
Well, let me ask y'all this. This is the question to the panel, right? Would you rather be with a woman that was on OF or a woman that got 3 kids by 3 men?
Boy, that ain't even no question. OF, no.
How much was her subscription?
And what's she doing?
Right.
Context. Is she a self-diddler?
Answer the question, ninjas. Now y'all said a self-diddler. Yeah, how tall was she? Where was she born? Was she born by a river?
Yeah.
Was she born in the hospital?
We gotta know.
If you go put me in a box and I got to pick, and let somebody say, okay, OF, treated OF, or she got 3 baby daddies, God, I might have to go OF. I just got to keep it a buck.
Yeah. I said, especially if she's doing what self-diddling, what they call that? Solo? She's soloing herself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's the thing. Here's my point to that. He's up here. My thing was, because Beams was trying to say he never said anything about single moms, but you up here shaming OF models. And according to this theory we come up with, baby mamas are beneath OF models, according to our small little sample size there. So where we at?
Well, I definitely don't agree with that, but that is crazy to me, because when you say OF, I'm not thinking, see, this is Mr. Walker's fault, because he gave him the grace of being solo. Right? I don't know if that's most of them though, right? I mean, here's the real question. It's 120 videos circulating of your chick getting pounded on and facialed versus 3 baby mamas. That means she got
hold on. You went extreme. Granted, I'm going to accept your extreme. Now,
how about this?
Now it's not just 3 for 3. Now it's 6 for 6.
How about exactly? How about three baby daddies? How about 3 videos? 3 baby daddies.
Well, but okay, so let me say this as a person who was in the industry. That's not how that works, right? Like, there's not one person ever who only had 3 videos, right? Even if you only did 3 scenes, it's gonna be 20 videos.
Oh, here's my thing.
That is true. That
My
is
thing
so
was,
true.
I'm thinking this is just a local chick. She had an OF. Maybe the people seen her locally. She ain't no big time bad Barbie. Everybody, millions of people haven't seen her. She ain't
So
that
she
well
was
known.
dolo. She was by herself on cam.
Yeah, the average OF is solo because they are lazy, and it's the easiest thing to do.
That might be something, but
that might
I mean,
tip the
again,
scales for you, Beans.
I'm not trying to be complicated. I'm not trying to complicate it, Gavin, but I'm saying this: if she still would have a sexual history, right? So the issue would be, oh, she birthed these children, right? That's where the issue comes in there. But how I'm gonna look at it is,
No, Beast, no, you going so surface. The issue is she let another man shoot up the club raw.
I just said that she birthed 3 children. That's what I just said.
You said she had children. That's PG as hell. We get to the context around here. Tell what really happened. You don't just have children. Somebody slept with you raw, skeeted up in you, and you carried that baby for 9 months, and you probably was in the delivery room by yourself.
See, this
is
exactly why the feminazis don't like y'all.
3 times.
Everybody knows how babies are made. Why do we have to be so descriptive?
No, they don't. No, this is the problem with, seriously, Bean, this ain't nothing to you, but the problem with the culture right now is we don't give no context and we make everything seem like pie in the sky.
Right. I'm not, but here's what I'm saying. Do any of y'all know girls who be on OF? Because I do. And I'm trying to tell you, these ain't no saints. These ain't no saints who just decided to go on cam.
Granted.
Right? So I'm just saying, like, at least if I get with this chick, even under Gavin's premise, right, with the 6 kids and 6 baby daddies, that's 6 streams of income. That's 6 kids we get to claim on these taxes. What are you talking about? That's 6 child support payments, baby. Yeah, that I mean.
Dude, yeah,
you know how much food stamps that is?
Man, you over
300 a kid.
that shit.
Are you from Oakland?
I'm from Oakland.
6 pickups.
Oh.
Yeah, there's 6 pickups from the front door.
I took it on that. There ain't no way sister 6 for 6, and she got enough structure in her life where she can make it to where you about to claim all 6 of her kids. At least 3 of her baby daddies about to fight tooth and nail about it. So already flawed. Ain't happening.
Listen, man, I don't know about y'all, but most dudes I know that ain't married will tell you they ain't never fouled their kids because the baby mamas always fouled them. I ain't never fouled a child of mine ever.
It ain't even that. It's just like, imagine you got to deal with like 3 other dudes coming to the crib, just be like, I'm here to pick up my kids. Or I was a stepdad for a year, and I was like, I'm done with that shit. It was one of those things because imagine another dude calling me like, yeah, like I want to speak to my son. Well, he don't want to talk to you. That's my son. I'm like, nigga, I didn't say I didn't make him not want to talk to you. He don't want to talk to you.
Hey,
like,
now we're taking his son to the barbershop and the dude coming up and pressing you with a kid is getting his hair cut. Remember that video?
Hey, wait, Gavin. Let me take your scenario to the next level though.
Oh shit!
But we know niggas be deadbeats. So what if I look up with the chick who got all deadbeat daddies? Only one of them around. The other 5 niggas ain't around.
Out.
You don't even know who 2 of the baby daddies is.
Well,
Nigga.
2 in jail, one of them dead.
Oh, listen, that means
they don't know who their baby daddies is a lot, right?
You are now fully responsible for them children. That's not a better deal.
What you mean? That's $1,500 in food stamps.
Even worse.
For them.
You usually got the grandma on the daddy side. Now they want to be all of it because that's the only link to their kid, to their son that died or is gone or whatever. They want to be twice as involved. No, that's real life. That's what I experienced. Real talk.
Real talk. I swear.
Real talk.
Well, here we go, Beans. We're gonna bring it full circle. The question was, do we think he can still stay in, the RP spaces, speaking about dating? And you said, sure he can, because he never said anything about baby mamas. He was only talking about OF models and 304s. And we come to the conclusion that either they are equal or the baby mamas are beneath.
Yeah, no, but I said he gonna have this same issue. It's a whole nother video of him debating with a dude on Lesson Lit show, and that dude brought up the same thing. But I will say this: he didn't give him the same kind of energy that he gave old girl.
He was ready for it this time. But
yeah.
I think thing is, it wasn't that he said don't mess with single moms or baby mamas. Her point was, well, in the Christian value, national value that you push, they don't rock with people who get divorced, and your woman has done it twice.
Right.
So how can you rock with a woman who's not even living the tenets of the religion that you espousing? So you a hypocrite. That's what she was talking about.
There it is. She never actually disrespected his wife at all. She just was just saying what it was the
Beans,
whole
take a
time
breath.
when they were over there to attack him.
Beans, take a breath for a second. Breathe in. Take a. What's that? I hate.
What Unc do, man? Unc can't even do that. Shout out to G Honda. Come through with the dub. Say time out for Bean. That was for nothing. Says live at 4 p.m. tomorrow with the blonde interviews. Beans, food stamps, and EBT is dead. No more if tax dollars, Ninja. Okay. Shout out to G Honda.
So G Honda got smoke. So Beans got 10 minutes. Pull up, G Honda. Hit the link if you got smoke for Beans. Come tell me.
Yeah. It's gonna put Unc out like that.
G Honda timed him out because of the food stamp comment.
And shout out to G Honda. I see G Honda be doing his infield journalism. He be at Walmart doing the street interviews. All right, I see you. I seen a little bit of it. I think yesterday. I said, okay, G Honda.
I still haven't seen it. Okay, Ninja. I'll give you credit once I see it. I'll give you a grade.
That was first person, still like, or first person. So he ain't getting the people on the camera yet. You got to get consent. Say, hey, can I get you on the camera while we talking?
You gotta follow this brother.
You 6'8". I'm pretty sure people just gonna say, okay, G Honda, you got too much working in your favor to not make it happen, Ninja.
Or just start filming. Shout out to Jay Prince. Jay Prince don't ask for consent. If Jay Prince walk up on you on the streets, he just gonna start filming you while he talking to you, and he ain't gonna say nothing. You might be talking about you just deleted somebody. Jay Prince like, you did? Where you do it at?
What was his name?
I just seen it. I just seen that yesterday.
I got a 380. What do you use?
The one dude talked about how he was homeless and lost his wife and his family. Jay Prince was like, "Oh yeah, oh yeah, what you doing now?"
So I say that to say, G Honda, just start filming them.
There you go. Be brave.
Oh, man.
Appreciate you, Big Horace. Says, Mr. Walker, you should listen to Black Phillip. We got that one. Appreciate you. Shout out to Uncle Tall. Says, I wasn't going to say it, but the lady. Oh, appreciate you, brother TJ. Appreciate you, brother TJ at Through the Fire Podcast. Said, bring back Beans, king of the sassy debate.
Shout out to TJ.
Appreciate you, Hunk. Says, I wasn't going to say it, but the lady mentioned it first. Ebony Dean, Bear Dine. There you go. Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. He says, take your time. Get a bargain, son. I don't know what this song is. Don't be sold on the very first one. I was told by Ebony, you better shop around. Okay. Appreciate you, Jay Board. Says that the majority of melanated men like natural. Okay, fact. Appreciate you, Stephen James, you scoundrel. Says, men, what you talking about, you jive chickens? Shout out to the chat. Appreciate you. Shout out to $2 Tony, faithfully Tony. Says JW gonna blow his witness protection if the light come on.
Shout out to JW.
Shout out to Twisted Flame Records. Says Mr. Beans is an agent. How do you go from preaching a woman to be respectable to glorifying it by posting butt shots? Counterproductive. Okay, allowed to be freaky.
I like Beans' new content.
Beans like,
I'm not just one thing. Beans, keep it going, brother.
He's like, you gotta be able to think in abstract. I'm not just one thing.
Well, because it's funny. No, it's funny. Like, no, it's very funny. It's tasteful how you do it, or it's just at least funny.
Right.
There you go. Yeah, shout out to Beans doing the you might as well start doing the reactions, Beans. Go all in. See if YouTube lets you. Start doing the reactions to the women when they doing the, the lingerie try-ons and all that. The leggings when they doing yoga. Be like, this is happy hour yoga with Beans There's nothing but cheeks and yoga, chicks in bikinis. Beans, I just want
No.
shit, Beans. That's it. I ain't asking for
What
much.
is it?
Beans. You gonna blow up.
Miami
You gonna blow up.
swimsuit fashion week or whatever.
See, I can't do that because I don't respect that.
Cheeks and feet. Cheeks and feet. That's what you need.
I don't respect that. I don't appreciate that.
Nah, Beans, listen, Beans, that's a whole lane. You welcome, Beans. That's a niche. Telling nobody really doing it. Everybody, Beans, the first person up here just on the camera for 12 hours straight looking at cheeks. Word.
Yeah.
And you could get away with it. You can get away with it.
Nah, I don't get away with nothing on YouTube. I don't get away with nothing on. They be like, hey, my man, did you just say verses? Oh, don't say that word. You say
I never
What
seen
the
anybody review
They
porn
be
star
like that.
interviews either.
Huh?
What?
The porn star interviews. Because you know they be doing
Yeah.
a lot of interviews. I don't really
They
see nobody review those.
But who really care what they saying, what they talking about?
That's
Blindly.
You'll be surprised how interesting their lives are, actually.
No, that's a fact, but I ain't
Y'all
paying
ever sat down and
nothing.
talked to a 304 or a sex worker or a stripper and actually had a conversation like they was a human instead of ogling their boobs? They story be kind of like how Mr.
Usually
Walker,
fucked
Gavin
up,
X,
and why do you want to bring me
streetwalk.
down when I came to see some titties? I don't want to know about your stepdaddy.
Well,
I
no.
mean, yes.
You have to actually know him as a friend. You actually got to know him.
Like, how did you end up here?
You can't talk
They
about
be
that
wanting
at
to
work.
get paper.
What is
Get
your
dark
trauma?
real quick.
Yeah.
Get real dark real quick.
I was a foster
Well,
kid.
see, unlike you though, brother, that is interesting to some people. That's always been interesting to me. I want to know what happened to you, bro. How did you get here? How did you go? You ever seen a chick that lived that kind of lifestyle? You see a picture of her when she was like 8, 9. It's just this little girl. She a little
All the
girl,
innocence
like
still in her
everybody
eyes.
else. Fast forward 10 years later, she wide open on OF. It is like, how the fuck did that happen?
And some of them be 21.
Christian Rock. Y'all see the pictures of Christian Rock?
Oh, the earlier pictures when
Her
she was
track
at Honey?
pictures?
Yeah,
Like,
she was beautiful.
did she hit her head or something?
But
Like, what?
the story is
crazy.
all the same. The story is the same. It's only two stories. Somebody
Oh,
messed
Lord.
with you that messed with your head, or you a greedy 304 that want the bag. That's it. That's the only two stories.
The devil's in the
You right.
details. The
You
devil's
right.
in the details.
You right.
We
So a
all
lot
seen
of
that
it is
movie.
uncontrolled puberty. Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says whether she has 6 kids or 50 OF videos, whichever you pick, you still getting a worn out wizard sleeve. Kuda kata. Shout out to Borat.
So here we go. I guess we'll get you in, brother Red Pill. We were having a conversation. You know, we talk about a lot of Red Pill madness. So I'm sure you can get in on it. And the question of tonight is, does Red Pill empower or create more chaos?
It empowers. The truth always empowers. People just have a weird definition of red pill. They like to make it their own. They like to say it's about women, it's about dating, it's about yada, yada, yada. But honestly, the red pill is simply accepting the truth for what it is, regardless of how it make you feel, and then conducting yourself in accordance to that truth. And the truth resides in relationships, friendships, fitness, finances, investments, real estate. Everything has the truth in it. It's just that people talk about the relationship part more because it's more polarizing and it gets you the clicks and it gets you the views. And then they talk about their extreme people in their extreme statements, like extreme stuff Myron or somebody say, because again, those are just clips and more polarizing. But red pill is all about, I mean, it comes from you seen the Matrix, like, you know, the truth or not. It's just about the truth. But some kind of way, it turned to be about women when definitely that's not all the people talk about. They don't never talk about how all the times Myron scream, you can't be a fat, lazy, sloppy F sitting in your mama basement with Cheeto dust on your hands. They never talk about how many times he told dudes to get off their butt, stop being fat and funky, and get money. They never talk about that, but they'll constantly repeat 1,000 times the stuff he said about women. Kind of like how nobody never talk. They always dodge how Kevin Samuels told that one guy, you can't be fat, short, and broke. that's the trifecta of fucked up. You got to pick your poison, and how he just ran. They never talk about that. So it's like red pill is one of those things that people like to punch on. It's an easy thing to get views. If you talk about red pill, a lot of men gonna watch. You talk bad about it, and all the women gonna watch. And if you do anything anti-man, your support is gonna go up. And red pill is a soft target right now. But the thing is, it's not a man that dated women in life has never practiced some of the red pill relationship principles. Unless you're a sucker, been a sucker your whole life.
There you go. Unc, don't you got a book? You got a book, Unc?
Mm-hmm.
What's your book?
Truth and Reality Undefeated, the Gender War.
There you go. Truth and Reality Undefeated, the Gender War.
And I got a chapter called The Cost Per Nut Formula.
I gotta get this, man. I gotta collect all my books from the
Can I respond?
multiverse.
Can I respond? I'm just gonna keep it funky. If it wasn't for the dunking on OF hoes and strippers and 20-year-olds, red pill would be like 8 people. I mean, seriously, that's the thing that grew the movement, is the dudes who couldn't get women, who don't like women, who don't like women, mad at the fact they could get women, feeling, okay, now we got a platform to, like, there's other people like me, I'm not alone. We can congregate and get together and talk about our mutual disdain for how women have control over the dating market and all this kind of stuff. If that wasn't a part of it, I tell you, it'd be like 8 dudes on a stream. If
I almost agree with you. It's the can't get part that I feel like might not necessarily be sincere.
I think that's 100%.
Can't keep, maybe, but can't get. I don't know about that.
Let's just say bad with women. Just to say
in the forefront, they could get women.
Let's just see bad with women. How about that? Bad.
But that's all. But that's black men in general. It's such shit. I guess everybody.
What about all the stuff I just said about red pill not just being about women? See, my point's being proven. You bring up red pill, people go right back to women. The truth resides in a whole lot of stuff.
No, you missed this point.
You missed this point. He's saying the reason it got such a big following was because of that. And I was going to make that point before Jihanda did that to Beans. I was going to say to Gavin's question about, is Andrew going to be able to talk in these red pill spaces? Absolutely. You look at the history of Fresh with his whole fiasco with the pay for play. He's still in it. You look at Myron's pictures of him and all his allegations and stuff. He's still in it. Tommy Sotomayor or whatever is going on, all the chaos that happened to him before, he's still in it. Like it doesn't deter people from following his content. To Damien's point, and the whole whatever podcast, their niche is shooting down at these types of women. And you see the cash apps that go to like 500 to say something stupid. Just go get her. Yeah. You tell her. And then he gonna go right back around. What was her name again? Go right over to her OF and with the lotion. Like they love that. That is a huge part of it. That's a part of it.
Point.
I'm not saying it's
not. I agree with you totally. That's what red pill means. But
so people like to focus on stuff. But when you focus on that and make your whole argument based on that, you're being categorically disingenuous because you know the other stuff exists. So you harken in on that. We understand what's more polarizing. But the thing about red pill is that people been living that way and doing that stuff before they heard the word red pill. Red pill didn't invent these ideologies and behavior. It just gave you something to call it. The reason I started following with red pill, because I started hearing and witnessing stuff that I was always doing anyway. Always about self-improvement, always about being a better version of yourself, always about fitness, always about setting boundaries and having standards and putting boundaries on women, always about not being a sucker, not being played, always about knowing when to hold them, knowing when to fold them, always about, if I could tell someone else that into me, get on up out of there. And then a lot of that stuff was being said in the red pill community, like, yo, I get some red pill then, because I've been practicing this shit for 47 years. So that's how a lot of people got into it. Not because they was lost and couldn't get, not because they was lost and couldn't get women and was seeking shit. Because I've been married 22 years, and on red pill, and that's why my marriage is successful.
But what I'm saying is this.
All right, gentlemen, I gotta head out. Y'all have a blessing. I don't mean to interrupt, but y'all have a good one.
All right, bro.
Take it easy, Classy.
See you, Classy. Thank you.
They ain't come to see you, oldest looking ass nigga. Hey, listen. So, it was just a haircut. I was just cracking a joke. But no, this is what I'm saying. But the point that he making it still stands, right? You were saying it's like what's the shit? Black fatigue, right? It don't mean what everybody else is doing videos about. But guess what? Because everybody else is doing videos about that shit, that's what it means now.
Exactly. Like
I'm on the show. If I'm on the show and somebody say black fatigue and they start talking about it in the way that it's being used now, and I say, no, that ain't what it really means. Nobody cares. They don't want to hear me. Shut the fuck up. We don't care what it originally meant. This is what we're making it mean now. To his point, what he's saying is, yes, you're right about everything that the red pill ideology may encompass. But what he's saying is the reason why the quote unquote space, which is what Gavin was asking us about him being about Andrew being able to survive in the space, right? The reason why the space is as big as it is because of the anti-woman rhetoric, right? And that's what everybody's paying to see. These content creators will tell you themselves that when they try to do other shows and talk about money, nobody shows up. They got 84 people watching.
Is it anti-woman or just true statements? Why does the truth?
It's anti-woman now.
It's anti-woman now.
Are they lying though?
Yeah, a lot of times they do be.
No.
This is what I'm saying. Let me ask you this. What percentage of black women are ugly?
80.
See what I mean?
Damn.
But that's no, but see, I don't like that black women stuff. I don't like that black women stuff.
You answered.
80,
But
right.
that's what they did.
Let's do a thing. When you talk to me, that's not though black, because I love black women. I'm married to a black. 80% of women ugly, period.
Okay.
We just nicer. We just nice. These women handsome, looking like they daddy.
It's anti-woman. That's why we say anti-woman.
But that's not anti-woman. Right? That's what I feel. It don't mean I'm anti-woman. I'm
glad you said that.
I can't think 80% of women ugly. I gotta be anti-woman to think that.
No, wait. Which one is it? Because you just said it's because you said it's how you feel. Now you're saying it's how you think. So which one is it?
Both. I feel.
And there you go. There it is.
Why? What's anti?
That means you have an anti-woman
What's
perspective.
anti about thinking 80% of women is ugly?
Because it's not true.
It's not true.
To you. To you.
All right, it's not true. It's society as a whole.
Right.
80% of women is ugly.
80%
of women. Then we ask ChatGPT. Foes and fives.
Hold on. We didn't even got the point. Let's ask the men on this panel. You got a microcosm. Gavin, do you think 80% of women is ugly?
No.
But let's say the majority. The majority are ugly to me.
Jay, you think 80% of women are ugly?
Well, I didn't throw that number out.
80% of women are ugly.
The majority.
I don't think so.
Beans. Dame though. I mean, that's what we're talking about.
Crazy number.
Hey, I think the
if you
majority.
said 51%, that's still too much.
I hear you. Well, let's not use ugly. 80% of women are unattractive.
To
it's
you.
Not true.
Say to you.
Hey,
it's not true.
Well, some guys easy to please. Think about it. Check this. How about this? 60% obesity rate and a 20% overweight. So that's 80% right there. And if you fat, you're not even attractive to me. So bam, to me, 80% of women are unattractive.
To you.
Yes, but what I'm saying is the women.
I mean,
those women.
You like big chicks, Damien?
But hold on, even the women that I be posting would be those women that I post, they would be considered obese. Some of those women be 200 pounds, but you wouldn't know it because of the way that they shaped, right? So that's what I'm saying. Even that language in itself is you just throwing a whole group of people under the bus. There's no real distinction there, right? Which is what makes it. Hold on, let me finish. Which is what makes it anti-woman, right? But that's what I'm saying though. It's not. We don't want the women to do it. We don't want them to be delusional about men. We don't want them to run with the tropes about men. We don't want them to gaslight about men. So we shouldn't do it about the women. I don't give a hell how mad we are about their behavior and their perspectives and how they treat me and all of that. I'm not going to participate in that same dumb shit that they doing. I'm going to still maintain the intellectual standard.
an assertion like that based on your feeling is how women move. It's
No,
not about.
I think
it's about how you feel. Your feelings over facts.
Yeah, he did say
know?
think.
I
He
said
said he
think
think
it. I
that way.
think-
Switch it up.
No, I said I think 80%. That's a big number.
It is.
51% is majority, right?
Yes.
I think the majority of women are unattractive. Okay.
Yeah.
To you.
To you.
You know what I'm saying?
But that's still too much.
Not the ones I mess with, but see, I haven't messed with everyone in the world, but I see women. I was in the army 15 years. I've been to 5 countries, and I lived in Korea for a year and a half, Germany, Scotland, Iraq, Afghanistan. And I
so
lived
when
in
you
like
say this, you talking about the world. You're not just talking about the USA.
yeah, 80%. The majority of women
Now
are
I know
ugly.
you tripping. Now I
See,
know you
this gotta
tripping. It's
understand,
going
that don't
down
mean
in
it's
South
not-
Africa right now,
That
boy.
doesn't mean it's not millions of beautiful
have you
women.
been to
Yeah.
Hold on, that doesn't mean it's not
you been to
millions.
Eritrea?
That doesn't mean it's not millions of beautiful women.
I hear you.
Y'all,
been to Brazil?
it takes a lot of people in this world.
No,
If
I hear
were to
you. I
say
understand what you're saying.
millions.
I understand what
It's
you're saying.
millions and millions and millions of beautiful women, but it's
Absolutely.
also millions and millions and millions of ugly ones.
Yeah.
Think
And
about
here's the
all
other
the tissue
side, Red
curve.
Pill. Let me ask you this: the other side
Why we
of
got
the
that
coin
phrase
is,
fuckable? Why we got that phrase fuckable? Oh, she fuckable.
well, let me ask you this, Red Pill. What percentage of men do we think deserve a beautiful women?
20.
So there we go. I guess the number, everything's balancing
What's
out.
fair around here? The women have said they only find
That's polygamy.
Listen, I'm glad I agree. So according to that, it all balances out. That 20% men gonna get the 20% beautiful women, and then 80 for the 80.
and get in where you fit in. And that 80
Man,
is
fuck
on
y'all.
the
Don't be
scale.
calling us 80. It's some bullshit. Mr. Walker, you gonna let this nigga call me 80?
Yes,
In front of
sir.
everybody?
Yeah.
Damn.
But no, the thing is that 80 is still on a it's tiers in that 80. If you're in that 80%, everybody ain't down at the bottom. So it's tiers to that 80. So if some guys in the 80, they eat better than the other guys in the 80.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
They're
saying?
unattractive, but they successful.
Or they not as unattractive. Like, you got Danny DeVito, and then
That's
you
why
got,
men don't have to be attractive.
well, no, we talking about
It's irrelevant.
Not
Danny
they do now,
DeVito
though.
looks.
That's
No,
the problem.
we talking about money right now. We got Danny DeVito looks, and then we got somebody else looks. They both unattractive, but this other guy ain't as unattractive as Danny DeVito. Therefore, he got a little more motion. But they both
like
still
we
in the
said-
80%.
Just like what we said to you, attraction is relative, so you can't make a general statement off the society. You can
I'm
only
glad
make
you
a
said that.
statement
You
based
must
on
have heard.
based,
It just needs
based
to be
on
objective.
your purpose. Yeah, but exactly. But it's based on your perspective. You saying if you walk out the door and for some reason 80% of the women or 50% of the women are attractive, I'm willing to bet your next door neighbor don't have the same purview and say, hey, I agree with you that these bitches is ugly. You know?
Well, the thing about beauty, it's not as subjective as people claim. People just like to say stuff because they hear it all the time. But it's something called a golden ratio. It's a science, it's a math to beauty. Beauty is about symmetry. The human brain is designed to be
That was
unattractive.
based on a
Look, hold
European standard. It did not include any ethnicity in that standard of beauty. No
it's not
black,
about European.
no Asian, no anybody else. It was based.
It's not
the
about
standard was
that.
created to gauge the beauty of white women.
No, the human brain is designed to be attracted to things that's symmetrical. When we see something that's not symmetrical, we are automatically off-put by it. That's why we walk in somebody's house and some pictures of something tightly tilted, it bothers us. So the beauty is about the symmetry of your face. How far your eyes line from here to here. How far your eyes come wide here. Where your ears sit in your face. How much chin space you got here. Hold up. How much forehead you got space. So the more symmetrical you are, the more attractive you're going to be. So it ain't just as subjective.
But the golden
as you
ratio
think.
and symmetry is kind of synonymous, but it's not exactly the same thing.
I
Because
understand.
all symmetrical
With the
faces
film
don't fall
school.
into the golden ratio.
Right.
With the
And
film
and,
school,
and
not
the
so-
thing is this though, you still got to deal with programming, right?
What I'm
So
saying is
like
not subjective,
it's
it's people think.
guys. Hold on, it's guys,
look at
right?
Michelle's face.
It's
Symmetrical.
guys that's my complexion that aren't that attracted to women that's our complexion, right? I love African women. Shout out to Facebook, because Facebook be showing me all the African chicks, bro. I swear, I haven't been on Facebook in like 3 years, bro. I got back on, they be showing me all the
Your algorithm know what you like, huh?
Right. They just showing me all the thick ass Africans, but they like be looking good. I'm like, they about to get rid of the American Negroes.
Beans. Most of them is AI images.
No.
Yeah.
AI
gonna be caught up in this AI world. They're gonna get you so damn
Yeah,
easy.
they gonna get you, boy.
That was always trying to ruin my fantasy.
Having a dream killer.
I don't understand this, man. He don't want me to be happy.
Bean's gonna be a victim to the AI. He gonna sue.
With what?
You gonna have a?
He gonna be giving his money to some African.
What am I be a victim with? My hat? I ain't got shit to give him.
Good job. They gonna take all your information out.
I ain't got nothing but looks.
This empty bottle. I don't know. I ain't got nothing to give him.
She only need like $1.99.
Oh, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. This is 2025. You gonna leave Africa alone.
Let me say
that's
this.
what you gonna do.
Let me say this, Beans.
They
to
got
everybody.
Wi-Fi now.
Here's what I'll say. I don't think any woman is ugly. I think most either you broke or you ain't. All right. Shout out to Glorilla. I don't think anybody is ugly. Y'all just broke.
She's still ugly.
Just broke.
She's
It's
still
totally broke.
She just hide it better.
Come on.
Listen. I don't think anybody. Look at Glorilla.
Look at her. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of Glorillas walking
Bro,
around
that's
here.
horrible, bro. She put a whole nother face on, and then you gonna say she ain't ugly.
Well,
She was just
Kylie
broke.
Jenner did it.
That's all.
Bread. There you go. That's
She had a whole nother face
Kylie
on.
Jenner didn't
What
have
are
to
you
go
talking
from
about?
this. That's far. Kylie Jenner didn't.
Do
have to
you
go
know that
far.
face comes off,
Oh,
Mr. Gavin?
yeah, you forgetting what she used to look like, bro. Yes, she
This the
did.
majority.
But she was she was 15, 16. When she was like in her 20s, she always did her shit. But this is
Before she go to bed, she take that whole face
Hell
off.
yeah. It's like you ever see that old TV show V with the lizard people, they like pull the whole mask off.
Yeah.
That's how she do it.
But check it out now. You got an option. You either could take before glow or after glow to any
No glow.
engagement.
There's no glow option.
No glow. No,
Right.
you got to choose a glow. Big glow or little glow.
Afterglow all day.
See?
Yeah.
So
I like glow in the
I
middle,
disagree
man.
with
In
him on this
between the
one.
two.
But I do think this. I will say this though. I've seen some people that I thought weren't that attractive find somebody and motherfuckers was happy as hell. So I mean, to me, I think in order for you, like, can you actually be in a relationship with somebody that you don't find attractive and treat them well? I don't think that's possible. So they
Women do it
have
all
to
the time.
find them attractive, I think, even though I didn't think they were.
Yeah,
It's
that's impossible.
Patrice O'Neal, man.
That's why I always say these sisters got to get a guy that they like, Beans. If they don't like him, yeah, they're gonna talk to him bad, treat him bad, all of the above. Yeah, I don't care how.
So you under that premise that the woman should like the man the most in the relationship?
Absolutely, to satiate her pergamous nature. Otherwise, she's gonna be miserable. Yes.
Plus, they not good with power.
Okay.
In a lot of
She's gonna
cases.
be miserable. If she don't have a man that she can look up to, that she don't like the way he talk, the way he smell, her hypergamous nature would not be met. She would be miserable. She would make him miserable. It's not gonna work.
Prime example, that Indian comedian, Akash, I don't know how to say his name. The
Akash
Indian
Singh.
comedian who been going all viral because his wife pretty much said in 1,000 ways that he ain't her type, he never was her type, and she not attracted to him. And
if he stay in that situation, he a fool.
He's getting lukewarm vagina. When you mess with a woman that sees you like that, you get lukewarm vagina. You will never get that piping hot.
Well, hold on. Unless you make yourself invaluable, you make yourself stand out, you get status, you get the paper, and she know you can't easily be replaced. There's good looking niggas all over the place. If you got the bag, the bag, she gonna fake it. Women are good at faking it for
He
security.
got a bag.
I don't think you're following what's going on.
I don't think he got
Damien.
the bag like that. No. I don't think he got the bag.
She don't work.
I mean, for example, that everybody's seen that video. I mean, that video and that picture of Jeff Bezos with his wife looking at Leonardo DiCaprio. How she was like all in his grill, what have you. She gonna look at it and be like, "Oh my God, this dude is amazing." She ain't leaving Jeff Bezos. She's not going.
That's Leonardo.
But I'm just saying,
that was also a picture too. That was like
no.
I mean,
have you seen the video? The
I
video
saw the
of her like
video.
all in his grill
It's egregious.
Oh, no, okay, I never saw the
She's
grill.
smiling all in his face. Yep.
with
She
her
probably had a
man.
crush on him since Titanic. Cut her some slack.
But
She
what I'm
really probably
saying,
had a
but I'm
crush on him
saying,
since Titanic.
but I'm saying she wouldn't risk the bag because she could know she could never get the at that time
That's a fact.
the richest man on the planet. Or
Yeah.
I'm saying, but I know I'm not saying brothers got to go to that extreme to make themselves invaluable, but you got to find a way to make yourself invaluable to her that she can't replace it. Because you think, oh, I'm gonna lose all this if I just go with this dude because he look a little bit better.
But do you realize what
the bag that she is getting from Akash now, she don't care about.
But do you realize what he just highlighted? Because I know this story, and I whatever, right? Like may have said something about it, whatever, but I didn't really think about it. But now that you put it that way, Damien, women are trash. like bro, because I didn't think about it like that. This woman is with the richest man in the world, at least top 3, and she couldn't control herself. Not even having one of the richest, top 3 richest men in the world, you still couldn't control your shit. That's crazy, bro.
Damien not lying.
That's why red pill exists, Damien.
Damien not lying, but if you got to do all that to keep a woman, then she ain't your woman. You already lost her. I don't believe in raising interest. If you meet a woman in the interest here, and you needed to be here to mess with her, I'm gonna leave the interest right here. Raising interest is begging to me. I'm not in the game of convincing. It's a certain level of interest when I first meet a woman. Now this is piping hot, right? This is piping hot. This is enough for me to fuck with you, and this is not enough. If I meet you in this here and I can tell the interest low, I ain't saying to doing shit to raise it here. Because you would never get the best of her. You would never get she would always see you as beneath her because you had to raise interest. So if I gotta do this to hold your attention, I'd rather just let you go over there. I'm a build and self-improve myself for my quality of life, but never to get impressed or keep abroad.
And but then the thing is, where he messed up is, and it's a whole video. It ain't just a picture. It's look at him looking down.
And all Jeff can do, looking like a smooth skin Freddy Krueger, all he can do is look down. Yeah, that's all he can do. Poor Jeff.
And where Jeff Bezos messed up, where somebody you can tell he ain't got no homeboys, is that he went after that chick instead of letting the chicks come to him. That's where he messed up. He said, I've been wanting that big booty Latina all my life. I could never get her. I got this money. I seen her. I want her. I'm gonna get her.
Let's talk about
it. Instead of just open his front doors and say, okay, who want to live the life they never thought possible? And here go my rules to doing that. Yeah. That's what he should have, how he should have went at it.
Is that Damien? Is that not the rich man's plight? He like, I got all the king's gold. Forget, he said, I am the king. He said, no, I agree with you. That would have been smart, but however, I don't have billions of dollars as single. He was like, I ain't waiting on nothing. He went out where he went to. He said, you come here. And that's it. There's danger there, and he living it.
Man, what I'm saying is insane.
Do y'all gentlemen believe in raising interest?
Well, hold on. Wasn't she a baby mama?
I have no idea.
Damn,
I don't. She might be, but I know that she dated like
possibly.
She was divorced.
She dated black, and her previous dudes were like black professional athletes.
If the billionaire dude takes the baby mama chick, does that change the red pill rhetoric?
No.
No, what I'm saying is
because money don't unlame a lane. Money don't unlame a lane.
Well, hold on. The respect is up front. So the moment you some millionaire guy and you decide to settle down and marry a baby mama, she does not respect you. We've been telling y'all this. That woman won't. She looking at you like my baby daddy didn't want me. All these other men that slept with me didn't want me. But you gonna marry me? She does not respect you.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that thing. I don't agree with that at all.
And like I said, money don't unlame a lane. So a dude get money, he still gonna do lame shit. So cause a billionaire guy with a baby mama, that's just a lame dude.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with
when
that
he
point.
didn't have to.
She
When
said
it ain't nothing
three
wrong
kids.
with getting a single mom.
She got
Getting
what?
a single mom don't make you lame.
They-
Let me say
no,
that. Getting with a
just-
single
just-
mom don't make you lame. But when you don't have to and you just choose to do it, that's when it gets lame. Because he could have got. Yeah,
I don't know about.
It's
See,
a
I don't
man.
ascribe to that. I don't ascribe to that.
three kids.
If you okay with raising, being a stepdad, I ain't gonna, because I was raised by a stepdad, and my stepdad.
Hey, don't be the hit dog. Don't be the hit dog, Damon.
No. I'm just saying. No. What I'm saying. No, I wouldn't be a
This is who
stepdad.
he is.
Shut up.
he said I wouldn't
Exactly.
do it.
Yeah. I mean, I did it. I wouldn't do it again. But I'm married for 18 years, so that's never going to be a situation.
Yeah.
But but it's just one of those things where if you want to do that, I'm not going to knock a dude for doing that. And if you really know and you know what's going along and you rocking with it, fine or whatever. But it's up to you to decide what you will and won't accept and what you find valuable. You can't be, society is telling you being a stepdad, you a sucker. You can't let society, especially in a position where you're standing alone.
Let me ask you something. I don't want to take the mic. I just want to ask you something.
Go ahead, buddy.
I get what you're saying. I do. Anywhere around 40 to 80 to maybe even 6 figures. But 268 billion? A baby mama? Dog, here's my question. Am I crazy, Damien? Because I always say when I hit the lottery for 140 million, I'm leaving my woman. I'm gonna take care of her. She get a cool meal out the door, right? She would never saw a million in her life. Here you go. But I'm still gone because I'm finna go give me about 17 Puerto Rican chicks. Right. So am I crazy? Because I hear what you saying, but I'm trying to decide, are you really saying that about a nigga worth 268 billion?
I'm saying about any. I think the game is the game, and I think it regardless if you got 250,000, 268 billion, you can move the same way to a degree. You can say, you know what, I like her. I mean, he's in a better position to have a baby mama because he'd be like, okay, I'm gonna send them kids off to private school.
Is this camera on me? Yes, it's on. That's stupid. Use your common sense.
What?
Are we being serious right now?
I'm serious.
I think
he
he's
like,
being serious.
He like, go, kids, go on and go to private school out of the way so me and your mama can go live this life on the yacht.
It's definitely a drop in the bucket to him, but still.
One of her baby daddies is Tony Gonzalez.
Yeah.
Wow. The retired football player?
Yeah. Like NFL and NBA players.
Nah,
bro, they keeping this money in the family. Them niggas related.
I'll say
I
this.
promise you they related.
Y'all being extreme. Y'all talking about some 258 million. I don't care if you making 80,000, 100,000. I don't recommend you taking care of no man's kids. It's not in 2025. Back in the day, we get it. It was a thing. Nowadays, majority of the times you won't be respected.
I think wanting to take care of another
you
man's
starting to
kids,
convince me. I ain't gonna lie, Mr. Gavin. You starting to convince me.
I think wanting to take care of another man's kids is a mental illness, y'all.
I don't say you wanted to. Nobody said, hey, where the women with the kids at? No, you
wait,
just like
why I get kicked off the show, but he's still here?
They don't even do that. They don't even do
You
that
brought up
in the
food
animal
stamps.
kingdom. They don't even do it in the animal kingdom. They'll come
Well, I'm
and
not talking
delete
about-
all those other animals. All
Animal
those
kingdoms
cubs.
don't get BBLs. So that's
They
what I'm
don't
saying.
get
It's just
BBLs
like-
It is a mental illness to put your money, your time, your energy, and your provision and your thought process into another nigga's seed, into
Why?
his DNA,
Why?
into
Why?
his
That's what I was gonna
because it doesn't serve you at all.
Absolutely.
It don't serve you genetically.
Stop right there.
It don't serve your last name.
No, hold on. Stop right there. This is what I'm saying. So Damien knows this. Mr. Gavin knows this. Mr. Walker knows this. I would assume Jay does. The other brother, I'm not so sure, so I'm not going to speak for him, right? But we all knew that was going to be what you were going to say, right? Because it's not going to be a benefit to him. So here's my question. How do you explain Shaq Daddy?
It's all, I got you. It's always exceptions. I would never tell my three sons to gamble their life, their future, their lineage, their time, energy, and resources on the exception that Nug Nug Jr. gonna make it pro.
I got you, but see what you just said. You just said nug. See, this is what you're doing, and I blame Mr. Walker for that.
I just said
I got a petition.
okay,
I got a
Thaddeus
petition going
Jr.
around right now to stop him from ever saying nug again.
It don't have to be Nug. He could be an outstanding kid. Thaddeus Jr. the third, Worthington the fifth. It doesn't matter.
Right, 'cause
It's not
that's gonna be
it's not
different.
your legacy. It does
That's a
nothing
lie.
for you.
That's a lie,
And
bro.
you don't know
I'm
what
tell
he's
you why
going
that's
to
a
be.
lie.
You don't know what he's gonna be. He could be a
That's
coach
fine. You don't know
or
what your
a
own
serial
kids
killer.
is gonna be, so that's neither here nor there. But
Yes,
listen, what
I
I'm
do
saying,
because I
but listen
guide
what I'm
them.
saying.
They
I'm gonna
got
tell you why I
they got my
disagree.
core in them.
We got you. Let me
You
tell
don't
you
know
why I
what they're gonna be.
disagree. The reason why I disagree, like I just said,
I
because
know
you
they
don't
ain't
know
gonna
what
be
your own kids
criminals.
gonna be, right?
You
But what I'm
hope they're
saying
not
is
going to be
this:
I
criminals.
know.
if you have
Okay.
you are your teacher's legacy. How can you be your teacher's legacy, right? But you can't be your stepfather's legacy. So the person who you go to a school and they teach you and you go off and be something, you can become you're a part of their legacy. You're a part of everybody's legacy who had anything to do with your upbringing, particularly if it turns out in a good way, because people are going to brag about it, right? But even mothers of their own kids who be out here terrorizing don't claim them niggas. So we can't expect for people to claim the bad ones, whether they're yours or they step. But I'm not saying, and here's what I'm gonna say, so you know I'm not being irrational. I'm not even saying that a majority, 51% of step kids are gonna be a benefit to the stepchild, but I will argue that 40% will.
Well,
Those
that's
are
not
some
a gamble.
relationships that last during time.
That's not a gamble
Like
worth
they
taking, in
really
my
are,
opinion.
man.
And legacy is also about blood and genetics to me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Well, let me say this real quick. Let me say this real quick. I'll get Jay in. You know, I think a lot of this red pill hit on something. Goes down to the advice that we would give our children. You know, it's just that simple. So I would never tell my son to be a stepdaddy, and I would never tell my daughter to be a baby mama. So that's just
What if your son was 38?
And this come from me, and my brother is a stepdaddy. My brother is married to a woman who has a before they get married. So I live this, Beans, and I can say it with my chest that I don't recommend it, and I love my brother, but it is what it is.
But what if your son is 38 and divorced?
What's your?
So that don't change it?
Well, no, two things is true. That's he and that 40% you talk about. When you say 40% need to be stepdaddies, there you go.
No, you can actually still get some poom poom without
40.
becoming a stepdaddy. You can get some poom poom and have female companionship without becoming a stepdaddy.
Not even just that, bro. Like in life in itself. Like I was in that situation, bro. I was with a woman for 15 years who had 2 kids, right? And I didn't even do a good job. I give myself a D+. But the fact of the matter is, them being there was helped me settle the fuck down. Like it made me make better decisions because I had to be considerate of my position in the household. And again, I give myself a horrible grade. I didn't throw the football around with them. I didn't do none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I raised them through their mother by telling her what to do. And because she listened, they turned out pretty well, right? But I'm just saying, like, that relationship in itself, it's a lot of men out here who could benefit, bro, from having some young kids in their life that they have to be responsible for. And I'm not even talking about financially. I'm just saying when you around kids, it's hard not to care about their future.
Volunteer at the youth center. Volunteer at the youth center. Go be a football coach or something. You can really influence that way.
And then guess what happens? Your football.
Shout out to come through like he do with the dub and the skip. I mean, a timeout. He says, timeout, Mr. Beans.
Baby mama defense force ain't gonna work over here. They need to
appreciate the Twisted Flame Records came through earlier and got Damon out here for a little bit. Appreciate you.
Listen, I'll say this. I start off the show tonight by saying the only way we get the community back is if some men gonna have to sacrifice and be stepdaddies. I said that starting the show off. So I acknowledge it, but I don't recommend it. But I know it's gonna have to be a sacrifice. I don't recommend it because I know how it will probably end. But it's necessary if the Black community want to get back on track because there's too many single moms, too many bastard kids. So somebody got to go in, but it's not going to be the top guys, right? It's going to be the bottom guys, the young men that don't get kids maybe, or the guy, like being said, 50, divorced, whatever, kids, don't know. Or not the young men. Let me take that back. Not the young men without kids. Maybe the young men that got all the kids, the NBA young boys. If you're a young boy, you got about 4 baby mamas, go be a stepdaddy or raise your own damn kids or something.
There you go. That part there. You know, it is what it is. Be a step. There we go. New message. Gonna be a stepdaddy if you already got if you're already 3 for 3 nugs.
Oh, where you at? Well, Beans, where you at? Beans, if you need to walk it like you talking, so we see once he get back up here. Beans, you should be married to a woman with children. You should be the walking example, and you see what I'm saying? Your message will be strong. You might be able to convince. Shout out to Damien, like I said, we'll get him back up here. I know he said he was a stepfather. We get it. Shout out to Postman. He was up here earlier, and Postman said he ain't gonna be no hit dog. He acknowledged it, so
I'm realistic. I understand if you 38 and you still dating for some reason, your chance to run across a chick with kids is very, very high. That's why I recommend these young men get married somewhere between 22 and 26. Get them before they get them. If you find a good quality woman that you vibe with, y'all work well together, you're attracted to, and she respects you, go ahead and get off the market as fast as possible. Your boy got married at 23, 24. I didn't have to, but I already knew that was the one. I knew it was gonna work, and that's all right. 22 years later, we still here. So it's like, but I got a homeboy that recently got divorced. She filed a divorce on him, no cheating, no the DV. He's a counselor. He got a master's degree in counseling, so he can't do none of that kind of cheating, DV stuff anyway. And the reason she cited was she just not happy anymore. She just don't feel they grew it apart. And now he 38 back on this dating market.
How old were they? How old were they when they got married?
They waited. He was 30 something and she was like 29, 30. He was 32, she was like 29. So
I wanted to make a point because folks always say, oh, telling a woman to get married in her early 20s is too early, or even mid-20s. And I say it's bull jive. You got married at 23. Salute, brother. I got married. I was 26. My wife was 25. People say that's too young. Y'all are insane. I guarantee what me and my wife have built over these 12 years is stronger than anything I've seen up on the internet. I tell you that right now. The proof is in the pudding. Salute to you, brother Red Pill.
You got to get your woman off these streets. If think about if you go lay in your streets in front of your neighborhood, the longer you lay there, the better your chances you're gonna get ran over by a car. And you gotta think about that when you come to your woman. You meet a good quality woman that all the stuff work. Get her out there in the streets, because staying in them streets just gonna get her ran over, back and forth, over and over again. You know what I'm saying? Get your woman, build with her, get her out them streets.
We need to show this to a younger audience, because the majority of us up on the panel and in the chat, y'all old, y'all ain't young ninjas. So y'all the people Beans was talking about.
Appreciate you, Devil Games. Says there is still a base level attraction across all races, but at the same time, it's complicated. There is factors of race, culture, mindset, and physical features. Shout out to Devil Games. We appreciate you. He says the Indian comedian is a simp and his wife hates him. Uh-oh. Who is this dude?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with the whole thing y'all was talking about. I don't know.
The guy that's on the show with that Andy Schultz guy.
Andrew Schultz.
Flagrant
podcast.
Indian guy. And he sits with his legs crossed like this.
Oh, okay.
Schultz up there with Charlemagne?
Yeah, they hate, and they hate Red Pill, hate everything about Red Pill, and they always attack masculinity with effeminate arguments, kind of like how Destiny used to do. You see what happened to him. He ended up being a cut and getting his girl took by a guy that was even more feminine than him, which is hilarious and ironic. He got messed up so bad he stopped dyeing his hair. So it's funny how a lot of the guys that hate the Red Pill and certain things so much often end up being curb stomped by the women they be praising.
Well, he like men too, so I mean,
sweet Jesus.
He's a dandy.
Oh, here we go. I'm gonna get brother Steven in. Welcome up, Steven, and we're gonna bring Damien back up. Beans be back shortly.
Welcome up, Steve. I guess welcome up. I guess.
Hey, grown folk talking. You be quiet. Hey, what's going on, panel? What's happening? I hope I'm coming across clearly. I only just wanted to come up real quick and say hello and shout out to the panel and stuff or whatever.
this is an interesting topic because my question for you that I had, Mr. Gavin, when you were talking about somebody's got to volunteer to be a stepdad, probably the men that would really settle into that role. Do the women really want them or no? But the other thing is that I wanted to direct this to Mr. Walker. You got one more time to call me a name that I know you can't spell when I'm not online, Ninja. You're 3 hours away.
I can spell
I will
scoundrel.
find you, I will hurt you, and I will shave that beard. So anyway, yeah, Mr. Gavin, I missed most of the show about the red pill stuff, but I understand your passion and your vision for what you think it would take the Black community to get back together. Is just that, yeah, the first thing is to convince the culture that having a child by random men, number one, that's bad. It used to be ostracized. It's not anymore. Okay. So until you get that straight, if you can't correct the locomotive, all the cars behind the locomotive is going to be crooked too. So I don't know. That's going to be tough. That's going to be tough. But I rock with y'all, and the floor is yours.
You asked the question: will these single moms be attracted to, respect the guys that would settle into the stepdaddy position? And there it is. That is a great question. We've answered. I think it's no. That's why she keeps looking past this guy. Just because this guy doesn't have the edge of the meat she used to take on in the past. Like just because his brother is healed and wholesome. That's what it is. Like Gav said, shout out to his brother E. It's like my brother too. Love him as well. Wholesome brother. I went to him for guidance so many times. I went to the college I went to because of Gavin's brother. He gave me direction. He said, this is where you should go to. Awesome brother. But too many women look past those guys because maybe they ain't the tallest or, they ain't the most in shape. But there you go. Back to Kevin Samuels. Get rid of some of these aspects and present the world and your woman with your best self so you can get the desired outcome. Women like what they like. They just do. A woman gonna treat you differently, whether if you 300 pounds of flab and fat or you 215 a muscle. That same woman's going to treat you two different ways. We need to acknowledge these things.
And my thing is this real quick. I wanted to say about the whole, we'll get Beans back up here, about the whole, kid thing. Most of us up here, I believe we parents, got kids, and we know what it takes. Babies ain't being dropped off by a stork, I promise you. So we know what went on, how the baby was created, them 9 months, especially if was she by herself, what she would have, man, it's trauma. And you do this over and over a couple times. I don't recommend a man dealing with some woman if he ain't have the kids with her, because she dealt with a lot of trauma and you ain't her therapist.
My homeboy that I said got divorced, he's dating now, so he back on all the dating apps, and then he 38, so he still do the cold approach and holler at chicks in the street too. But he using the dating apps too because you can't ignore technology. And he constantly complain. He running across a lot of women that have kids and don't want no more. So what's your purpose for me? And women that have kids and are celibate or abstinent, talking about waiting till marriage to have sex when they got 1 or 2 or sometimes 3 kids, and they always looking for a God-fearing man and an intentional man and blah blah blah, all that. But were you doing all that with these other 2 or 3 baby daddies? I'm tired of this reinvent yourself culture that we have here. You can't give us back the penises that you received,
dude.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a roadblock for dudes who they don't like. That's what it is. That's a big what you call it? The dudes they don't like. I guarantee that celibate shit go out the door. That all that other stuff. Oh, you ain't gonna have no more kids. She really rocking with this dude, and he want a baby, and she ain't got a baby. Well, I'll consider it. That's that All those those barrier to entries are for dudes who they not rocking with.
But he said
dude
it be
who
on
they
their
rocking
bio.
with. Yeah, I mean, yeah, to eliminate the dudes who they not
They
rocking
selling
with.
it. That's marketing. They putting that out to everybody. The dudes they
Yeah,
might
that's
like
what he's saying.
and the ones they don't like. If everybody gonna swipe left on that.
I'm willing to
the
bet.
ones they like and the ones they don't like swiping left. When she say I'm 38 with 3 kids and celibate and waiting to marriage for sex, only a certified loser gonna swipe right on that. And she's not. He's only gonna get looped.
What's gonna happen is she gonna swipe right on the dude she want, and then he gonna be like, oh, she bad enough, so he gonna give it a chance, and that celibacy stuff gonna go right out the door. It's a roadblock to get to filter out the dude she not rocking with.
I'm glad you said that, but who said she bad? I said she's a 38 single mom of 3. Bad chances are
she don't have to be bad. It's what's in her. Even if it's delusional, it's still her mindset goes with the bad ones and the not bad ones. She's putting up those barriers so that she's not getting cold approaches, so that she can go make the approach for the guys that she wants. And he'll go back and look at her profile and be like, hey, what's up with that? Oh, I only put that up there so guys wouldn't mess with me.
So y'all really think that shit works? To say you 38 with 3 kids and waiting for marriage for sex? Y'all really think that's a good marketing plan?
It's not.
I got some land to sell again.
It's a barrier for her not to get approached by men. It's a barrier for her not to get approached by men.
I would say let me say it's a trauma response. That's her responding to all the weenie trauma of the past, and this is her new stance. So that's what it is.
Until
hold on.
Yeah, she give it up.
Jade, hold on.
Okay, but here's my question.
Or let me just finish this one statement. Or if the dude who looks past that and still tries to holler at her, she's in the pole position knowing that this dude's about to put in work to try to get her. So she's still ahead of the game.
And he's still a loser. And she's not going to respect him. And he's going to get lukewarm vagina. Y'all missing that key component.
I don't know. Like I said.
Well,
ain't no man with options finna wait on a 38-year-old single mom to smash.
And the guy that...
Go ahead, Steven. What you got?
And that's what I wanted to say is that the dude that swipes right on her, he's not looking to be there for a long time. He's only looking for, hey, this is easy prey. I can get her in the sheets within like 2 weeks. Period. End of story.
I don't know.
So she's gonna be stuck in that same circle or whatever because she'll accept him, but the dude that be genuine or whatever, hey, she's not gonna swipe right on him in the get go. So
I think
what's she gonna do?
I think Damien understands it the best out of all out of what Unc said, especially you, brothers, Jays. Like she's gonna put up that paragraph, and it's going to detract the simps, but she's also going to be swiping left and right. She is going to damage herself by, like you said, brother Damien, swiping whichever which way is to choose them. I don't know. Swipe. I'm gonna guess right. Right is to select. Is to say yes. Yeah.
So and I would say this: it's a deterrent, Mr. Walker, because I would say I agree with what Damien's saying. It's a deterrent of her current stance because a lot of these women got the experiences. Like I've been on these dating apps for 10 years. I know how this goes. Don't swipe if you're just trying to hook up. Don't do this if you're just trying to do that because she already did it all.
But she also gonna be swiping. So she ain't so much worried about the simp swiping on her. She got her thing up there and she gonna swipe herself. She gonna swipe on dirty meat nug, and then the story goes on.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, but that don't mean because I'm gonna put my shit out there. Like my mother, she was a light skinned woman in the 70s, so dudes was and my stepdad looked like James Evans, like John Amos. He's not like a super fly dude, but he saw her and was like, oh my God, I got a chance to get this bad chick I probably would have never got. She happens to have 3 kids, and I'm really in a rock with 3 kids. And then he got with her, and then he stepped up and Uno reversed it on her, where he was really a solid masculine dude, and she wasn't expecting it, and it worked out. All I'm saying is that, like, by saying that, I'm saying is like a lot of dudes will see it as a way to get a better chick than they probably could have got had she been with no kids and single, because she would have had more options of who was she gonna try to date.
And if you got to do all that, you're already coming from a deficit again.
Well, some people like coming from a deficit. I was gonna say that earlier about the Bezos thing. There's certain guys who have an ego. We can't discount a guy's ego. And regardless of whatever she did, if that guy's ego, whether it's a good situation or a horrible situation for him, says, I want that right there. I don't care that I can get all the other one. I want that one right there. And with his ego, I'm going to get what I want, whether it's a good situation or a bad situation. And that's what Bezos did. And guys like him do it all the time.
If you don't think at one point Bezos and his wife was driving away from that whatever event with Leonardo DiCaprio, and they was driving away in some one-off Ferrari or Koenigsegg, and he looked over and said, "Hey, just so you know, out of all the folks in that room, I was the richest. Make sure you stay in your space, your spot. If you don't think Bezos kept it 100% with her, you tripping."
And here's another thing. We talk about this forever. Are we going to sit here and act like only the component of money makes you that cool? No. All you need is money. You can be a mute, blind. All you need is money.
No, not at all.
Okay, so if you're a lame, you lame is what I'm saying. And if Jeff Bezos is a lame and he gets lame results, he's just rich.
Filthy.
But a lot of rich guys know they're, I mean, a lot of rich guys know that they're lame. They know they're lame. And they don't care. They like, I still got the most beautiful girl. She was a Victoria's Secret model, whatever. I still got her. I don't care. Yes, honey, I'll get you that purse. Yes, I'll do this for you. Yes, I'll take you to that trip, send you on that trip with your girls. They don't care. In their mind, they got what they want. So they're willing to be the lame, the cuck, or whatever you want to call them. They don't care. They got what they want. Good, bad, or indifferent.
To answer the Tom Brady wife question, her net worth at the time was higher than his. And she's a fucking supermodel. So, you know, even as amazing as Tom Brady is to us, she got more money than him and a supermodel. Now he is the GOAT, but you know, she a supermodel and she richer than him. So if you want to divorce him, that's not like a drastic loss to her. She got her two babies from him.
Yeah, and what's called, and it's like he's only the GOAT in one aspect of life. You don't know how he is. You don't know if the dude is dumb. You don't know if the dude is like slow. You don't know if the dude got a 3-inch dick, whatever. You don't know nothing about Tom Brady that he can throw football hella good. Then that makes him that makes so a lot of cats think that make him good in every aspect of life. That's just one aspect of life where he dominates, and that which don't mean shit to her.
Why do we assume that Tom Brady
on him or leave him for the
hold
fitness trainer?
Hold on, Steven. Hold on. You got a delay and everything. Hold on. Why do we assume that Tom Brady wanted to stay in his marriage? Who's to say he wasn't tired and wanted to be out of it as well?
That's a fact too.
He didn't foul.
Well, men ain't gonna foul, so that don't prove nothing, Beans.
It does.
We can be unhappy and still not foul.
Not necessarily.
Here's what we can say very confidently.
To lose, Beans.
Here's what statistically men say.
That's irrelevant. He loses more by not fouling.
That's a bad argument, man.
He loses more. Okay, yes or no? Does he lose more by not fouling?
No.
And
somebody please say to kick me off the panel because I see we got retarded. The man just said she was worth more money than him.
Yeah.
So he still got money though. What is losing? He's not losing nothing. He don't need it.
He's fouled on him.
And a good indicator.
Let's look it up. We don't got all.
He didn't foul because he has a sense. He has a sense of duty.
Let's say real quick, Rip. Are we sitting here saying that men do not stay in marriages and they're unhappy for the kids?
That's not a duty. Men have a sense of duty, Beans. That's why he didn't foul.
Let me make one more point about this.
Please don't gaslight or straw man me. Nobody said any of that. My argument is this: it's very simple. You all want to pretend like you know what's going on. That's fine. Do that. I'm just not. I'm saying you don't foul. You didn't want out. Period. Point blank. It's a 20% of men who foul and get up out of there because that's what they really was ready to do. So if
You said
ain't
he
foul,
had
you ain't
more
really
to
ready to
lose
go.
by staying. That's what your statement
And
was.
what you call hold on.
A lot of dudes leave without foul.
You know that she
don't.
you went just to answer Gavin's question about the whole situation, like how you know he wasn't ready to leave. She the one that had a man 5 minutes after the papers were signed. A new dude that she was
Yeah,
rocking
but
with. So she
how do we
was
know he
rocking with.
didn't have a we don't know. He just ain't public. I'm sure Tom got women. That's what I'm saying.
All I'm saying is,
Tom Brady,
but,
ain't Tom
That's a
Brady is
good
not
point.
sitting in the house next to a bottle of lotion and a sock. I promise you.
Tom
I'm
new
not
woman
saying
is
that.
a supermodel too, and she younger and hotter than the old one, by the way.
Like no, all I'm saying is like we're saying about how do you know he didn't want to stay in his marriage or whatever? Because I said because he didn't want to leave her because he didn't because of all that
Right.
things he had access to.
Mm-hmm.
So, and here's the thing. Tom Brady got to cover his image. So he's not going to come out 2 weeks later publicly because as a man, he going to lose custody rights and all this other stuff she can paint him as. So he's always going to save face for his. Tom Brady is a brand. He ain't about that. Giselle is what she is. She's a 304. Men
She a
are lying.
brand.
Wow.
She's a brand.
How she get to be that already? Come on,
She
man.
304. She was out with y'all. Just said it. You just said she was sleeping adulteress. What are we
I didn't say
about?
that. I'd say
But
he
she was
was.
sleeping with a man while married, and she's a great woman.
Nobody said about a great woman. I don't know
What
if
are we
she's
talking about? Man, y'all
dumbass.
sound crazy as hell.
Nobody said Giselle was great.
As far as I know,
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Let me get this straight. She was married to Tom Brady, and now she got another dude, 304.
No, she was messing with the dude before
while
she
she
had.
was married to a man with children.
Yeah, it was her jujitsu instructor or some martial arts class. She was she pulled a Cassie behind Cassie fucked the fitness trainer. She did one of those.
Yeah.
So 304 encompasses everything that a woman could do wrong.
Slut, a woman who gets paid for sex, cheat on your husband, you know, text another dude.
What you just tell us not to do to you that you doing to us?
No, I'm seriously, bro. I don't use that word that way.
Just tell us not to do to him, y'all.
I don't use that word that way. So
what he say?
Don't gaslight.
Yeah, what he say? Don't gaslight, don't straw man, don't act
Right.
stupid.
I don't use that word that way.
Tie me out, get me out of here. I'm tired with you.
Right. I don't use that word that way.
That's definitely
Again, y'all right now, if you was doing the show on Black Fatigue, it wouldn't be about black people being tired of what they've been going through in this country, even though that's what it literally means. So don't confuse me when I say this, because I don't lie. I don't have to lie to you. You ain't my mama. I don't use 304 in that way. Like just because a woman cheated, I'm not gonna say she a 304.
Granted, but that don't disprove the rule being you one person.
And I just agreed to it. I literally just said, "Oh, that's what
I agree with him."
Don't disprove it. The majority rules, Beans.
Wait, but I literally just said I said that's where I was mistaken at. I said I was mistaken.
Granted.
I'm not trying to change y'all. I'm accepting that we can use the word that way.
Yeah,
I just haven't been. That's all.
I don't think Tom. I don't think that could have went any better than it did with that goofy Tom and Giselle thing. Like Gav said, I think they both they played out. They had their fun. Tom was getting towards the end of his career, and they both was just like, "Hey, it's been cool. You do your thing. I'm gonna do my thing." And they split. It wasn't too much scandal. We know that the wife was sleeping with the jiu-jitsu guy, which is egregious, but nothing on Tom. But yeah, just because there ain't no evidence, like Gavin said, this is Tom Brady, and we know how white women move up there in that upper echelon. As soon as they knew Tom was divorced, there had to be dozens of his close female friends from all over the globe that was hitting him up like, "Hey, Tom, you need a Kudakata to cry on?"
Here's the thing, Mr. Walker. They always been around. So for the people out there, if y'all know the history, who was Tom Brady with in New England? Who was he with? Robert Kraft, who was paying to sleep with these Chinese women that was massaging him. Who else was he with? Bill Belichick, who is now 70 years old, dating a 25-year-old woman. These dudes move like that. Tom Brady was always,
that was a boss. I don't do what my boss do.
Hey, that man said birds of a feather.
This is how they
boss. Like, do you do what your boss do at work? I don't know what he do.
They ain't bosses. They are friends. They are rubbing shoulders. What you got, Red Pill? Bring the
By
logic.
the way, she left her husband to become a baby mama to a karate instructor. She left her husband, put her pussy back on the streets to become.
I'm willing to
She
bet
already
she
a
ain't
single
changed
mom
man
from him.
diaper.
He had a
And then
baby.
she don't had a kid since then. Now she a baby mama from this loser.
Oh, she had a baby
Insane.
by the jiu-jitsu guy?
Think so.
Ooh, he listen, I ain't
Wow.
mad at him.
Boy,
Like
y'all be
I
knowing all
listen,
they little business, don't
he
you?
like shoot, he got him a a gently used supermodel.
Slightly
Type
tinted.
shit.
Slightly tinted.
Type
Like
shit.
50 years old. Get out of here.
Now he winning. He winning. She worth
I gotta
400
pull her up.
million. She worth 400 million. He definitely winning. For sure.
Context.
Yeah, he is. But Tom
kinda-
is doing much better. Tom, all right.
Tom smiling every time I see him.
Tom ass got a job. That nigga ain't doing better.
Become a
You go from a
stepdad?
50-year-old to a 25-year-old, he doing all right.
Motherfucker got to go to work every week.
Is that a
Tom
good
like
reason
to
to
work.
become a
That's how he lost her in
stepdad
the
if she
first
got
place.
400 million?
He the goat. He got to go to work every day.
Tom love to work. That's part of that's one of the reasons why his marriage probably ended.
Hell no.
Some people don't like to sit around at the house. They make your
I was
bones
gonna
crack.
ask you, do y'all believe that?
Believe
what
what?
the fuck, nigga? You can work from home. You can run your own
I would-
businesses. That's the
I
point.
would never.
Shit. I wouldn't want to go punch a clock for no other motherfucker.
This is the thing. I'm retired
Fuck your
and don't
TV
work.
show.
I'm retired and don't work, and
Oh,
I
is
can't
that just
even sit around the
pearly?
house.
Is that pearly things?
That's Giselle.
Oh, it's Giselle.
Show
You
me a new
ain't
chick.
shit.
I'm gonna find a new chick name.
That was pearly, dog.
I'm gonna find a new one name real quick.
Probably.
That's Giselle. They look alike. They
You
got the
tripping,
same
bro.
jaw.
Well, he went to the same plastic surgeon that she probably had.
Listen, I ain't
Ooh,
mad
I got a
at they
question. I got a
dynamic.
question, nephew, to the whole panel too. So I know she's called a supermodel, but is she really a supermodel in your eyes?
She was literally a
She
supermodel
is.
by
Yeah,
definition.
Yeah, she was.
This-
Yeah, she was international. Like that's. I was gonna speak on that, brother Beans. I think they had the dopest setup. She'd be over in Europe doing some Victoria's Secret shoot, whatever. He would go see her, and he used to model too. So he would go see his lady over in France or wherever, and she doing her thing. And they say, hey, Tom, since you here, why don't you go ahead and put on this Tom Ford, and we're gonna go ahead and give you a bag too. How dope is that? You go to see your wife. She out here making millions. You come in, hey Tom, come make some millions too. And then y'all can go stay at a fancy hotel and hunch over the Eiffel Tower. I ain't mad at it. So, like I said, they didn't had a heck of an experience in existence. They go ahead, hunt your jiu-jitsu guy. Tom go and get him new kudakata for the rest of his life. Everybody win.
Bro, that chick ain't no supermodel.
Who?
The
Giselle?
world said so.
Yes, her face is not.
It
No.
don't matter. I
Don't
mean,
matter.
I saw this video of Naomi Campbell shitting on like this young model who called herself a supermodel. She said, if you haven't done, and she named like 8 different things. If you hadn't headlined at this, if you haven't been on these magazine covers multiple times, blah blah blah, you can't consider a supermodel. And Giselle's done all that shit. All the shit
Right.
that
That's what I'm
supermodels
saying, though.
team.
See, now you being light-skinned. What I'm saying is, when I say she a
Always.
supermodel, I'm not asking you what her career is. I'm not asking you what her title is. I'm asking when you look in.
Do she look good?
Is that woman a 10?
Most
That's not what you
supermodels
asked,
nowadays,
Beans.
I agree. Most
Yeah, you didn't
supermodels.
ask if
I
she
shouldn't have
bad.
to.
But Bean,
I literally said I know she's referred to as a supermodel.
Damn.
But do y'all
What's the word?
think she's a
Pedantic?
supermodel? That's
you
what I
know,
said.
most
You know what I meant.
supermodels got a funny,
A
got a
strange look.
unique look to them.
You
Like,
got to
shout
be
out to
funny
Pierre.
looking.
Some do look like
He said you
alien,
gotta
like
be funny looking.
they do, like they'll have weird,
A bigger
very-
forehead, just weird features. You got to have something make you stand out.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It's
It's
weird. I don't
volume,
know.
too. So you got to be tall, long limbs, and all
gotta
that.
be tall. Yeah,
I don't think she that bad. I don't think she.
Hey, I'm gonna get out of here, gentlemen. I got to hit the gym in the
All right,
morning.
Jay.
It's
Jay, give me
already
a number,
11
Jay.
o'clock.
appreciate you, brother.
Give me a
I
number,
post-
Jay.
I posted a new chick in the
Give me
back
a
chat.
number.
It's
What
new
is she? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What is
Who's
she?
that?
Giselle.
8, I guess.
This nigga here. I knew
I
you
don't
was
like
just
right.
Right,
giving
you
a
talking
shout
about
out.
right now, or when she was?
No, I'm
like,
talking about at her peak. I'm talking about at
in
her
her
peak.
peak. I say she would be an 8.
Man,
Good.
she ain't nobody's 8. Y'all gotta stop this, bro.
Look,
Come
7,
on,
8.
man.
these are models.
Yeah, like, bro, don't neither one of y'all want that at the crib. Just stop lying.
Cindy Crawford. I take Cindy.
I know they trying to get a brand deal with Laurel Epstein or whatever the fuck the name of the makeup company is.
Or the Estee Lauder.
Fam. Y'all don't want that at the crib. Let's just be honest, bro.
One model I always thought was pretty was Heidi Klum.
Heidi,
and she ain't good looking at all.
Heidi Klum, is she a model?
She is supermodel. She did the whatever that Naomi Campbell says she needs to do to be a supermodel.
Nah, I can't give it to her.
She done aged now, but younger.
Okay, who is that?
I don't know.
That's Giselle.
Bone thin.
It said
That's my point, bro. That shit look terrible. Look, Gavin don't want to say it because he in talks with them about a record deal. Nigga, that shit look horrible. Okay.
No, I'm the one who called her just pearly, Beans. What you
yeah, you did. My man. Good way to correct me. Good checkmate. You checkmated me. You checkmated me.
Shout out to the funny looking supermodels, man. I ain't mad at it.
I am.
Yeah.
That shit
If
got
you can look like that and make 400 million, you do your thing.
If we're gonna be red pill for real, we gotta call them motherfuckers what they are, aliens. That shit be looking crazy, bro.
When I said 80% of women was ugly, y'all got on my back, but now y'all saying now y'all saying
80% of white women, I would have agreed with you. But
now y'all saying supermodels ugly. I said 80% of women was ugly.
not
all. I got butchered. Now they saying supermodels ugly, and it's all great.
Hey, I got to put Unc be streaming. Unc Beans done contradicted himself twice up here. First with that, you caught him there, and then when we was up here last time, I gotta say it. He said that the folks affected by welfare the most, the bottom group says 1%. That was last time he's here. Today he said it's about 10%.
1%?
Yeah.
He said 2. He said 2.
2. I mean, you went up. That's double. You doubled your percentage.
What again? What was my claim?
You gotta watch the playback. You did
because I think I'm telling you, I think y'all be conflating different things I've said. I don't remember saying that.
2% of black people are on welfare, or the ignorant black people on welfare.
The ones who are frauding and wasting,
or just anything, just ignorant, just on TikTok, fraud and wasting, whatever.
And Gab bought it back today with another topic, but he's still back into that corner. I can't remember what it was today.
You gotta show it to me.
But you said the percentage was like 10%. I would say that's why I started laughing.
Because I've always used real numbers. That's why I'm saying I'm not sure if I did. I'll have to see. They have to show that to me, bro. Because I try to use real numbers. I would have never said 2% because
you said 98%. You said 98% of black people on food stamps do not abuse it, and they got jobs, and they do not abuse it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You do that a lot, right? I might say I might be like 98% of black people on welfare got jobs, okay? And then you got to remember such. Now you think I'm saying 98 about everything. You just have to show me. But it can't be that, because the numbers don't match that. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, y'all gotta. If I accuse you of saying something, I promise I'm gonna have a clip.
It just happened.
You know me, Mr. Walker. I'm gonna have a clip, and I'm so tired of people saying I said shit without showing me a clip.
Here's the deal. No, everybody on YouTube tired of you acting like you got Alzheimer's or amnesia. That's what we tired of.
Well, but here's the thing. I produce receipts. If nobody else ain't producing receipts, I'm not the one with the problem. But here's the thing, though. I know you just mean it by me changing the percentage, but the fact of the matter is that I think it's a small. I think mostly everything that we talk about is nominal. And even like with bro said, he said 80%, but then he went to 51. I still don't think it's that. I think if just straight, like, no man would probably really want them, if we don't want to say ugly.
Where the phrase fuckable come from?
I'm gonna say 20%.
Where the phrase fuckable come from? Fuckable is a big part of that percentage.
I'm mad Damien didn't call you out on this, because that don't just got everything to do with her looks.
Yeah.
But when dudes talking about it with conversation with their bros, they're gonna be like, she fuckable. We ain't even know her personality. We ain't even dating her. Because if we was dating her, we wouldn't even talk about her like that.
No,
we know in real grown man adult conversations, when a dude says she fuckable, that means she ain't the prettiest. She might not even be the finest. She is fuckable.
This how I know
you
you
know
having a lot of conversations.
Now you gaslight And again,
in real
know
whole
what
life,
fuckable
right? When we
means,
say
you
that,
can
it
report
don't
it.
always mean that. It's chicks in the neighborhood.
I didn't say
think Damien-
always.
I understand that.
So
I'm
your
just,
argument is
it's just a statement, bro. I don't mean it literally. But I'm not mad at you for calling me out on it because I hate when people do that too. But I think Damien is from a neighborhood like I'm from the kind of neighborhoods we grew up in. That was real neighborhoods, right? Bro, it be a chick in the hood that everybody know. She work at the bank. She getting to the bag. She driving a foreign. She damn near about to purchase the building she live in. But we all know 40 niggas that ran up in that. And I'm talking about she look good as hell. Guess what? She's fuckable. A stripper, bad as fuck, thick as shit, fuckable. That
OF girl
always just about looks, bro. That just mean whatever else she got going on that don't make you really that interested in her, you will still hit that shit though.
The majority of time when people say she fuckable, when they don't know shit about them, which is the majority of the time people say it's about looks.
Why would I be saying about somebody I don't know?
Because you just met her. You might have met her on a swipe right, swipe left. And you say,
see the internet.
Hey, I met
I
this
just
new chick named
y'all,
Keisha.
he spent too much time on the internet.
And the homeboy be like, what she look like? She fuckable.
Yeah.
Happens all the time.
Yeah, that's 20% of the time. We sticking with that from now on, so they can't never change it on me, Damien. Nope, I said 20 because I said it to everything we talking about from here on out.
Like a 4. A 4 is fuckable.
Yeah, no, wait, but let me ask you this, Mr. Gavin, Mr. Walker, Damien. I say that a 5 is an attractive woman.
She cute.
Damien.
I say that's an average looking woman.
And the average woman is attractive, right?
Yes.
That boy had to think about it.
He did, didn't he? That light skin.
No. I was like, hold on. Yeah, you're right. I would agree. I would agree with that statement. Just put it that way.
Mr. Gavin?
I don't know. What was your question again?
Would you say that a 5 is an attractive woman?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Average.
Now, ring on her finger. Best case scenario, everything else is grade A, but she's a 5. You would marry her, right?
Yeah.
No.
There's actually a theory that says
Nigga,
you're only
you
supposed to
like
marry 5 and 6s.
She had a light skin kick in.
The problem is the scale is not universal. So we could pull a picture up, we can all say a different number most times, and that's part of the problem.
It's not.
I was saying, and when I said it, Beans, I was saying, can she get a man? Can she get somebody to date her, marry her, all that kind of stuff? You wouldn't know what you're talking about for me. No.
Yeah, I'm saying you. So you saying you wouldn't be with a 5?
Nope.
And that 5 stuff is suggestive, but at the same
ex.
time, it's not suggestive. People
hold on. Show us your ex, nigga, right now. Pull up that IG.
I'll show you my wife, nigga. Hold on.
No, I want to see your wife because we don't want to judge her. You currently married to her. Show us your ex, nigga.
Yeah, don't be pulling nothing up for Beans. Listen, Beans, what's your argument?
Let's go make the show.
What's your argument?
But the funny thing is, I don't have a picture of her.
Yeah, that man better not have a picture of his ex in his phone.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Beans trying to set him up.
Safety first,
you see that? I had to save you, brother. I seen that kind of Beans, what you doing?
No. I was going Butch Scarlett. No. But I don't.
Make yourself at all
I guarantee you, she's bad.
There's a school of thought, right, that says that I think even Stephen A. Smith touched on it, my goodness, that the 9s, the 8s and 9s are for fun. And you want to marry you an average of 5, 6, or 7. That's the logic, and it makes some sense, because you go ahead and get you a woman that thinks or is an international supermodel. Like, that's gonna come with some ego, right? And if you ain't, so there you go. If what is gonna take to keep a international supermodel home, a Tom Brady. You see what I'm saying? Like, these women that have this gravitas in these positions, they want something too. Yeah, and it's the reason why. If you see a Giselle walking around with a Jay Prince, you're gonna say something is wrong. Has he kidnapped her?
The majority of men,
unless you know,
but the majority of men have slept with 4s, 5s, and 6s. The majority of
100%.
men, the majority of the women they slept with in 4s, 5s, and 6s, and that's average. Average is 5, 4 is slightly below average, and 6 is slightly above average. That's what the majority of men have slept with. But cats can't keep it real. We might have got us some 8s in there or whatever and stuff, but
there's a difference in what we
cats
commit
ain't slaying 8s and above all the
No,
time.
there's a difference in sometimes what you commit to. What you commit to and what you sleep in with can be vastly different. Like you will let because with the 4, 5s, if you a sharp brother or a brother with money or a brother with abs or whatever, you don't got to put in a whole lot of work for the 3s and 4s and the 5s. They putting in all the work, So sometimes you just want to be lazy and let it come to you.
I definitely slayed some goblins. I'm a goblin. In my youth, I slayed some goblins. I slayed some trolls. I defeated some dragons. Like we all have. As coming up, we gotta get them knots on your belt, get your technique up, and that's what the goblin is good for, and the trolls. So I ain't one of those guys. I done hit some butterheads. Butterheads be busting you down. Some of the best poom poom I had been from butterheads. Body like a goddess, face from hell. You feel me? And they got the best gawk. And chubby chicks got the best gawk too, because they always hungry. Let's keep it real here. In my youth, I used to do all that, and it was fun.
Yeah, all I know is
I never deny it.
Yeah, I couldn't really rock like that. Like when I get older, because they're gonna keep the baby if you fuck around, and they're gonna keep.
You can't knock up the ugly chick.
Seriously, you can't slip up, and they're gonna keep that baby.
I remember I had this one look like Tracy Morgan with a wig on.
Yeah, man. They're gonna keep that baby.
So that means she kind of looked like Sukiana, but her body was top tier. I'm talking Megan Thee Stallion frame, but she was like 5'5". But she had like Tracy Morgan with a wig on. And boy, she was a goddess. And that poom poom was hot and ready, piping.
Listen, let me say this, Red Pill. All right, we got to be on the serious note for Beans. I see they in the chat. These are all married men. Beans full of it. Beans, when you getting married, Beans? 2026?
Oh, how long you been married?
Huh?
How long you been married?
1 year.
How long you been married, Mr. Walker?
12.
How long you been married?
22.
How long you been married, Damien?
17.
I've been with my girl for 16 years. Kiss my ass. We don't need no paperwork.
We ain't asked you that. Beans, that is deflection and moving the goal line. That's what Bonquist should do. That was feminine, Bean.
Wait, how does the Bible define marriage?
What? What? Keep doing it. Beans, where you going?
Anyways, that was the final question. Y'all got final thoughts.
I see how they don't want to answer that question, though, right?
We getting out of here.
She listening.
It was smooth deflection.
Like what?
That come with experience. He
at all times,
didn't
baby.
even flinch. What the Bible say?
That's what JP say. JP said he married all his baby mamas, his wives.
Well,
I've been with the same woman for longer than the two guys up top. I mean, that count. Fuck y'all. No, I don't care if your girl got your last name and she got some paperwork to get alimony out of your ass.
Sound like somebody
The average black marriage is 5 years. We have passed that 3 times.
Beans, you know who you sound like? You sound like Kendra G. Beans, why don't you want to be great? Why don't you want to be on the other side of the? Why you worry about you? You ever hear the thing when
paperwork?
Listen, Beans, you ever been skiing? You one of the people that go skiing and you just looking at the trees and you always hitting the damn trees instead of looking at all that open field. You want to run into the trees
because I won't get paperwork. Wait, so I could be with the same woman, help her raise her kids as much as I can, even though I didn't do a great job. The only woman I had slept with for 13 years until a couple of weeks ago. Like that don't mean shit. That's crazy.
Wait, hold up.
That's crazy, bro.
You were with her. You were, not that you currently are. This is past tense, Beans.
No, we was broke up for a few months, and now
we on a break.
Okay, you broke it up, took a break, got you some Kuda cat, and now y'all back.
Hey man, listen, why you trying to get me hurt? What's wrong?
You know this? You know it now. Shit. She gonna find out. That shit.
Like, what the fuck?
Listen, Beans,
Mr.
look,
Walker,
man.
she as dark as me.
Beans,
You out
we're trying to
drinking
get
my
the
life right
marriage
now.
rates up. We're trying to get the marriage rates up, Beans. Come on now. Be a part of something positive.
Why do you want to be a part of something that ends horribly? Listen,
Because that's the narrative. Listen, Beans, we can change the narrative if you get on board.
There you go.
No, I don't think me doing anything is gonna help them numbers. First of all,
no, you being too pessimistic, Beans. You got to be.
I'm not. Wait. How's it pessimistic? I'm talking about the actual numbers. We just talked about this on my show yesterday.
Is there only one side of the numbers, or is it two sides?
It's two sides.
All right. So
right.
why
So first marriages is 50%. Second marriages is 60%. Third marriages is 70%. They don't last. Wait, here's the worst part, Damien. You know who got the worst divorce record?
Black
you know who got
women.
the worst?
Black women.
No, who got the worst is lesbian women.
Oh. Yeah, that's true.
You know who right after them?
Black women.
Black men.
No.
Dude.
Bruh, look up the numbers. Nobody don't get divorced. Nobody has divorce filed on them more than us. Nobody.
Let me oversimplify it real quick. It's like, just like you can have that stat that you can be like, what they say, 70% of black people are overweight. If you're not doing those bad habits and things that get you fat, you're gonna be all right. If you're not doing those things in a marriage that's gonna get you the divorce, you're gonna be all right.
We understand that. That's why when you say 50%, we know the other 50% are okay. Why are y'all so Dr. Obvious? Listen, the point is that half of these niggas ain't lasting in the first relationship.
Well, listen, Beans, I would have accepted your answer if you'd have just straight up be like, I'm a bachelor, I don't want. But now you're saying you've been with somebody for nearly 2 decades. You missing out on all the benefits, all the rewards. It ain't making sense.
What it is. This is what it is. Ever since y'all got them light green shirts, y'all ego's been through the roof, okay? Yeah, y'all look fly. I'm not gonna lie. I love that shirt, especially the one Mr. Walker got on, right? Ooh. But here's the truth. Everybody's situation don't square peg into y'all round holes, bro. Pause. I know y'all like to hear that shit,
yeah,
right?
That was long.
Because, and here's why. I did a story on this, Mr. Walker. I don't know if you watched it. There was a girl, she put up a post, she was crying on Twitter because she was saying that, think about this.
Is that true, Beans? Is that true?
Wait, 15 years.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true.
Do y'all see why I say what I say about chats now?
Do you not think there's levels to commitment?
Not when it comes to government paperwork. No, I don't think that shit is a level.
And I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna say this.
Wait. Let me finish what I was saying, though. Let me finish what I was saying real quick. Mr. Gavin, listen, because I need you to hear this. I know they're gonna change your mind, but I just want you to hear this. The chick was crying because her mom and her dad had to get divorced after 34 years. You know why? Because the dad's medical bills was so much, he didn't want to leave that shit on her. So they had to get divorced in real life, dissolve their paperwork so that he didn't burden her with his debt. But they still together and married. Does their marriage not count?
That's a different.
That's an exceptional.
You just said it's different, but that's the point. Everybody's situation is different.
Are you moving in scarcity?
Hell no.
That's what
it just doesn't. Everything don't make sense for everybody to have that, bro. It just don't.
Let me say this.
Everybody to be where y'all at, but technically y'all ain't really nowhere.
I mean, what you call it? I'm a big proponent of marriage. I think relationships, men and women, they go further in in marriages than they do singles, even long-term cohabit. But I'm gonna say this. I do think like dudes who stay in like 15, 20-year relationships like that might be more committed than married people because he can bounce anytime and he choose not to. With no repercussion.
No, that's where you wrong because he has been. They've been separating all these beans.
Wait, that's not what he said.
Shane the devil bean.
He literally
no.
That's what he literally said.
You can't, Beans, you will break up with your woman for a year or get back. That's not the same.
So see what I'm saying right now? This is what I'm saying, bro. I don't do this to y'all. So I'm asking y'all nicely, don't do it to me, right?
You gaslighting, Beans.
No, you're gaslighting. That's what I'm saying. I don't do that to y'all. So that's what I'm asking you. Don't do it to me. That's what he said. He specifically said he won't leave, and I haven't.
You have.
Well, I didn't leave shit. That's
she broke up with him. He said she broke up.
I didn't leave shit ever.
I want to give a scenario with the wedding marriage thing right quick, Bean. So you love
And
this
Mr.
girl,
Walker been listening to me, so he know I'm telling the truth.
You love
I
this
ain't
girl,
never
Bean.
left.
Y'all rocking out. I definitely been watching. So y'all rocking out. Y'all tight. Everything is good. Y'all about to ride off into the sunset. And then, but here we go, Beans. But your mama don't like her.
Yeah, I know. I've been through that too.
She don't like her. So everything is going. God forbid something happen. Beans is on this deletion bed. And now here they come. Here come the law. Who has power of attorney over Mr. Beans and this Cadillac, Escalade V? Who gonna get all this? And then your lady coming in like, well, shoot, we was rocking for 25 years. And like, are you married? And she's like, no, we spiritually we are. And then here come your mom. Get out. Go in the hallway. You got no authority. Now you down bad, and the lady you love, she got no authority over anything because of a little piece of paper. That's the way I think of it. That is, there is not one woman that's gonna sign up for that. I don't think it's cool that it plays out that way, but this is a thing. If y'all ain't married, and like I said, God forbid things go south where authority comes from you, supposed to go down to your spouse, and you got turmoil in your family, like I said, especially the mom. Oh, she gonna make your woman eat doo-doo. Get out of here. I never liked you anyway. You gotta go wait in the hallway while I deal with my son. So these are the things I think about.
Well, I mean, listen, man. Again, I'm not saying that don't happen, but I know I don't got to worry about that. But because I know that type of stuff does happen. I mean, I was involved in a situation with a chick where she sent her kid to Louisiana with his dad for the summer, and the dad got locked up, and the grandma was refusing to send the kid back. Right? So it'd be a lot of crazy stuff that go on. So I'm not trying to pretend like I don't understand what you're saying. I just don't think that's the majority of cases, particularly when you're not married to somebody and y'all been together a long time. Families usually like those people, right? They usually, like, even when y'all break up, you'll find out those people still coming to family reunions and all kind of festivals more so than ex-wives, right?
It's a lot of dysfunction. It's dysfunctional for the community. It's just not good. Marriage is just the best thing to do it when we talk about moving the community forward, passing down assets to our children.
You can do all of that without marriage.
All the respect. I want to hear about how you can go do this, do that, because y'all ain't doing it. So quit telling me about what y'all can do. We talk about marriage and what does work and what we've seen. I've watched my grandparents be married for over 50 years, own property. The property is still in my family to this day. Stuff like that. These are real tangible things. And I've seen my mom be in relationships with men for 10, 15 years and the stuff don't work. And it's destructive for the community. It just is. I mean, and all my friends' moms and Mr. Walker, we grew up with these stepdads that didn't want to commit. And where's the community at? That's why we get these YNs, because there's such a gap. We've been failed. We got to get back to it.
But I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying the people who you're talking about, again, is nominal, even from this demographic, because if they need it, they'll have it, right? It's usually based on necessity. The people who don't have no paperwork, and I'm not even talking about marriage, I'm talking about like no power of attorney, no wills, no all of that, no life insurance policies, any of that shit, they ain't got it because they don't need it. They ain't got shit for nobody to be worried about if their ass do die. But the people who got something, the people who've made something of themselves, even the ones who choose not to do paper marriages, right? They'll have that paperwork because they do have something to be concerned about. You know,
but like I said, all I know is like, and this is what I said on, and it like caused the uproar back in on another podcast. I was like, unfortunately, there's also the way society views a man over a certain age that's married with a family as a professional. The professionals of life, they view the single 40-year-old dudes as the amateurs of life. They feel like you really ain't leading stuff, so we don't view in the same esteem as we do the married guy who's holding down a family, who made a commitment and is living up to that commitment. That's just the way society looks. And it can have unforeseen like repercussions. Like, for example, like you can get a job, you can go to a job, like, oh, I see you got pictures of your wife and stuff like that. They can see you more responsible and see you as like, okay, this person has something to keep him motivated, and he may stick around for a while because he's got kids to pay for. It's just like that is one, the social aspect, but it does. Married men do live longer. They do make more money.
it's just those are just actual realistic Googleable statistics that you can look up.
Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, I get offended by this. When y'all say that they make more money, they make more money because they have more responsibility. Period. It's
Well,
not
they make
like
more money
because marriage makes them smarter, or you know what I'm saying? It's just like they have more responsibility, so they go and they make more money. And anybody in that situation is gonna do the same thing.
Well, let me ask you this, Beans. Do we or do we not want more responsible men in the community?
Yes, but that doesn't involve paperwork.
Oh my God!
Do you care about religion at all?
Final thoughts, because it's a rabbit hole.
Yeah, because you said it yourself. This is my final thoughts. You said it yourself. You grew up a certain way. That's how you see it, right?
But I've seen both sides. I've seen both.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. It's people, bro. It's people, bro. Let me ask you this, and I know you want final thoughts, but I just want to know. It's a woman and a man, because this will let me know where your mind really is. It's a woman and a man. They love each other, and they want to be together, and they want to get married and everything, right? But the dude got child support, like coming after him. If he married a woman, they're gonna come after his woman's money too.
Not necessarily.
Should they get married?
Not necessarily true.
But it happens though, you know that, right?
It can, but
right, so everything is not necessarily right. So
hold on. Granted,
it can be avoided.
Let's ask you this: what percentage of men are you talking about?
Wait, I'm just trying to see what you.
Let me ask you though, Beans. This is real. What percentage of men are?
I don't know. I'm just trying to ask. I'm just trying to see what you think about the relationship.
Like what percentage of men fits that scenario? Black men.
I don't know. I don't know,
but
that's
because they got to register.
I'm just trying to see what you think they should do. Do you think they should be together? You think
yes,
they should get married?
I think they should. Again, I don't think we should do anything out of scarcity and light. They would not get married out of fear that the baby mom is going to come for both of them financially.
No, I'm just saying we know that it's going to happen. Her income is going to start getting garnished.
That's not exactly true.
This is a straw man.
Wait, Mr. Walker. I'm not saying it's true in every. I'm just asking you for this particular scenario. In this scenario, we know for a fact that if they get married, they're going to start garnishing her money. Yes,
well, let me ask you this, Beans.
They get married.
Beans, should he not pay his child support?
Yes. Now, I gave you a yes. Now, should they get married? Yes or no?
Yes. He get married and pay his damn child support. Take care of his damn.
Maybe she'll help him pay it. Maybe she will help him pay it.
That's all I want. That's why I said I just wanted to see where your mindset was at, Mr. Gavin. That's it. Yeah, now I see because now I see like you think you really believe that this trumps everything else. I mean, I'm not gonna try to change your mind about that. I just wanted to know if that's what you really thought.
I know folks that move like that, Beans. I know folks in the hood that would not get married or remarry because of that. They either child support or they wanted their ex's pension. Wild stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I done seen these.
It's a lot. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of different reasons why people. I'm just saying this, Mr. Gavin. It's a lot of different reasons why people stay together without that paperwork that don't have anything to do with them being scared of commitment or any of that other stuff. It's just certain stuff that they got going on in their lives, either economically or it could be some other shit, family wise, some other shit. It just don't make sense for them to combine all they shit.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree. Like I don't recommend it if it's going to put you in any of those worse situation that you could be by yourself, and you're going to add an unnecessary burden that somebody's supposed to care about.
Well, that's why I asked him, listen, Beans. That's why I asked you to give me a percentage to even see if this is worth discussing. That's what I'm saying.
Well, no, but yeah, I wasn't trying to have a conversation about it. I just want to know what you thought.
We talk about this. Is what I'm saying when we talk, I find it so funny, and I ain't talking about you, Beans, but just the most blackity black people in our community. They always miss the most key important thing about moving forward. They always want to talk about this and that, this and that. It's family, and until we figure that out, that's why I say it's going to take probably 100 years to correct this, because it's going to take generations and generations to even try to get back right, because we so foobar in our thinking.
Well, but this is the thing. Marriage rates are up, right? People don't actually pay attention to this.
1%.
Right? But so are divorce rates for our particular people. I'm not talking about everybody else. I'm just talking about us. So that's what I'm saying. For me right now, everybody going and getting a license ain't going to fix nothing. We got to fix the people, right? And I'm saying that needs to be primary more so than some paperwork. So we got a lot of adjustments to do, but I do think we can do a lot. Man, I'll put you like this, bro. Paperwork or no paperwork. That woman in there, and the reason why I wouldn't leave her no matter what is because I can't explain it. But when I was with her, while I've been with her, it's always made me want more. I used to be 100% pessimistic, but she was the one always telling me I could do, I could do, I could do. She was that voice I didn't have as a kid. You know, your mom's supposed to pump that confidence into you. My relationship wasn't like that with my mama, but she was like that, and she didn't even know she was doing it. So it wasn't even like I was broke. She had no reason to do that to me. She did it because she genuinely loved me and she wanted to see me be better. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's other. I'm not taking away from your argument at all, Mr. Gavin. You right about families.
Let me ask you this, B. Let me ask you this, just to show me where you at.
Absolutely.
Would you recommend? Do you recommend your children get married and start a family? If it's a good situation, like we're talking about, something good that's gonna move the community forward.
My daughter, yeah. My son, no. No. My daughter, hell yeah. I wish somebody would snap her ass up right now.
So you said you don't give a damn about the community.
What, bro? What community? I don't even understand what that means.
Granted, no, I'm just trying to see where your mind at. Bro,
the community don't give a shit about us.
I would say you would get more praise in the hood than people like me and Mr. Walker, but we are the people actually trying to help more than you, respectfully.
Not necessarily. That's not true. See, because what it is I meet people where they at. I understand there are people who've reached a certain level of success. I don't have to address them. Right. So when I'm talking to people who've dealt with, you know what I'm saying, depression and having and suicidal tendencies and dealt with, you know, traumatic relationships with their mamas and abandonment issues. I'm talking to those people. I'm talking to people that's dealing with shit, bro. Because
it's not just one way to help the community.
The answer ain't always something on paperwork. It ain't even always money. People got a lot of healing to do, bro. Real talk. A lot of
help the community in many ways.
With our children, we know what's best for our kids and the community. Like I said, we can't take our perspective and project it.
But Mr. Walker, you're different. That's what I'm saying. I'm not even arguing with you because you said out of your own mouth. And 40%, that's a lot to say niggas need to get with women with kids. So I got all the respect in the world for you. You know what I'm saying? Because you are actually being rational about it. Whereas other people ain't. They just saying, fuck all these women who got kids. And it's like, yeah, but that's 80% of them. Motherfucker, how we gonna fix the community? You said fix the community, but leave 80%.
She can get back with her baby daddy.
So I could dig it. You see what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, I meet people where they are, bro. I'm cool with I'm like Jesus. I'm cool with the hookers. I'm cool with the pimps and the prostitutes. I'm cool with the drug dealers. I'm cool with the gangbangers and all these guys. I ain't cool with what they doing, but I'm cool with them because I understand them because I come from that. So when I'm talking and they see me and they like, man, that nigga went through all this same shit, jail, violence, shot, stab, homelessness, all the same shit I went through, and now he chilling. He got rid of the nightmares that used to wake him up all night long. I go to bed at night when my woman is in here with me. You know what I'm saying? I work 12 hours a day on this fucking YouTube bullshit, editing and researching. Y'all know how much time this shit put, and I don't use Opus and all that shit. I do all my shit manually in CapCut, right? So I put hours into this shit trying to build this up, and I wouldn't have been able to do that without this woman, right? I wouldn't have been able to do that without my mama growing up and realizing, hey, we need to have a better relationship, without my kids being okay. But Mr. Gavin, the reason why I said that about my son and my daughter is because we see how men are being treated. So and respectfully, I think my son should wait till he in his 40s. Because apparently that's when that nigga get to the bag. And then think about getting married. Because these women out here ain't trying to build with you. But my daughter will have a better chance of finding a man that's willing to build with her. So yeah, I hope she gets snatched up tomorrow. But I love you though, Mr. Walker and Mr. Gavin. I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, bro.
Love you too, huh?
Listen, we appreciate y'all coming up. This was a crazy show. You got any final words, Damien?
Nah, I'm saying like Bean said, I agree with what Bean said. If we just want to do final words based on the topic or what have you, I do think like Red Pill is kind of at the end of its rope. You know, the bubble is busted. I think a lot of people trying to hold on to it. Something else might pop up in its place, but Red Pill, as it's understood and right now, it's done.
I can respect that. as it, like you said, I like the way you put it, as it is done. I think it's going to have to evolve. I don't think it's going to go away teaching men and young women about the truth about dating. I don't think
Well,
that's
I
going
would
to.
say it's almost like movies, Mr. Walker. So once upon a time, they said VHS was done, and it was. Then they DVD came out, the DVD was done, and now we streaming off our TV. So Red Pill is the movie. Now, how this vehicle gonna be fed to you? It may come in different forms.
But one thing they gotta do for it to last and not just be a fad that people can jump on is they need to change the whole paradigm of women being their adversaries and being their counterparts. If they can find a way to say, men, you need to empower yourself, be this way, push masculinity as opposed to dominance, then I think it can really be something, and include women in the discussion, but don't lean on them for instruction.
There you go. Well said. I like that.
Listen, as long as people like Beans out here spread his message, Red Pill shall exist. All right, what you got? What you got? What you got?
Red Pill ain't going nowhere at all, because the truth is going nowhere at all. Reality is going nowhere at all. Unless this world get perfect and turn to a utopia, and men are getting treated fairly and great and done right by women, and not getting scam, hustle, stepped on, played, and all the weird stuff that goes on, Red Pill ain't going nowhere. And it shouldn't, because the truth. But like I said, people cannot mention Red Pill without mentioning the toxic stuff, the women, they're not the enemies. Men that are Red Pill love women. They love women so much, they yell at their cameras all day. They just want them to stop the bullshit. They want them to be better people. They want them to be right. They want them to be decent. They want them to be realistic. They want them to stop fucking going on Kendra G, asking for the Mr. 0.01%. They want them to realize where they really stand, do a proper assessment of their value. Pretty much all the stuff women hated Kevin Samuels for. That's what, and he wasn't even Red Pill, but that's what they want. They don't hate women. They want wives. They want women. They definitely want sex. These dudes ain't no black pill. They ain't just, women, I'm out of here. And they not home, they heterosexual men. So they don't see women as these. Yes, there are Red Pill ragers out there. But the problem with the Red Pill is that people try to combine everybody in one box, but they understand degrees of separation in other ideologies. All Christians not the same. You got holy rollers, you got sometimes Christians, they go to church on Sunday, but then you got the holy rollers. All Democrats ain't the same. You got far left, you got far right, all that shit. All liberals not even the same. All conservatives, it's degrees of intensity in everything. But when people think Red Pill, they always lock in on the extremists. And in any group, extremists suck. I'm a Christian. I don't like a Christian extremist. Extremists suck in anything. But people, all Red Pill mention, they go straight to the extremists. And it's on purpose, because they clearly understand that in any ideology, theology, or praxeology, all the people that believe in it or practice it don't do it the same, at the same intensity, at the same level. So they fundamentally know this, but they throw it out their mind when it comes to Red Pill, because it helps them create the narrative better.
I agree. Then that's part of the war on masculinity. I believe that the majority see Red Pill, manosphere all as extreme because of this negativity revolving around masculinity. So yeah.
What you had something real quick, Brother Damien? I know you want to respond.
Yeah, I just wanted to just real quick to though, if the Red Pill is doing all that, when are they really going to have time to say, okay, men, here's how you get better. Here's how you make yourself the highest quality man. Here's how you ensure that you're worthy to be a leader and have somebody underneath your covering. When are they going to be focused on that? Because what happens is it's easier to say, you see them over there, them women, they the problem. So if they got better, hold a second, if they got better, everything would be better. Instead of saying, you make yourself better, and set the tone for how these women are supposed to act, and they will fall in line if you've really done the work and show that you really are a good leader, and you've really done the work. That's what I'm saying. It's just everything you said just seemed like, oh, here's what women need to do. No, well, what do I got to do? What do men got to do? What do men got to do?
Let me say that in reference to what you said.
Let me say it's real quick. I was going to say this goes back to what I was saying about family, right? So if we can teach a generation of men to get back in the house, them boys won't need to come up here and watch this, because there's a husband in the house to teach the boys and the girls. That's my whole thing. So it all comes full circle, man.
And what I'm saying, I only brought up the women because to reference how people that don't understand red pill can't talk about it with references to women. That's why I brought the women up. But one of the main tenets and components of red pill is self-improvement. Hit the gym, get your money up, work on your social skills, work on your grooming. Kevin Samuels started his channel off telling people about colognes and wardrobes. Myron all the time, like I said, he the main one. You can't be a fat, sorry, funky fuck sitting in your mama basement with Cheeto dust on your hands. He said that to his own viewers. You got to get your stuff together. So one of the main components of a red pill is self-improvement. So it's not women get right. They constantly tell dudes to get right. You can't be a loser at everything and expect good-looking women or any woman to want you. And they tell them that all the time. They never say
Kevin Samuels was never red pill.
Want a loser. They tell the dudes.
Kevin Samuels never identified himself as red pill. He did not. I think people co-opted
I didn't say he was.
But you said, but when you can't put him in the same, you can't put him in the same sentence as a Myron.
I see this too. We talked about this earlier with the manosphere and the red pill. I think we confuse this.
It's a lot of overlapping.
Yeah, well, the manosphere is the umbrella, and everything fall up under that, as far as manosphere, MGTOW, the pickup community, and all these different segments branch off from it.
But Kev was manosphere, but yeah, definitely not red pill.
And most people not red pill still agree with some of the stuff just because they're men.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with a lot of stuff.
I ain't saying Kev was red pill.
I wouldn't say it like that. I wouldn't say Kev wasn't red pill, like as if red pill is negative. Because red pill is not negative. There are negative aspects, but
and hijacked. It's like saying planes is bad because they flew it into a building. The plane was hijacked. Plane number.
But hold on. It's like I mean this. I watched this person. They gave a perfect example of it. It was like where red pill stands now. Viagra was made to be a Alzheimer's drug, and it turns out it made your Johnson hard for 4 hours. So nobody gives a shit about what it did for your brain. They just gave a shit about what's called. So nobody advertises it as an Alzheimer's drug. It's about what it can do for your Johnson. So but if you say, who cares about the original intent? I'm just going to ride off what we can get off because of this other thing. Then you lose all that stuff you're saying, like, oh, it was meant to be this and that gets lost because it's more profitable. It's more profitable. Hold on a second. It's more profitable to go along with the thing that people will identify and will give you the most visibility and make you the most money the quickest.
That's up to you to watch the right red pill content. A lot of people that critique red pill content only see clips. They see fresh and fit clips of Myron Gaines yelling. They get the polarizing clips. But I think no one should talk negative about red pill unless they just really watch and consume red pill content. If you can't go to church one time and make up your whole determining factor on church. You don't understand? You can't date one Hispanic woman and have your whole little thing about that Hispanic woman. Most people that have these things about red pill, you could tell real quick that they only watch the big guys. Of course, the big guys gonna say certain shit. That's why they the big guys. But it's many smaller guys, content creators that don't be on that stuff. But y'all ignore them and highlight the clips.
Then the smaller guys need to disassociate themselves from the big guys who putting out a false narrative, not ride the wave because it's bringing more people to the cause.
So wait, Damon, do you think that red pill was started off of something negative and
nope.
and we're trying to make it seem like it's something good?
Nope. I think it was started off as a male self-improvement
empowerment movement that was like, just be more aware of what's going on in the world. Don't delude yourself and say how the world is going to look at you if you haven't achieved certain thing, how women are going to look at you, how society is going to look at you. I believe that was the initial intent of it. But what happened when it turned into a women ain't shit movement, then I said when it turned into that, because that's what it's most identified for. So it had to make that turn at some point. The people who had that original intent didn't stop it or didn't push back against it loud enough to make it seem like they weren't okay with it, because it was bringing to their cause.
Is it safe to say that red pill is almost like a firearm, and depending on what hands it get into, they can go into a school and do something, and now firearms is bad? Or I can protect my wife and kids in my house, and now firearms are good. It depends on what hands it get into, and the minority of people do bad things. Most people trying to protect their family.
They want to take hold on, but if it's more like if they saying if that firearm went into a school and shot up somebody, and then the firearm manufacturer said, "See how fast we can kill 20 people." That's what it went. That's what happened. And they didn't say, "Wait, hold up. People are doing bad stuff with it. That's not what we represent. Let's disassociate ourselves." What they did was they saw that firearm that killed those 20 kids. They advertised it as, "See how fast we can kill 20 kids." You know, it wasn't. They never dissociated.
It's not that granular. I see what you're trying. It's not that granular to the point where we're now talking about manufacturers. No, it's just red pill is a firearm. We ain't talking about Ruger and Smith. It's just that's what it is. And then you would see somebody went to a school and did this. Firearms bad. We ain't talking about what kind of firearm they had. And that's where we at with red pill.
People like to take the individual out of red pill as if each individual not gonna say stuff the wrong way. Like I said with Christianity, everybody don't do it the same. Each individual is gonna present. Everybody's not a red pill rager. Each one of these dudes got different understandings, because it's no true red pill Bible. Red pill is a praxology, not a theology or ideology. You Google what praxology is, you'll understand the clear difference. So there's each individual is going to have their own concepts and identities and phrases about red pill. They're not just, so when people be like, yes, there are some red pill guys that mad at women. There are also some Christians that used to chop heads off if you didn't become a Christian. But I'm a Christian, and I would never chop nobody head off if they don't want to be a Christian.
Shout out to the Crusade.
But you don't let those people go and represent you unchallenged.
You can't stop them.
That's
the internet. They pay their own StreamYard. You just got to do
like
your
I said,
content.
Okay, so here we go. Let me ask you this. The last question, Damien. What do you recommend we do? Go delete them?
No, this is what I recommend. This is what I recommend you do. Red pill needs a new rebrand, and it needs to be inclusive of what the expectations are of women, and include women in the conversation for it to survive. Because right now it's looking like an adversarial avenue. I mean, an avenue for adversarial groups to just spit about how much they don't like women or how bad women are, and then it's just gonna make women come with their fight. Oh, the pink pill and the lavender pill or whatever the fuck pills, and it's just like that's what's going to happen. And it should be like, hey, this is a movement that includes women, and we need women in order to make this thing work. But we are not going to let y'all run shot over and take over and co-opt it.
So we
don't need women to make nothing work.
Hold on, we got to include them in football and all this now. We just got to let them do everything. Beans, what you got? I'm giving Beans final word. It's crazy, huh, Beans? We got to let women play all that.
Well, I'm not so sure if that's the answer. We seen that happen and it didn't work, right? When they first started off, they wasn't having women on the panels, and then they did, and it became what it became today, the very thing that you're talking about. So I think that may be problematic. I think if you're doing that, then you're just having conversations, you're doing panels, which most people is doing. They going where the money is at. But if you are a true red pill content creator, like Medium Man, yeah, you do your own shows, and you might interview people, but you're not just having this free for all for women to come and just say whatever they want to say.
Medium Man has said Medium Man is not red pill.
I don't know if that's a good idea either.
Medium Man ain't red pill.
All I'm saying is you need to a part of the conversation because you need to tell them what you expect from them, and so what they need to work on. I don't mean, hey, tell us what we need to do. Say, hey,
they need to
here's
just
what
watch.
we can work on.
Let's be honest.
You don't have to participate.
We've seen this for years and years. These women on the panel,
That's
you know they ain't trying to take no accountability. They are not trying to have a conversation.
That's
counterproductive. It's counterproductive.
You're gonna get called sassy, weak, little D energy, GAY real fast when you get women on a panel and talking and trying to hold them accountable and talking some red pill stuff and talking about, just telling them.
And it'll always be like that if nobody has done the work.
Get them up here and pander to them and put the gloves on.
No. What I said is you need to do the work to be. As men need to do the work to be put themselves in the best frame possible. So what about the men have done it?
Here, Damon, here the men are. The men have done the work. So now we can't say.
Hold on, but most men ain't done it. Most men just because, like I said, most men who attach themselves is not done the work, and you got to be honest with yourself and say that. They just see it as an avenue to like, I don't have to do the work because it's the women's fault.
Check this out. I got 4 kids, same woman, married 22 years, homeowner, landowner, couple of property owners, retired at the age of 43. And I get on these panels and I be talking my stuff, and these women don't care about none of my achievements and success. When you said something they don't like, when you say something they don't want to hear, when you say something that make them feel them certain way, they're gonna cuss you out, talk about you like a dog, and kill you. So getting us in on 40 something, I'm in the shape, go to the gym 5 times a week. So you can do all the right things. If you ain't saying if you're not saying what they want, they only like listening to Derek Jackson's. You understand? And we know what he was about.
And here's the thing. We talk about the women that need to hear it. We ain't talking about the wife-minded women or the women that agree.
Right.
We are talking about the women that need direction. They ain't trying to hear it. That's just the bottom line.
But I'm saying if you're talking about if you focusing on the women that are wife-minded and want to be with men, those other women gonna find themselves cast out, and then they're gonna realize pretty soon, damn, all these women are listening to their man. The man is leading them, and and they in these happy relationships. And I'm here sitting by myself with 8 cats. Maybe I need to switch my shit up. And like,
are you saying that so you saying the red pillars need to have a conversation with the women who are already ready?
No. I said basically what it is they need to ensure that these women don't view them, that they're not viewing them as adversaries. If they're women and say, because a lot of women,
you said they need to have the women involved and have the women voices involved and stuff like that. Which women? The women the women who need correction, or the women who are already married and doing everything right?
No, I'm not talking about the women that need to have correction, but there's women who want to be with men, but are I guess you want to say fearful because there's the understanding is that they see men as adversary because society is. I mean, men are telling them we're your adversary because we ain't rocking with you because of all these reasons.
No, they want to be with men that they can control.
I think that's unfair, man. I'm not sure that you're taking into consideration who the quote unquote red pillars are that we're talking about. If we're talking about genuine red pill content creators, right, and they need to have conversations with women, then I think it needs to be people at the table from those who need to be corrected, not the women that's already doing their thing. They should have their own platforms, right? And where they maybe deal with women, but they wouldn't be up there with the men anyway. They will understand that that's not even their role, right? So if the women that we gonna have on the platform are gonna be combative, bitter ass women who need correction. That's who's
I don't mean, like I said, I don't mean like saying if a woman say men ain't shit, I don't think, hey, come over here so you can tell me how shit you are. Let me try to disprove the point. All I'm saying is what you need to do is be like the women who are willing and able. You say, here's what we need from you. We gonna do what we gonna do. Here's what we need from you. We need from you when these women are.
Those women already got men.
I don't agree with. That's exactly what I was.
No, I'm not saying how to. No. I'm not saying like for example, there's a Rose who come on your panel a lot. Mm-hmm. They need women like that to sit there and be like, hey, here's the benefit of being with these type of men because you're gonna get traditional values, you're gonna get covering, you're gonna get this, that, and that. We need more of those women out in
they don't like
the female community. I'm saying, but if they start to see the benefit and the results of being with that on a higher clip, they will fall in line. I guarantee you, because they don't want to be left out in the cold because it get cold
Well,
out there.
now,
Winter's coming.
now we gotta say, do the men want those leftover women? And they don't. So if we talking about 75%, baby mamas, these kids obese, all this stuff, men ain't biting it. So you talk about the women they wouldn't marry anyways.
And
so the women like Raquel's part of that 25% of black women already married. That's 75%.
They'll call her a pick-me.
Yeah.
Women don't want to listen to her. They'll call her a pick-me.
In the minority.
Yeah,
I mean,
I want to hear from the person that's in the shit, right? Like it's like for any of y'all that ever been in the military, it's a military term, right?
I was in the military.
When you in the shits, right? I don't want to hear about the shits from somebody that ain't been in it. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to hear about somebody that's been in the shits. So that's why I'm saying I agree that the conversations need to be had, but I think it needs to be had with those who need the correction, because that needs to be seen. People need to see that that's what's happening out here. That's the new trend. That's what's going on, right? And these women need to come with the mindset of not, since you saying they don't want to feel like, it's a versus thing between us, then don't come with that mindset. Don't come with the mindset that you're just going to rebuttal everything we say. What about ism?
That's a solid point that I can get behind. I agree with that.
Do you see what they say to the women, like the Crimson Cures? And
yeah,
there are women out there on the front line. They are not welcome, Brother Damon. So I hear you, but I hear you, brother, but no, it's
a fact
right now.
I think it's happening, Damon. I think it's happening. I believe there's women out here they are for show. There's women out here showing the benefits and fulfillment of marriage, and your idea is that these women will see it enough and start to think to change their ways. But what we are observing is quite the opposite. They're seeing it and they're shaming those women. Shout out to folks like Kundra. They sit there and say, "Oh, I don't care what we see. We know what's going on behind closed doors, and it's terrible. Still don't want to get married." So if they are able to see it, you can go and you can see here and search, show me happy couples and stuff, and they'll come up with thousands, but they don't want to see it because it don't fit their agenda. But
it said, but the first step would be disassociation from, if Red Pill want to survive, disassociation from the men who use it as a platform to shit on women. That's the first step.
Gavin asked, how do we disassociate? What does it look like outside of what we're already doing?
Basically, I don't know what they're doing. I have no clue what Red Pill is doing to disassociate from men who shouldn't, because it's too profitable right now to keep that going.
Wait, one second. Well, I got to get an understanding. So we need to disassociate. You don't know what we're doing to dissociate, but what are we doing to associate?
Fact.
You're taking the money.
People, individuals.
Wait, we're taking. And who is we and who is taking the money? So I think you brought this topic going late in the show, Damon. Or do you believe that maybe cart before the horse is up here riding some negative red pill wave to make money?
Nope. I'm not talking about you, but I'm talking about the people who are identified as the current leaders of the movement.
Ain't no leaders of red pill.
But you can't do that.
There are no leaders of red pill.
Hold on. If they're gonna block us and tell us we can't come up here no more, that's fine. But yeah, them too. They damn show taking red pill, raise your ass money. Hell yeah. It's a lot. Anytime you got a chat of 100 people or more, it's some crazy it's the ragers, it's the incels, it's the feminazis, it's all that shit in your chat, super chat. Anytime your intentions ain't to disparage the woman. Your intentions is just to report on a particular subject and highlight something. Right, and then they're like, "Yeah, they getting their dopamine. Fuck yeah, fuck those bitches, man. Right?
Yeah,
send you a good fucking day, fam. Kick that nigger off the channel. You saying be nice to women too.
Are we talking about black people? I think we talk about white people here. This ain't even our conversation.
Yeah, but I mean,
I get what you're saying, but the majority of what you talk about ain't got nothing to do with black folks.
No, just because they ain't sending 100, they still send their 5s and their 10s and their 20s, nigga.
Yeah, exactly.
That's because they broke, nigga. They still sending something.
A majority. I ain't saying absolute.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And I never seen Mr. Walker or Gavin make nothing up. They just be reporting the news.
Yeah,
absolutely. And I'm not. And like I said,
this is that stuff. So how are you coming at women? How are you mean at women? How are you a woman hater for just saying the truth? They get out there and they get on Kendra G and say they got 5 kids, 5 baby daddies. And when she asked the last time they had sex, they be like last night. And then when these dudes joke and roast and call them out about it, it ain't that you antagonizing or seeing women as the enemy. They doing some shit that ain't cool.
Number one, you ain't fucking with the women that go and get Kendra G. Nobody want them. That's why they on Kendra G. I mean, so why are we worrying about what the women on Kendra G doing or saying?
The kind of women, so quote unquote red pill guys talk about.
No. They talk about all women. It ain't necessarily just them Kendra G women. Some of not all. I'm not gonna generalize. A lot of them talk about all women. A lot of them talk about all women are the same. All women are like this. All women like that. If they stop saying that kind of shit, yeah, maybe it would go. It wouldn't be such an adversarial conversation.
By you trying to stop the extreme red pillars, it's like trying to end racism. It ain't ever gonna happen, ever.
But you cannot give them a platform to sprout racism. I'm in Texas.
They allow
platforms on YouTube.
Hold on a second. I'm in Texas. There was like a some kind of white nationalist, so I don't even know what the organization was a rally. They got ran up out of there, and I'm telling you, most of them people who was running them out of them were white. It wasn't all black people running them out. All I'm saying, there was people who said, we don't rock with that, so we're not going to allow you to have such a high elevated platform in our space because it's doing damage to our message. Our message is male empowerment.
So are the majority women? You said the majority of white folks are running people out. The majority of white folks disagree.
Now we moving to go. We're having a whole different conversation. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about what the point of that is it doesn't have to be to where you can run the people out who are causing a problem, putting a bad name, putting a bad image on the red pill movement could be shut out. They could be shut out of the conversation. When you see them, you can address them, be like, hey, nah, all this women ain't shit, kill them, they need to die, or whatever they're saying, whatever. Shut agree to say.
Ain't nobody saying nothing like that.
For example, hold a second. I'll let you say, like a platform like this. If a brother came up here and said, all women ain't shit, all women, all they want is this, that, and the other, and you don't rock with that, all you need to be like, nah, that ain't kind of how we rock. I don't agree with that. I'm a married man, so I know my woman ain't a piece of shit. I know that.
So think about that. You don't think our work would speak for itself? Why would we have to argue with somebody? We ain't gonna change his mind, but we are walking in our truth. We married, we family men. Why would we have to argue that down? There's nothing.
All I'm saying is like, but don't give it the energy to have like, don't give it the energy. Be like, dude, we ain't rocking with what you're talking about. Move on. Just if it's more people who think like this could be a positive thing, it could build men and build up society, increase marriages and stuff like that, and make sure men are getting taken advantage of. Say that. More men need to say that. But when the people come in talking about all women want to do is steal all your money, then you need to be like, that ain't true. Women ain't want to steal all your money. There are some shady women out there.
There is a segment. So two things is true. It's not, the problem is the word all. I agree. We need to take all out of there. We can't sit here and say all women, but there are women that will, maybe the majority.
And then the next thing you should say is, and this is how you avoid those women.
Yes.
How?
So I would say, watch my channel. We got thousands of videos and we teach men. I've been up here teaching men for years and years. So that's what I would say.
That's what you say.
The ugly ones? That ain't fair.
No.
But nonetheless, look, we appreciate y'all coming up. We got to do this again. We'll do a part 2 sometime.
All right, y'all.
All right, bro.
Peace.
I tell you, shout out to Damon. I tell you what, we still got to critique these women. I was trying to listen and hear what the brother was trying to get at. And we still got to critique the women. Yeah, we talk about self-improvement. That's where it starts. But of course, first, we got to check ourselves before we check our sisters. However, we must check our sisters. That's why we got to this point, man. Like, yeah, can't we say, oh, leave them alone? Absolutely not. Not gonna leave them alone. That's what do we say? We give you guys different analogies. Whenever a coach stops getting on his players, when he stops correcting them, you about to get cut. You are about to fall to the wayside. You about to hit the transfer portal. Shout out to modern day sports. As long as we are trying to correct, that is love. All right, even if it's considered to be bashing. Appreciate you, Uncle Tall. Says she's straight for the stroke. 5150. Shout out to Corey Holcomb. Appreciate you, Unc. Said that's why Patrice O'Neal out of 30 rating scale was better. Out of 30, golly.
Money, 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 money.
We appreciate you, Crisp 3333. Says not here to support Andrew, but where is the notion coming from that he is red pill? He is not. He is an Orthodox Christian. As a matter of fact, he is against red pill prescription. Well, I guess it's
this is part of what Damien is talking about. This is it. I get it, Damien. These are the loudest people in the room. It's not a lot of them. They just got all the damn subscribers. It's subscriber supremacy. So these are the people with millions of subs and the loudest voices. We just a little old channel. So he can go up here and lie to Chris and say, I'm an Orthodox Christian. Yeah, I'm smoking my cigarettes and calling women whores. I'm an Orthodox Christian. Oh, I don't believe in red pill, you 304, you BI. Shut up, you eat kuda kata. Hey, I'm an Orthodox Christian. And y'all eat it up.
It's extremely unfortunate that the worst parts of most organizations or movements or, think groups get a light shined on them, especially when it's under attack. Masculinity is under attack. Once we understand that, you'll understand why any male-centric movement, male-centric is family-centric, by the way. Any male-centric movement is going to be demonized. It's unfortunate.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely red pill. He is not Orthodox. I don't care what his religion is, because I told y'all the other night, 99.9% of y'all don't live it, walk it how you talk it. So y'all can be whatever the hell you want. All right. And he can see, me and Mr. Walker can sit here and say, we don't claim it. All right. We walk like we talk it. You can't sit up here on the internet with that behavior and say you ain't what you is. I roar like a lion. I look like a lion, but I'm really a duck.
Don't believe you. You need more people. Appreciate your brother Derek Greenway. Says, Unc, I got caught riding in mopeds also. Mopeds? Was that a raggedy sister? Call her moped?
There we are. Nonetheless, we made it through. Shout out to everybody that came up tonight, all the sponsors. Shout out to Baba T in the Cash App, Uncle Tall, Sister Ebony Dean. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to brother Chris, come through late with his nonsense. Shout out to Uncle Tall in the Cash App, Twisted Flame Records, brother TJ. Shout out to G Honda. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! EV Ray, J Born, Divine Photos, Omni Design, and the whole SBC Nation.
Man, big shout out to everybody come up over here on Truth Over Lies. We appreciate y'all. Shout out to brother Damon, man. We need that. Like, I wish he would have, kind of spoke up earlier, because man, that was good. Like, get to the root of misunderstandings. I was just watching a reel today. There's no such thing as problems. Problems are opportunities. Without problems, there's no opportunity for growth. There's no opportunity for anything. Everything is just, just dandy. There you go. So I like that conversation. I like a little friction. Appreciate you, Damon. Don't be a stranger, Ninja.
That part. So we're getting out of here tonight. We plan on being back here Thursday, which I know is Thanksgiving. Me and the wife and the kids, we're doing some traveling. So we're going to be leaving out of here tomorrow, but we plan on being here Thursday.
There you go. Mr. Walker and the family and all the Cart Before the Horse Truth Over Lies SBC. We wish Gavin X and his family many, many traveling mercies as he traveled through this holiday. Rest of y'all. Yeah, this is Thanksgiving, one of the biggest traveling days of the year. It's just the season, so be careful out there. Stay frosty, stay peaceful, stay dangerous.
That part. So we'll see you guys Thursday over at SBC. Make sure you hit the like button, hit the subscribe button on the way out. This was a crazy show. I'm halfway done lost my voice playing with
I love it. It's been a while. Shout out to the brother Dave. Shout out to the brother Beans coming up. That was awesome. I take it.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Production.
A good evening.